Do the usual things here. Go live and then realize I had to grab something real fast. So I was like, cool. Good job, me. Good job. I would say pro streamer. I mean, technically I got paid a little bit of money, so I guess that counts as pro streamer now, right? That works. Let me do all the usual shenanigans. Where's my camera at? Okay. Huh. That was a webcam. I guess we'll stick with this for now. I'll figure out why the webcam's not working for the other one in a bit. Waiting out if I'm going to keep the overlay. It's kind of a bit much. So it's possible I don't like it. I don't know. Let me link to everybody and tell them I'm live. As usual. As usual. All right. Yep. The Discord knows. And then tell this to do its thing, bring up the restream chat. Close 9 million extra windows, pretend like I was ready for this. I was munching food and just kind of took longer than expected. Yes. That's my bad. Trying to see if I want anything on Amazon or not. Got myself an Amazon gift card. I'm like, well, do I want anything? I don't usually want anything, but... Oh. Hey, Sniper Gun. How's it going? Ready, man? Pretty much, yeah. You know, I just kind of... Yeah. I find I'm a little lazy about how I start my streams, I've discovered. I'm just going to do everything at the start and just kind of chat while I do it. I should probably be less lazy about it, but Hey, Mike, how's it going? Into work on yours right now? Nice, nice. Well. I'll send you a follow at the very least, since you're not currently streaming, but you know. Oh, cool. I approve. I love when people chat. Otherwise, I just talk to myself and, you know, people walking by the room just think that I'm talking to chat, so it's completely normal. Right, Mike? Nice, nice. Get behind that. This whole working thing. I mean, work. Who does that? Oh my god. Work. We don't need no stinking work. Yeah, well, this is not... Speaking of work, why isn't this actually working the way it's supposed to? Did it? Doesn't surprise me. 5.5 does like to change things in awkward ways. I mean, Megalites is worth it. No matter, they could do anything they want at this point, and Megalites is worth it. So worth it. I love me some Megalites. They did make some weird changes. And broke a bunch of things. For some reason, all the enemies aren't spawning. Those ones weren't in the spawner. There's supposed to be a bunch that spawn here, and they're not. But it works in other rooms. It's the same spawning system. Why? Yeah, I'm on 5.5. I wanted Megalites. I needed Megalites. I mean, my game's done at night in you know, toy store and everything like that that's, you know, lit up by a bajillion lights. So Megalights and I, we were meant to be together. It was pretty much a match made in heaven. I was like, all right, I need this. This is important. Yes. Imagine life without Megalights. Oh, so Megalights is the new light system that lets you have a bajillion lights. Pretty much it. Now you can have like, well, they're tested like, you know, some fully lit scene with like some night underground crazy marketplace with like a bunch of lights in it. And people have been showing scenes with like, you know, 1,000 lights and empty rooms where it's just so many of them. And Lumen was terrible at lights. What Lumen is good at is emissive surfaces. But emissive surfaces don't cast shadows. So Poppet didn't even have a real shadow for the longest time. I had a light above her specifically that was making a fake shadow. Because, well, emissives don't cast shadows, so. And it would complain if you use any point lights at all. Like, it was terrible. So you had to really go out of your way to... I retooled everything to be emissive, and the whole game had a very different pallor to it because of the fact that everything was set at emissive. And you had to, like, the problem with emissives is it's also surface area that decides how bright it's. Like, if this thing is emissive, it wouldn't have the same, like, you know, say it had like a 5,000 intensity, whatever like that. If you made this have a 5,000 intensity, was emissive, it would, you know, generate way more light than this does. So the emissive thing was really crappy, whereas a point light or whatever would generate the same amount of light no matter where you put it. So it's a lot better. It's very much worth the upgrade for that. You get nanite skeletons, but I turned off nanite because I found out that you actually have to be using DirectX 12 to do that, and DirectX 12, and it just crashes the engine over and over. It's just complete garbage. The more I've used it, like, it gives these memory errors perpetually. The frame rate drops by about half. Like, it's terrible. I'm like, it's like, well, I gain access to nanite, but nanite doesn't bring the frames back. So I got rid of nanite and discovered my frames went up because, well, nanite is just a waste of time if you're not in DirectX 12. And to be honest, on nanite, it's kind of a waste of time for a lot of reasons. Unless your project is very specific. At least is what I've been reading. Oh, okay. I was just saying that Lumen was terrible because it is designed to work with emissive stuff. Yeah, like it's I don't know, you might actually see an improved performance by turning it off, as weird as that sounds. It's very, you know, CPU intensive. So I don't even know, it didn't, I definitely gained frames by turning it off, instead of the advertised it helping me get frames. So I was like, so not using you works better than using you. Huh. All right then. Seems kind of dumb to me, but I had to do a bunch of optimization because the game got down to like something like 7 to 12 FPS. And that's because I foolishly tried their new water. It's the Niagara Fluids thingy. And the problem with it is that it sucks. Just the problem with it. Yeah, nanites. Like a lot of what I was reading, it's not what you think. A lot of Epic promises a lot of really great things every time something comes out, but the problem is they never optimize anything. They never really finish anything. It's mostly just, can they put some really cool sounding thing in their, you know, in their next engine update. So I remember they released a water system all the way back in 4.26. That's still listed as experimental. And it was pretty messed up back then. I mean, it worked mostly, kinda. So, I mean, in all this time, they didn't fix the water system they had. Seems kind of terrible. Behavior trees have a whole bunch of problems, but instead of fixing those, they added in state trees and then another type of tree after that. So they're just skipping state trees and going right to the next thing too. That the newest one in the thing there. I'm like, okay. So that's why I just do my thing in blueprints. Lumen's just keeps getting all these, well, like they're working on Lumen to be a little better, so I'll give them a little credit on that. But they made mega lights to just kind of bypass Lumen being terrible with lighting. Weird that it's terrible with lighting. Hey Moff, how's it going? They have a new movement system, an animation system, which they're still working on, so I won't fault them for that one. Goodness knows it's been cool for me. Yeah, you'll be finding a lot of the new stuff there, they just don't ever optimize it, so it's... I'm discovering many of the things Epic releases are not what they're cracked up to be. Oh, pretty good. I'm just talking about how Epic doesn't really optimize a lot of its new features. It just kind of moves on to the next new feature. Yeah. I don't really worry about a lot of the high fidelity graphic things. I want my game to be pretty stylized, so I can get away with, you know, things being not perfect. Hey Lepus, how's it going? Because, you know, if the graphics aren't literally perfect, like, I mean, it's not hyper realistic, so people won't even necessarily notice. Exactly. You just... I love the engine. I could never make this game without this engine, but there are definitely times where I regret trying one of their features. Oh my god. Do I ever regret some of them? Yeah. And I don't think people should make hyper-realistic games. I'm just going to say it. If it looks like I could have just gone outside, I'm just going to go outside. Makes your game look like everyone else's. It lacks any kind of, you know, thing that makes it your own. So it's... I don't think it's all it's cracked up to be. Maybe that shows me. I don't know. Like, ultra-realistic stuff to me is something I usually don't play. A love-hate relationship. Works good. Works good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what it boils down to. You want hyper-realistic. I always say basically the most generic thing you can possibly do is take your game, use only the mega scans, put yourself in a forest somewhere, and then run around it. Every time I see someone's project where that's what they have in some sort of Discord and they haven't done anything else, and I'm like, so you spent like 15 minutes and you're showing off how cool your 15-minute project is. Is it though? I mean, there's no gameplay. It's you running around an easily creatable space using the same assets that lots of people use. There's nothing making your game look cool, you know, nothing making it unique. Slightly stylized? That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I just prefer having my very own style to go for something. Just, you know, something that you can easily tell that it's my game and not someone else's game. Like you can tell because there's enough of a cohesive style to it that it's like, oh, okay, I recognize this game. Whereas, you know, those ultra realistic graphics, the mega scan stuff, you can't tell whose game that is. Yeah. No, I'm just saying what I like to, but yeah. I don't even have realistic lighting, to be honest. I have sort of realistic lighting, but most of it's actually still pretty stylized. More missing things and stuff like that, stuff that shouldn't actually be. Yeah, well, you don't have to use the mega scans. You can just sit there and collect the free fab assets and you'll get like a million things. Just this is what you do. So you don't have to do anything special. It's just, I mean, I have so many environments just given away for free. Or you buy like one humble bundle. Like right now there's a humble bundle with like 106 different assets or something stupid. And where is it? There's this bundle here. And for it's pay more than, so you have to pay $26.48 for it. And it comes with all kinds of crap, including huge amounts of landscapes and stuff like that. Characters, weapons, all this sort of stuff. Lots of VFX, there's GUIs, there's sounds, music, it's just so much stuff. So I mean, it's not like game dev has to be expensive, but I just think that, you know, you should do something to make your game stand out. You don't got to make, you know, everything from scratch. You don't need to go up some sort of mountain somewhere, you know, carrying a blue flower in order to get the perfect thing from Blender. But maybe put something besides the mega scans in there. Fluid Flux? That's fair. I use lots of assets. Yeah, just save assets for years. I mean, like, your game's going to take forever anyway to make. You might as well gain something out of it along the way. Like, you know, save yourself some money. Yeah. There's no reason not to. And who knows, maybe you'll like decide to make some game idea based on the assets they give you. I do that all the time. All the time. Why not? There's no safari room? Oh. Well, there is. Huh. Do I have to have a 2 in order for this to work? Maybe. It should set, though. It shouldn't care which name it is. This is only because there's a little small alcove, and I didn't want this one to load when everything else loaded in the other rooms. Oh yeah, the fab market sucks. I was gonna say the fab market sucks. It's not good. It's missing so much stuff. Eventually they'll make it good, but the new licensing is just abusive to customers. It's terrible. The lack of a wish list. They finally had a sale, so they finally put sale capabilities in there. So that was nice, but yeah, it's like it just doesn't do them all. It's weird. There's spaces for all of them, right? Yeah. Like, these are the first ones in the array. These ones should be the ones spawning. Instead, it's... Wait. 1 second. I'm going to interview this one because I want to see they're all spawning on top of each other or not. It might be. I don't know why, but you never know. Oh yeah, well, we were keeping track of the change that was going to happen. They talked about it long in advance, but they wanted to basically sell Unity assets and then pretend like they sold assets for something else. They wanted to do that. And when it was on the Epic thing there, I guess they thought it was, you know, people weren't going to buy Unity assets, and now Fab is a little more divorced from Unreal Engine, kinda. Eventually they're gonna put like the ArtStation stuff and Sketchfab stuff too in there, from what I've been told. It didn't even spawn from this direction. Those 3 did. Yeah, it's weird. The whole thing was weird. It seemed rushed to me. I wish I had known about the wishlist thing in advance. I would have bothered to save it. I could have contacted their support and asked about it, but I didn't. That's my explanation for what happened. I could have, but I didn't. I probably should have, but I didn't. Literally, I could have, but I didn't. Should I have? Yes. Did I? Meh. That's weird that this doesn't spawn. I don't know why they would be. Because, like, it's solid. They're working in the other room, too. Actually, they work in every other room. Also, why can't I go over that? It's weird. Yeah, a bunch of them spawned over there. You see, like, the things flash up, but not all of them spawned. It seems to be randomly spawning some of them. Like, the system can only spawn so many before it stops. Oh, wait a minute. That's interesting. It's like it got the wrong location or something. That's weird because it works over here, so that's why I don't understand what the problem is. Hey, bird. Morning to you as well. I thought I had this room system set up well, and because it works over here, you run in here and it spawns them all in, you know? Just... Yeah, it's got them all. Should be 6 of them. There's one up on the... No, actually 7. There's one in the window there. Oh, he's looking out the window. Isn't that cute? Aw. And there's one up here, yeah. So all of them spawn in the exact right locations. Well, I guess I'm gonna run a bunch of tests here because I don't understand why that would cause that problem. We all despawn just fine. And this one caused a bunch to supposedly spawn over there. Yeah, it's like it just doesn't finish. I'm trying to figure out why my code from yesterday only works in some rooms. That's pretty much been my... Yeah, they didn't spawn over here at all. So it's actually just showing some of these effects, but not actually spawning any of them. Good to know. Alright, well... let's see what it's doing. Make certain I actually have a proper room name. Well, the Safari room's, that's correct there. Spawn array, sure. Sure. There's a bunch of transforms, so it's not a problem there. I mean, I set all those. Yeah, I finally watched a trailer for it. Looks decent enough. I didn't notice a release date, so I'm going to assume that the release date is years from now. Or something. But maybe not. Yeah. Definitely looked decent enough. I didn't quite understand the controversy on it. I didn't think she looked that bad. It just looked like she was, you know, older and more beat up, from what I could tell. I was like, yeah, it looks like a Witcher to me. Old and beat up. But overall, yeah. The only thing I didn't like, though, is they didn't really show any gameplay. It was just yet another video, you know? Like, where's my gameplay? So cinematics are cool and all, but where's my gameplay? I need this. Hey Bard, how's it going? I'm wondering why my system from yesterday has a problem with a particular room and not anywhere else. It might just be overloaded. Not a good system if it can be overloaded though. It is a failure. It's this async load crap. It is just it's rough. It's very rough. Yeah, the Ghost of Patrick's Key, pretty much. I don't even remember I solved that problem, but I did solve it eventually. Eventually. I gotta add in a few of these things here, because yeah. Add that to there. What do I do encounter here? This will be in red, so I have a different color to look at. I need another one here. This one will be yellow, sure. I want the link to this array to see what's up with this. Between that and that. Yeah. It's really hard to get excited by something that's going to be out 5 years from now. You know, it's like, cool, guys. Very excited. Sort of. Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, when it comes out, assuming that it's, you know, looking good. 5 years is a long time. Who knows what the project will look like in 5 years? Who knows what the project looks like now? They showed us a trailer that had only cutscenes in it. Like, If that was a movie, I'd be like, yeah, man, that's awesome. But it's not a movie or an animation or a TV show. It's supposed to be a game. Where's my gameplay? Watch, it's just The Witcher 3, but with, you know, Ciri as the main character. It's not the worst thing I've ever heard, but I would like the gameplay to be a little more expansive than Witcher 3 was as far as how the combat went out, how it played out. Supposedly they all spawned. I should have grabbed the location they were spawning too. Yeah, I don't like cinematic trailers. I am never ever sold on a game based on cutscenes, unless you plan on having me watch it. I mean, if I'm gonna watch a cutscene movie, hell yeah, cutscene movie. I'm into that, but otherwise it's like, okay, cool, but why? So I got the ad there. That should be fine. But they showed her, like, you know, fighting a bunch of random bosses, or, you know, wandering through some caves or anything. That'd been better to me than what we got. Wait, those numbers look like big numbers. I'm gonna keep a screenshot of that. Yeah, I'm not even sure I'll put cutscenes in the trailer for this game. I don't know if I want to. I really just want to show a bunch of cool, you know, game moments and be like, yeah, okay, you know, if the gameplay isn't selling you on this, I have no idea what to tell you. My game is not for you if the gameplay is not selling you on it. Like, really? That's what I need to have. Okay, so grab this. Sure, I don't need to see that there. Let me open it. I had to be spawning in the wrong location. So these are relatively close, right? The slight variance from them relative positions, so that's fine. There's nothing special about that. Some are spawning a little higher up, but nothing too ridiculous. Because some of them are set to spawn a bit higher than others. Sure. Yeah, none of those positions look particularly suspect. They're all well within the range that's available. The room is huge, so, you know, the Y being really big can, you know, I mean, they're all over the place where they spawn. Yeah. You should definitely post a link to your game. If it doesn't have any copyrighted music, I'll watch it on stream. Pesky YouTube makes me not able to really watch a lot. But if it's stream safe music, I'll watch it on stream. I attempt to solve the mystery of this coin thing. Okay. Well, take a look at it. I'm done. Ooh, it's already on Steam. Pause. No, 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 bad. Okay. It's all trying to shortchange you on the play there. That's not a thing. Interesting. I mean, the world looks nice. I guess what I would probably suggest is show more of the gameplay, right? Because in that trailer, we really didn't see you do much besides move around the world. So I actually don't really know what your gameplay is like. I mean, you say the world's nice, but is it? It says immersive gameplay mechanics. I saw a bar at the bottom, but you never filled it with anything. You swam around. Yeah. But I would definitely include something involved with the gameplay. Okay, fair enough. Is early access treating you well? I mean, hopefully it is. Nice. Yeah. Explain your mechanics to the people. Otherwise, we have no idea. And guessing is fine and all, but yeah. It's always fun to look at people's stuff on stream. Like I say, if their music's not copyrighted, I'm totally down to do that. Offer my thoughts on something. I mean, if it's already doing well in early access, congratulations. That's awesome. Awesome indeed. You're already doing better than I am. I don't have a game in early access yet, so hey. Does this need longer in order to finish? Do I need to actually... Well, this is an async load, so on completion it should do this. And it only loops when you reach the end, and it's saying it spawns every single thing. So... These are just relative, so... Assume it has to be a timing issue. Nothing else makes any kind of sense. And trying not to cause mass extinction. Almost start with that one. Like, by the way, don't cause mass extinction. Have fun. Okay, then have fun. You just send him off. You're like, wait, what? What did I miss? Why is there mass extinction on the table? What happened? Let's make the spawn speed way faster and see if that makes a difference. Actually, way slower. Make a difference. We'll do like 1 second. It might be that it can't do it in time. It could be like corporate tycoon, right? Manipulating the ecosystem, trying not to cause mass extinction. Yeah. Take that, oil tanker. You know what you did. You looping? No. You're not looping. But none of those places it's saying are correct. Mm-hmm. Hmm. This is the location it's supposed to spawn at. That seems correct. Let's take a more in-depth look here and see where it's putting him. So I get the sneaking suspicion that it is lying to me. It heard earlier what I was talking about when I was talking about UE 5.5 being a buggy mess. Noise, noise. Ooh. It's reporting the exact same location. This has to be an async issue. Because the last time I had an issue with this loop thing, async was the problem. I could ditch async entirely. But I really don't want to have to load every enemy all the time. You know, I only want to have to load them when necessary, and goodness knows the game could definitely use some more optimizations. I gotta make it for Poppet's outfit and her hair moving around. That's not free, you know. I wish it was. Let's put another delay in here, I guess, maybe. Curious to see if that's part of the problem. I mean, it's an async load. You'd think it would... Well, it's doing it all at the same time, too, so I don't quite get it. Like, it doesn't say that they're even in the wrong location. Now it's spawning them all right there. And now they're all like right around there. Oh, it's dropping them. That location is horribly wrong. Yeah, it's dropping every single one of them. The locations are just completely wrong. But why? Okay, so we know that something ain't right here. I'm gonna go check some things here because something's just wonky. The wonkiest. Well, at least we know the issue is not with them loading so much as the location they're at. All that the extra time did was show me that they gave me time to see that they were falling there. I guess I'm gonna leave that in so I can just see them fall. Like if that's now an extra second just so I can really see them fall. Alright. Yeah, we need more details about the game. It's important. Yes. You must tell them. The people need to know. They have demanded knowledge of your game. And thus you must appease that knowledge. Yes. Appease that desire for knowledge. Where's the last ones? There's 14. I don't even see where 15 is. Hmm. Oh, I'll use 14 as an example. It's fine. So I'll grab a few of these here and compare the numbers here. I don't need many. I want to see what the math is that it's coming up with that's causing this problem. What we're comparing here is these two numbers here. Versus the main location here. Okay, overmark. Trying to suss out what it's doing. Let me get the actual main location. I'm gonna scroll up here and get that, no problem. Oh, rest in peace, internet. It knew you were trying to promote your game, and it's like, no, you, and it wouldn't let you. The world is against you. Oh no. Terrible. Alright, so base location for that's for like 14. Let's make my life a little easier. I only care about the top numbers here. You're paying for future sins. Apparently you're gonna be a terrible person in the future, so it's gonna have all kinds of problems. Sorry in advance. Oh, Epic Farmer. That's the question. I mean, it's taking the it takes the location of the actor and then adds the location here. And this is just -1 to where the position because it's getting it from an array. And the positions in this are all relative because they're defined by these fine things being dragged all over the place. And they're all added to this array here. So it's just going through and adding each one. And, you know, the weird thing is it works in other rooms. It just doesn't work in this room. It's possible there's just too many. Maybe that's true. But I don't know why that would make a difference. Oh, actually, I saw that they were dropping them all in here. They were spawning all within range of this, so apparently the position it's getting is wrong. Oh, no. None of the rooms are centered anywhere at 000. This one here's position is that fine number right there. And this one over here has like a position of like this, so you can see they're not even close. But yeah, if it happened in every room, that would make this a way easier problem to solve. But it's all using the same code. It just tells, you know, it's a spawn the things if you walk in, and then if despawn if you walk out. So you come into here, and it'll drop them all in. I put it like I made the time like 2 seconds, an extra delay, just so it would take longer, so I could see where they were spawning. It's normally faster than this, but as you can see, it's just dropping them in. It's all good, no problem. They're all here. They're all in the locations they're supposed to. That one's even by the window where he's supposed to be. You know, they're just doing their things. Yeah, one sitting up there. All of them just fine. He wants to come play. Sure, whatever. Race ahead here real fast. I leave and it despawns them all. Works perfect. Then I walk into this room. That extra delay shows it gives me time. Those ones aren't in the spawn thing, so ignore them. It's now decided it's going to spawn them all over here randomly. Which is nowhere near the location of all the little, you know, thingies. So... because it's adding a relative location to the, you know, actor's location to get the location supposed to spawn at. Yeah, so it's like... now I suppose I could, well... with the way it's set up right now, it's relative locations. If I knew the exact location I want something, I could just type it in, I guess. You want another room? Sure. We'll also test, you know, this room. And this room. And I'll speed it up so you can see how fast it's supposed to spawn. So far, that's the only room it has a problem with, and I have no idea why it would have a problem with a singular room. Bizarre to me, but one of the rooms is also very big too, so not quite as big as that room, but it's still really big, so I'll run to that room and you can see. So all of them spawn because I dropped into the room, sure. I run into this room, they're all going to despawn, sure. These ones spawning just fine. Doing good. And the other one spawned over here just fine. Character's going nuts, it's fine. She does that, she doesn't like the dark. Have my hat out. Okay, turn your light on, perfect. The game's a mechanic, you lose your sanity in the darkness, but you gain curse power. It's basically your magical power. But you have to go back to the light to get your sanity back, but you don't get curse power there, so you gotta bounce between the two. Alright, so they go away just fine, sure. Run to this room. They all spawn in just fine. So again, no problems there, sure. The low distance is set a little low, but sure. All these ones spawn in just fine too. But for reasons I don't understand. Oh, it's literally the same blueprint in every room. Nothing has changed, it's just this same blueprint here. And all I do is I have, you know, instance editable a spawn array that's referenced actors, and then where I want them to be. And I go through and fill that up by simply going to a room and dragging these to the locations they're supposed to be at, and telling it what's supposed to spawn there by just simply matching the two arrays up. And that's it. That's all it is, and it works everywhere but there. There's a little micro room here that does nothing. It's just a nothing room. Yeah, so... yeah, that's why I'm so confused by it, because I'm like, it works everywhere but here, but there's nothing going on in this room that's any different. Like, it's literally just the same blueprint stuffed in the center. Set it to be the size of the room, so it triggers whatever's going on in this room. And that's it. That's all. There's nothing else about it. So I might try reducing the array thing. I don't know why having a smaller array would make any difference, because it's an async load thing, so you know, every time it gets done, it does the thing here, and it won't loop back around. It's a do end, but it won't loop back around to the do end until it's completely done. I put in a bunch of print strings to keep track of what's going on here. And when it finally gets longer than the spawn array length, then it will exit itself out and begin the next one to despawn. But so it's possible it's something with the async loading. I would prefer to not have every type of enemy loaded in the game at all times. Like, you know, just one of each memory. So that's why I'm trying to do the, you know, pass by reference thingy, or by a soft reference. But let's play a game here. And the game is, let's just remove a whole bunch of these from here. And then try not to hate our lives. All right, let's delete. 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 There. That's like 2 more than the other room. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's just giving the wrong location, but just as a quick test. Because you never know. There's a lot of weird bugs in 5.5, so... Or 5.51 right now, I guess. No, it's still spawning those in the weird locations. And just dropping them into the water. It's like it's just not picking up the locations. I'm just undoing all the removing of the stuff from the array there. Sure. Other things it does is the post-process thingy doesn't work right yet. It's stretched to change the post-process everywhere, and that's weird. I just want to change it for the room. Hey Jed, how's it going? Trying to solve a mystery of why something works in every room but one. And why? Every room but one. Makes no sense. But I made a thing that spawns stuff if you go into the room, or if you leave it, it despawns them, right? In this room, you walk into here. Oh. Wait for it, wait for it. I believe in you, game. I don't have beliefs granted anymore, it's taken off. I walk in here, and all the enemies spawn just like normal. Perfect. Everything is good. You leave the room and it despawns them all. Neat. You run in here and spawn them, and it spawns them all at the wrong location, right in the center of the room there, and they all fall into the water. You can see the little thingies. Not even entirely one area either. It's a bunch of different little areas. So I'm like, okay, cool. It is calculated. Right here, where it just takes the position in the array and just adds it to the location of the, you know, the blueprint itself, which is in the center of the room. And these are relative because of the way these drag things work. Don't ask why there are these giant-sized ones like this. That's a UE 5.5 bug. They're supposed to be little tiny, like, diamond thingies. But this time they weren't. I don't know why. They just aren't. I have another blueprint that does a similar type of thing, right? For the bosses. This one here. And these are what they should look like. But these are no different. These are still relative transforms. This works exactly the same way. Oh, I matched them in the other rooms. So, I mean, the arrays, they match. They're correct like that. I spent all yesterday making certain that was the case. But even if they weren't, the places they're supposed to spawn are all like out here in these places, all these various places, but instead it's spawning them within a certain radius of this area, just out into the water. So even if it pulled the wrong numbers, like for each thing there, so each thing, it would put the enemies in the wrong locations, which would make sense if they, you know, they were in the wrong locations, and maybe it's pulling weird from the array, and it would there'd be one too few or one too many. I had that problem yesterday too. Yeah, all the other ones are right in every other room. That's what's so confusing. Every other one of these ones, if you go over this room, like you remember I fought 3 of them right over there, and I click the thingy and, oh look, there's the 3 of them right there, you know? Same thing in here, I walked in this room, when I click the thingy, you see where they all spawn, and I can run in there and spawn again just to show you. Even in the big room. Ah, it's right here. They were all supposed to spawn in these locations, and they did. Just fine. I'll jump in right now. We'll double check, because, you know, maybe I'm wrong. I don't think I'm wrong on those ones, because they looked pretty right when I was last in here, but... maybe. Maybe. Oh, that's maybe a slight bit off, actually. It's not that incredibly far off, though. But it was definitely a little off. They spawned on top of this bench, and they should have spawned out here. That's a tiny fraction off. The bigger the room, the more it's likely the relative thing is off, which seems bizarre to me that that's a thing. 1.8 off is X scale factor. Maybe it could be 1.8 off. I mean, we just saw that they spawned... these 2 here spawned on top of this. That is a bit off there. Because, you know, they should have been way over here. Well, I'm assuming it's these 2 spawned over there. I guess technically... no, there's only 1 behind there. It had to be these 2 that spawned up there. That's a pretty good chunk off, actually. On 130? Like changing the, like multiplying this, what do you mean change the scale 1/130? Like I can... in the object view. Oh, this thing here? I guess technically there is a scale on it. You know, you're right. Wait, there is a scale on this. 1 second. You might be onto something. No. No, I can't change that. I get now why these are scaled like that, though. That's good to know. So if I scale that way, it's not going to work. So I might have to do something slightly different. I can scale it this way. I might have to do that instead. Well, I have to, I'm assuming you're talking about this scale here. And this scale is what dictates where it gets to, because the whole thing was being scaled. But I do have another transform on here I can use to scale just the box. So I'm scaling just the box. Because I didn't even think about that. That also explains why they were like this, which was confusing. So confusing for where they were at. Yeah, okay. That is a good catch. Thank you so much. I didn't even think about that. As is often the case, I do many dumbs. Many, many dumbs. But that's okay. I admit to my dumbs. Yeah. My problem has been probably solved. Maybe. We're about to find out. If everything explodes... well, basically, if you see the magic smoke start to come out, just, you know... well, I mean, you're on the other side of the screen, so you probably don't have to run, but if it goes through your screen, too, well, that's weird, and, you know, it's probably the end of days. But, listen, just in case, everyone be ready. Oh my god. And then... the game deletes itself. Stream over. Oh no! Maybe? No. That's not where they were supposed to be, I don't think. Well, actually, wait. No, because that is where they're supposed to be. That actually does work. Because of the way they were before, I was confused by... yeah, let's move these 2 here. Because the other ones, they all got moved around when the transform got changed. I'm both really happy that's the problem and really sad because I'm going to have to go through and rechange all of them because they might all be a bit off. No, I think it was that. It's just like because I changed the scale on it, these got moved. They really were up there. Yeah. There you go. Wow. You are correct. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. You wonderful person, you. I am still slightly sad now because now I need to reposition all of these. But not that incredibly sad, just a little sad now. So what? Ah. Yeah, I don't care about that runtime error. 5.5 introduced a lot of problems with splines, including making a bunch of splines I have now error, even though they did not error from, 5.0 all the way on. So it's like, you guys want to fix your spline? Like, there's so many easily replicable bugs with like splines ever since 5.5. It's like, oh man, why? Why do my splines have so many problems now? We won't even talk about what it does to nav meshes now. Jesus. I had a clip of what it did to a nav mesh. It's just like this nav mesh is now like this broken mess where it was like, gosh, actually, can I just find the clip? How I learned how to clip something, so I was like, I need a clip for this. So, can I enlarge the clip? Is that how it works? Can do? Huh. Maybe if I click share, I can enlarge it. Copy link. Pasta link. Aha, copy pasta worked. Now, this is the nav mesh created by the spline. Yeah. Except for, also it's laggy. Except for I deleted the nav mesh. And it recalculated the spline, but from that point on, you could never get rid of this ridiculous nav mesh that was up in the sky. This broken thing. I've never seen. Apparently, it's got some real problems though. Of a bug. Yeah. I'm just saying, like it's a thing that. Yeah. So listen, it was beautiful. Unsurprisingly, enemies could not walk on said wine. It didn't even look close to that either. And the thing too, it was actually just a nice smooth spline. It just spiked up for no apparent reason. The center completely broke. And it's like, what happened? I don't even understand. There's also another fun bug you can easily replicate. So you click a spline, right? I'm gonna click this spline point here. Cool, right? Works fine. I'm gonna click this spline now. Did it fix it? Oh, wait. There you go. See? Look. You might think I've selected this spline, but let's say I hit delete. It deletes that spline. That spline point there. See? So it'll... So to unselect that, you have to click off of it. You can't click to another spline. You have to click off of a spline. Yeah. And these are fun bugs that are super easy to replicate. I should probably put like, videos to show them. Or like there was a bug with rotations. I was gonna make a grandfather clock, right? You take an item, right? Anything you want. We'll take the hour hand here. And we're gonna rotate it. And well, first off, we're gonna reduce this camera speed to something that isn't like, nausea inducing. Okay, so you read, it rotates fine. You see no problems, right? It's still sitting, that's perfectly good. Now you do green. Green the right one? And now you see what happens when I rotate it? It just changes to negative 80, 180, and then 180. I'm still rotating along one axis. And yet, I do it again. Oh, look, now it's 0 and 360. I'm still rotating just along the y-axis. Still rotating. Still rotate. Oh, now we're back to negative 180 and now 540. You just see it change this ridiculous numbers, and it's like, okay, why is altering this one here changing that? There you go. Isn't that fun? Nothing. Itchy nose. So, yeah, there's a few easy to, find bugs. You're just like, you guys never rotated anything in a blueprint before Epic? I mean, like, what? The clock was put on hold until that's fixed. For obvious reasons. I was like, well, I'm trying to rotate the hands with the... Oh, God. Never mind. I can wait. It's fine, guys. Totally fine. I'll wait. Don't worry about it. That's a bad location. I don't want to do that. So, I got some laughs out of it. Cheap laughs. So true. Where are you at? So that's the one I want over there. This one's now up here, which is... No, that's fine. This one here should be down here. I wonder if the bug with this other room was that they were... No, wait, that they weren't even in the spawner, so that can't be that bug. I was hoping it solved an additional bug. It did not. 0 out of 10 did not solve. Oh, that's exciting. You can scale physics objects in this, so it must be Godot, but you can't scale Niagara particles naturally without adding additional parameters to do so. So that's annoying. The old Cascade particles you can just scale. Just straight in the blueprint. I'm just like, okay. Niagara particles are heavy. Oh my god. I've been having to do a lot to remove them because of how heavy they are. Alright, so these are way up here. I'll put one of you over here, I guess. These are nowhere near the locations I originally had them, but they don't gotta be the same locations. Like, as long as they're relatively in the same area, I'm okay with it. Okay, we're gonna go fix the big room first because, listen, we gotta fix the big room. Alright. I don't remember where they're all gonna be at, though. That's unfortunate. Whatever. They're all along this path. So be it. Let's do this. Alright. We doing it? We doing it? Oh wait, why am I moving the location? That's dumb, I don't care about that. Thankfully, it's at least in the center of the room. That's almost good enough. We'll do like 148 just to be a little bit better. No, 146. Oh, thank you. It's definitely winning people over. I mean, sometimes you just want, like, what amounts to like an Alice Madness Returns, or even like a Tim Burton feel, potentially, too, to your game. And so you put it in there, you're like, yep, what we're doing. I actually found some, like, Tim Burton style music I thought about buying, but there's only so much money in the coffers at any given moment for the game, so, it's waiting until later. But I have a lot of music already, so I don't know how much I care about buying more music. We don't want to trigger off the wrong things there. So, now we see that it was in fact spawning at exactly the correct locations. Once again, it was my dumb. Oh, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I've definitely been working towards it. So these probably go relatively over here. As of yesterday, the game was, the demo is playable from start to finish. It's rough from start to finish, that's true, but it's playable from start to finish and takes over an hour. So, I mean, that was exciting. Because up until that point, I'd never actually gotten it to reach that point. Oh, it's gonna be released on Steam and the Epic Marketplace. I haven't quite figured out the exact release thing there. Maybe I do early access, maybe I don't. Who knows? I'm looking to release the demo sometime around spring, I'm assuming, and then hopefully the game by October. My nose is itchy today. I'm gonna sneeze, but not gonna sneeze. The biggest problem I have is like being able to reliably test it safely without, you know, someone potentially stealing the code or something. I was like going, how am I going to test this? Maybe like there's some sort of NDA thing I suppose I could do. I don't know. I've never released a game of this scale before, so. I have plenty of time to think about it though, because I'm not going to release it till spring anyway. Well, I'm not going to release the demo till spring, so. Unless I'm suddenly super far ahead. Like if I'm way far ahead in my schedule, we can talk about releasing it sooner. And I might be. I did not intend to reach the end of the demo so fast. I had planned for a few extra months of development. But I also haven't done any, like, you know, an intro cutscene or anything, and the story isn't put in yet either, so, like, I have a dialogue system. That's cool. No voice acting yet. There will probably be voice acting, though we'll see how much. It is a Metroidvania at the end of the day, so there won't be, it's not like this ridiculously long narrative either. Most Metroidvanias aren't known for their narratives. There are lots of hidden lore and things like that. I made a mistake of making my story about basically a serial killer who kills women off and puts their souls into dolls. And so most of the characters, including the bosses, are the victims of the toy maker, right? But the problem is they're all women, so the voice acting means I have to find women to do it, because I can't do it myself or anything, you know. Well, I could try, but it would come out really weird. They look like they're in the right location. Oh my god. Aha! Everything's in the right location. Yeah. Not saying I won't, you know, cheat and do some voice acting for the male characters just to save money, but for people like Poppet and Tinka, this other important character, I've had to find a woman to do it. Nah, it would be weird. He wouldn't make a very good narrator because he doesn't necessarily know what's happening. I mean, like, he makes all these dolls. He knows they come to life, but it's not like he knows the events that are going on at night. Like, he knows they come to life, but there's basically this 14-year-old ghost girl who acts as like the de facto ruler of the place, his daughter. And she would be more likely to be a narrator at that point, but she's not really a good narrator character. The narrator is either going to be Poppet, or there's another character who's a bit unusual over the other characters. And Poppet's unusual because she's the main character, but... So, well, everybody ended up in a doll... well, almost everyone. One character, one woman, her soul got stuck in paintings, so she floats around between the paintings. If you unlock a painting, because the paintings are usually blocked, she'll let you travel into the painting world, which is kind of like a liminal space that kind of connects them all. And acts as also, you know, the fast travel. And one of the mechanics of the game is you can pick up toys and you can throw them into the paintings in order to rescue them. Thus they open little shops and stuff. Making chops. Yep, this is Tinka, the ghost in the painting. And she, you know, can, she could be a narrator because she's watching from all the paintings. I made most of the female characters for the game. What we do here, make female characters. Waifus, very important. Yes. So, she could be the narrator too, but I think it's probably better if it's just Poppet narrating, honestly. Which then means I need to basically pay a woman. I found someone who is relatively cheap on Fiverr, who does a good job. I say relatively because it looks like she's really cheap. But then you see all the extra fees on Fiverr to get all the rights to use it in any project, basically, and suddenly it's no longer very cheap. You buy things like it's Zelda. You'll like, you know, click on it. And then you can decide if you want. But I have it. I didn't set music for this room. I need to do that. But yeah. And then you can travel back through the paintings. You get to places. Of course, right now it's set to randomly travel, but you know. I have to change the game mode to actually use have it select the correct start points, but if I do that, then it won't let me just jump into wherever I want to test that. So I have two game modes, the test mode and the actual other mode. But if you want, I can give you a tour of the game. Oh, like that there. Before I do that, though, I'm going to remove the extra room info. Thanks again for that solution. I don't know how long it would have taken me to even think of that one, but it probably would have been a significant amount of time. Because it was not even on my radar as a possible option. Not at all. No. Not one bit. No clue. Nada. Oh, okay. Oh, fair enough. Well, if that's the case, then... Oh, okay. Yeah, I had a project, I actually made a project in RPG Maker that created random worlds out of particles and stuff. That was my biggest experience with it. I wrote whole, like, it was a JavaScript dev and just broke the engine in half because I thought it was hilarious to do so. It's a hobby. And now I'm using a real engine. Take that, RPG Maker. Yeah. I made a Diablo clone in it. Impressive for the crappy engine. Only impressive because it was a crappy engine, not because it was, you know, a good game. It clearly wasn't. But when you make your own, like, you know, like I had, because that engine was such trash, like because of how it was designed, like it was built everything on top of each other and it didn't have any modularity to it at all. I actually had to make my own system where it literally only spawned things within range, like just outside of the screen to the player. And then it kept like removing and adding things no matter which way you went, so that the game could actually, the engine could handle anything because it was so weak. Oh my god. Came out pretty good though for RPG Maker. Okay, it looked probably good if it'd been like a Godot or a Unity game. Plenty of games I've seen looked about on that level, but it was not not a good game. It really wasn't. It was not a good game at all. It didn't have a lot of content. I went out of my way to make things look neat though. Now I learned a valuable lesson from that game, and that was content. You're here for content. That's what the game's about. It's about content. Put content in game. Very important. Put content in game. People have something to do. Story? No. Don't put lots of story. Put content. I remember laughing because when I did almost what amounts to like an early access for that game. Because I released I was working on it on streaming it because I streamed on YouTube for like, you know, over a year before I started streaming on Twitch. Don't stream on YouTube, it's terrible. The discovery's really bad on it. I mean, sometimes you get people, but the discovery's really bad. But I was releasing various versions of it and letting people test it along the way, and it was someone tried my very first version of it. It was like a prototype concept game, and I had like a 6-minute interactive story to start with. Like it only really was uninteractive for like 1 minute, and then the next 5 you got to interact with it. And he did like a half an hour review of it. He only plays for half an hour, but he spent half an hour talking about the intro story, so he never actually played the game. That was my first review for a game I made. I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna change my intro story a bit now. Thanks. And I did. I cut that intro story in half. I was like, all right, fair enough. One of those fun stories there. I think I just did like the third version. He said he'd actually probably buy the game, so it wasn't that bad. But this one is better. This one is a lot better. Yeah, I like the feedback. But see, now in streaming, I just get feedback all the time. And so streaming game dev is awesome. You just get to talk to people about things, and people offer all sorts of advice on your game and help you with problems. Thanks again. And overstate how happy that makes me and not having to solve that. Yeah. He didn't even hate the intro story. He just talked a lot about it. I was like, okay, cool. Man, that's neat. Surprising, but neat. Wonder if 30's close to what it's supposed to be. Almost. Some people actually played through that version of the game. I think I got to I was working on the 4th prototype for it because I would just release whatever I had from streaming so people could play it. And then they could show up to the stream and be like, this was not good, this was better. And just tell me everything I needed to know. But one of these is missing. Where'd it go? It's kind of a fun way to do it. I consider doing exactly the same thing for this with like an early access thing where so people could just come to the stream and tell me what sucks and what doesn't. Could be part of the shtick, really. Plus, trying to get testers. Problem is, though, these kinds of games don't lend themselves terribly well to early access, so I don't even know if that's a good idea. Right? I guess if each new version I just released it with a save that started at the beginning of the new content, with everything already collected, people might like that then. That's possible. Because nobody's going to have to replay a bunch of sections every time I release a new version of it. That's true. Which rooms did I do here? I think that's all the rooms that I did already. True, but if they've already bought into early access, then, you know, I already have money, so it's like, I mean, at that point, like, you already have, you got a game to play, but part of the fun of the game is you get to tell me what was cool and what wasn't in real time, because, you know, here I am, you can just show up and just talk to me in the stream. I mean, I have a Discord, too. Speaking of which, I guess I should launch the bot and get the Discord going, too. I have a chat bot for this, and I always forget to launch it. So, I mean, that might work out. Make a pretty, you know, sweet, you know, first section to play. And then people can, you know, I can release early access versions, or maybe I'll have a demo version to play and then the early access versions or something. I don't know. I'll figure out something. It's like, say, testing's a real problem. But I can't just release the code in the wild for people to test. Like, that's not going to work out very well, so... Like, these are the problems of a solo dev, right? Sometimes life do be rough. Let's fix these are broken. I have a list of what's broken. That might be what I do. I mean, I haven't seen many early access Metroidvanias. I probably won't even charge an incredible amount or anything either. Probably in like the $15 to $20 range, be my guess for the game. Or maybe just make it more expensive for the full release and then cheaper if you get it on early access. Yeah. Thanks for dropping by. And once again, thanks for fixing that problem for me. That could have taken a long time. The longest time. Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay. Thank you. Well, I got a whole stream of bugs to go through and fix. Just saying. Or ideas that need to be added, so I got my plan for the night. Right. Not gonna plan itself, it needs my help. Okay. So these are broken, but now I have a new system for them. So if I just spawn these in instead. Actually, I'm just going to add them to the spawn thing first. I shouldn't have to worry about the Charlotte problem, where she's huge. She takes up so much space, and it's terrible. We will fix the Charlotte problem. I believe there's 4 of them? I don't know. We have this one here, and here, and here. Start with the first one. Gosh, okay, first of all, before we even start with all that crap, let's fix the bug. Neat. And each of these numbers got so weirded out. Let's put it at all zeros. So we don't have to try to figure out where it's supposed to go. 126. 8. 130. 28 it is. I think they're roughly around 32. Boy, this room is bigger than normal. Actually, no, I'm way off. I tried. 36, pretty, 35 might be better though. Then I can see the little thingies. Alright. We're getting there, boys, we're getting there. We got this, maybe. Ooh, that was close right there. Oh yeah. Well, I'll make it 122. 123. That's better. A little bit into the wall there, but I guess this isn't completely centered. 122. Hell yeah. Okay. One room at a time. I'll look at the other room going, I'll fix you too. No, no. Don't do that. Don't fix the things. Leave them alone. It's fine. Grab the first little thingies. I guess I owe an apology to Epic because that was not actually a bug in these things being that weird pylon shape. That was a warning to me that I was doing dumb things. For all the bugs in 5.5 that confused me. Just going to go ahead and remove that. Right. There's so many little smoke traps here. Like, this room is heavy when it's fully active. Very heavy. Oops. Do not grab that. Grab this instead. Yes. Do this. Yes. Guess I could put on the music from yesterday too. I wonder what more people think of the overlay thing, because I'm like 50-50 on if I should keep it or not. Because if people don't like it, then I should get rid of it. But if people like it, then I should keep it. But the argument is that it does make that less space for the game. And I have less space too. The upside is you can see the entire game without having me over the top of it or the chat over the top of it. But, I don't know. That is my question for pretty much everyone, honestly. So, I got the chat bot up. We love the chat bot. I can do this. Yay, join the Discord. You can pin it. And copy paste that to YouTube. YouTube doesn't have cool stuff like this. Or if it does have a bot, I don't know how to do it. Yes, yes. Guess I should set all this up too while I'm at it. So Twitch offered me like a 7-day free trial of Twitch Turbo. So we Twitch and Turbo in and all that. So now I'm like really valuable to have lurk in someone's stream. It's like a 7-day trial, but I mean, I actually prefer people have Twitch Turbo. I get paid better. Seizing for that. I say I get paid better than the than a Twitch Prime. Because every ad they skip, it gives me a small amount of money, and it actually adds up to being significantly more over the course of a month. Plus, if you do that, then you get to skip ads like everywhere, so it's like probably better than an actual sub. I guess it is like $10, but well, that's not necessarily true. Depending upon your country, it's whatever price is in your country. I imagine the country where it was $1 for a sub, it's probably not $10 for Twitch Prime. Let's all set our locations to that country. Yeah. I'll have to ask that guy what country he's in and see if I can use a VPN and do that. That'd be hilarious. It's like not even that worth it. Of course, the downside of that is I don't get any like the initial money. I don't get any portion of. You can't sign up for it. Yeah. Twitch Turbo through any particular streamer. It's just through Amazon itself or through Twitch itself. But that's okay because I mean the upside is, you know, every minute or every ad they skip is a little bit of money for me. Nice. Which means a little bit more money for the game. The game gets better because of it. Which honestly is, you know, a truly worthy endeavor right there. You're helping me play with more dolls. How could you not want to help me play with more dolls? No, I'm just people hanging out. It's all that really matters. It's still funny though. Just knowing that there's people out there helping support some guy play with dolls. The world is a good place because of it. And one of the studios I watch, Bite Me Games, they're famous for being really honest about how much they make and then go over all their numbers. So I just tell people, it's like, oh yeah, I make this much. And for those people keeping track, when I calculated it in the first month of being affiliate, I made 44 cents an hour. It's really fun. I was going to do it anyway, so I just look at it as bonus money for doing my hobby. That's just going to help make my hobby, you know, cooler. But one guy, he heard that number. He's just like, oh my God, I better start now. And I was like, wait. 44 cents an hour just made you want to start streaming? Wait, what? Everyone else was like, I would never do that. I'm like, yeah, it's still fun. I still enjoy it, but that just cracked me up. He was so excited after hearing that. I was like, huh. The world is a large place. A large place indeed. Wait, I don't know if I can spawn these in like that. Wait. Do they have they'd have to have a fixed size or it wouldn't work. How much an hour? 44 cents an hour. Over the course of the last month, or the first month of being an affiliate, 44 cents an hour. Which I'm like, I was already doing my game dev anyway, but anyone who's quitting their day job to be a streamer, don't. Unless you're like doing well. Yes. But you know, it's fun, you know. It's fun to be a streamer. I enjoy it. I get to work on what I was doing anyway, so I just look at it as money I got paid to do what I was already going to do. So, you know. And that's assuming you have, you know, how many amount of viewers. And, okay, well, let me know when you're back. Maybe I don't set this as a construction thingy. I guess there is a relative transform that would technically work. I'll wait for the rest of the time to finish for everybody else too, and I'll talk about it. So it's like supposedly like a minute and a half total, so it's like 13 seconds for everyone else. I think I just leave these ones, which I don't want to do, but I mean they technically spawn into the size they are. I didn't change the size on any of them, I don't think. Or did I? Fives. Wait, maybe I did change them all. Maybe I should cannot click. It looks like they're all 5 anyway, so I should have switched it all to 5 and call it square. Or actually, I think the default scene was supposed to be at 5. Oh, that doesn't do anything, right? Did it do anything? I don't think it does. Because they're already all at 5 anyway. So yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, it's 44 cents an hour. It's hard for me to gauge what my average viewership was. And that is because of a weird thing where I was posting, I was linking on the site, you know, like in the chat saying, hey, you know, I'm streaming. But that was acting like an embed, which I didn't realize. So my viewership skyrocketed really high, but I wasn't getting paid for any of those because they're an embed and you don't get paid for embeds. So in all honesty, I'm probably getting that for about an average of 5 to 6 watchers. Just judging by other things like that. Over the course of like, you know, I think 186 hours of streaming during that month. So, if you're streaming to like one person, well, that counts as you. So, you know, if you're watching your own thing in the background, you count as one of your own viewers. I don't think you get paid for yourself. If I get paid for having Twitch Turbo, watching myself, I mean, I don't get ads on myself anyway. So it doesn't, I don't think it works like that. But yeah, you know. Don't get me wrong, like I say, I'm thankful that there's anyone's even interested in the project, and I've got so many new people just interested in it, but it really just, you know, cracked me up that guy heard 44 cents an hour and was like, yeah, man, I'm into this. I was like, knock yourself out. It's totally good. I mean, I was streaming getting 0, so, you know, I mean, it's 0. This is obviously better than 0. Yeah, you don't. So, you count as one viewer if you're viewing it from the back end, as I am doing here, because that's how you moderate it. You look at view from the back end back here, and you go, okay, cool. So, I count. But I don't get ads, so, you know, there's that. That's okay. Like I say, I mean, like, it's still cool to get any money for it like that. I mean, not complaining. I think it's awesome. It was just, it just cracked me up that he was so excited. But, you know, in some places, maybe that is a lot of money. Right? You're not wish to live in any place where 44 cents an hour is a lot of money. No. I don't even need this other thing anymore. It's just, I just need a spawner. Like, this whole thing is, what's the room info? That's the right one. It's the Charlotte trap thingy. Bottom one here. I think I just need a timer on this. And then I deactivate if you're not in the right room. But this room check thing doesn't have to happen anymore. No, it does. It just despawns itself instead. Oh, but that's a room located in, how am I gonna do this? Well, it despawns itself because of the other thing. I don't need the room it's located in. None of this has to be done on here. All that really has to happen on here is that all the smoke thingies are just enabled. Right? This is spawning a character. Why in the world does this have a skeletal mesh on it? That explains why it said they were all using this thing. I don't need this. It already spawned Charlotte right there. Okay. Yeah. Every stream I've been collecting more people. It seemed like it had about 4 to 5 followers a stream, what I can tell. And, you know, maybe one of them joins the Discord. But that's pretty good. Like, I mean, before I was having a hard time getting anyone to even look at it, especially on YouTube. I actually don't know why I stream on YouTube. Like, every once in a while people watch, and that's nice, and I'm happy they do, but man, streaming on YouTube means I can't have music, I can't have any kind of YouTube videos because I might get copyright claimed. YouTube doesn't sit there and push any kind of anything, so I have no discoverability. So after over a year of streaming on it, I'm happy to get like maybe 3 people watching. And they're all people in the Discord. So it's like, I have gained over 100 subs since I started streaming on Twitch, on YouTube. So I mean, I picked up some subs, but I mean, it does give me more fans to, like, you know, about the project. So that's kind of why I do it. Even if it does objectively make the stream on Twitch worse because of it. So I don't need this room check crap. All I really need is a Charlotte trap there, which just goes this. Gets, I guess I can still do a get distance. If you're close, then it does this. Does the timer, does this, delays, and then runs deactivate Charlotte trap. And deactivate Charlotte trap can get the room info. I don't think I need to get the room info. I think that's unnecessary. This was like a mini version of the other thing. Yeah, anyone looking to, you know, get into streaming like that, I mean, we try to get everyone to affiliate in the game dev space, so we try. I mean, you know, it's still on you to stream. All we can do is send the people your way, but definitely do that. So this thing here will be like undestroyed. No. Oh, it's destroyed, I guess. Event destroyed, that's what it's called. And if that's the case, we'll just, you know, you leave the room, then it'll just destroy Charlotte if she's wandering around. And then we'll just put destroy actor on itself. And then let's get this to a validated get here. If it's valid, do this. If it's not valid, just destroy the actor. That was one of the most useful things I encountered when I was doing that dialogue thing, is that you could right click any one of these things here. Now, oh, it has to be a get, right? You can right click things like these, a validated get here, or an act or something, you can convert it to a validated get, and it saves the is valid node. You don't need that. Like as a validated get, it becomes this, and it has the is valid node built in. Here gets better, but here gets the default. I learned that very important thing there. That and the async thing were both very useful things I learned from building the dialogue system that this guy had. And I'm glad I built it, because not only does it not use data tables, which are just awful for writing dialogue, but two of the different plugins that I have are both having trouble right now. Or one, you know, the guy decided not to finish. He just gave up. And the other one, the guy got copyright claimed because someone put his stuff up on Fab first. And copyright claimed him for, you know, putting his own stuff up. So he's just sitting there going, well, guys, I can't release the next version until I deal with this. So that was the Mount Tia dialogue system. You're browsing for ideas for your game right now? Nice, nice. Anything exciting pop up? As all the people in the chat get their notepads ready. I just need this, I think, and this should work just fine. Why are these way over here? I have questions. None of them are good, but I have many of them. Another way over there. I can't move these things effectively. I'm terrible. And stuff. This way I'll try to find where everything is. It's just all in here now. I don't need to reset trap anymore. It's easy to lose things on grids. Some of your AAA competitors? Those are your competitors? Jesus. I don't count the AAA people as my competitors. No. If AAA games are what you're looking for, you're looking in the wrong place for my game. Not a AAA game. No. Very much a indie game. I mean, hopefully it's a cool looking indie game, but it's still indie game. If I was you, I'd be looking at other indie games and seeing what they're releasing. Try to build around that kind of level of game. Alright, looks like it works. New spawner. There she is. Despawn. Just got my fire. You gonna despawn her? Oh god. She won't despawn. No. She's coming for me. Correct. I don't think you're going to be compared to them. Anybody who compares indie games to like AAA games is just dumb. It's just like, what? Those games are made by hundreds of people over like 5+ years. Like, no indie's going to accomplish that. But to be fair, a lot of the AAA games kind of suck right now because they don't really focus on making games anymore. But you do wall-to-wall cutscenes and not game. Still, I don't think it's a problem. I think you just want to play AAA games. You can admit it. It's fine. I get it. Maybe. I don't know. Like I said, I think that that's the wrong place to look. I don't think you're going to learn much from them. Because you're not going to make a game like them anyway. I mean, you probably won't, because the games they make are very AAA for a reason. Usually it comes down to cutscenes and systems that are too complicated for a small group to ever make. Lots of fluff and things that just... It's probably not happening. You never know. Let me check and make sure this is destroyed. Oh wait, never mind. Print string. I think that you should pick whatever genre you want, and look at all the indie games in that genre, because you got to be better than those. Take some good ideas from those things if they have them. Actually, I should just go to Charlotte Destroyed. Yeah. You certainly have to beat them. You will definitely have to beat them. I know, you should make an open world crafting game in a forest using the mega scans. I mean, to be fair, that usually does well. People make them for a reason. Right. They do well. There's like an endless appetite for crafting games. Literally endless. Why is that not despawning? I didn't get a message or anything. Never said a single thing. Are these not being destroyed? Yes, yes, no gameplay. Gameplay is for losers. Great. Oh, there's one extra one that shouldn't even be in there. Oops. We don't need no stinking gameplay. That's right, Project Titan. Just take that. Start your game at what, like 63 gigabytes or whatever that Project Titan was. It's huge. And just build right on it. In fact, you should take oh gosh, what is the name of that epic pre-made game? Forgot it. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot it. It's such a meme. Because so many people just release it as itself. Gosh, and I feel stupid. And make a joke about it. I can't remember. Blah, blah, blah. Completed projects. Blah, blah, blah. How to complete a project? Lyra. There we go. Yeah, you should just put Lyra right on top of Project Titan. Add in some crafting mechanics. Eh? So this is an ad break. I'll be right back. That's right. It's going to be like, you know, that and stuff only from free sound. And just to make it not a complete asset flip so you can say it's not, you picked up a Humble bundle somewhere, right? No, that's too much. Fab free for the month stuff. You put some of those in there. Better yet, you went to Sketch Fab. You know, Sketchy Fab. Half the things were already stolen in the first place. And you dump some of that in there, so you go, oh, it's not asset flip because I did this. That's right, I made the main menu. Game totally unique. 100%. 10 out of 10. Oh yeah, I forgot AI's got to be thrown in the mix now to make it more exciting. You gotta go out of your way to, you know, do exactly zero yourself. Chat GPT programs the menu for you. Hell yeah. Somewhere out there, there's someone doing this right now, by the way. We joke, but are we really joking? Or someone releasing Project Titan right now as their own game. I think that Kentucky, it's going into early access, like, you know, next month. They need to put it all together real fast. Well, this should destroy the event there. Let me double check that it was not an issue, just too many things in the array. That's right. I mean, there was Lyra, so I mean, Lyra gets re-released all the time, so why not Project Titan? Or maybe you want to mix it up a little. You're like, listen, I got access to this Matrix City sample thing. Yeah. You release that. With Lyra on top of it. Or maybe that's the old tech. Now you need the new tech. Okay. That was the problem. Too many things in the array. Go crazy! Sandy back. I want to see if she spawns multiple times too. That was a problem that was happening earlier. You can only spawn once. Funny, I was trying to squeeze the whole corrupted childhood type of thing into the other game I was making when that game was never meant to be anything close to that. Now I finally get to put it in there. This game was made to be this sort of everything. It makes a big difference when you start with a game idea that's literally based on something and you just follow through with exactly that idea and don't, you know, try to squeeze in everything else you think is cool. I think the targeting reticle screwed up. Yeah, it's not really removing them very well. Okay, so that's fixed. That's good. The Fool doesn't even need a targeting reticle. Also, I shrunk the fog, and now I see the fog is a little less pretty because of it. That might need to be changed back. Maybe the fog should randomly move around. Uh-oh. Hello. How are you? I can't see, the insanity is killing me. Oh god. Exactly, what could possibly go wrong? Everyone should just be doing it right now. We can all release our game made in a month. You like Bite Me Games, except for they actually made their game. I mean, they did a whole make a game in a month and how much it made and made a whole video series on it. That was cool of them. They made like $8,000 gross in a month, but problem is that that's gross. I think after all was said and done, they made like 3,500 or something off the game. Does that pay for assets and everything? That's right, daily games, yeah. Imagine like not releasing your games daily. Whatever. Imagine paying money to release them on Steam. Itch.io got your back for free, right? That's right, AI everything. Push a button, out pops game. Done. We'll all play AI slop forever. Yep. Be excited, this is the first of the holodecks to exist. The game in a can, just waiting for you. Star Trek proved it all along. We finally come, you know, to that point. AI will make everything. And how will humanity finally die out? Not because the AI got into a war with us, but because we had nothing to do. Everyone just said, laid down and died. It's like, well, got nothing to do, all bored. Oh gosh. I think YouTube should just ban AI from making videos on there, because the amount of slop, like, YouTube's like unwatchable at this point. Jesus. I'm just like, well, it's just an endless stream of React videos or AI generated trash. And I'm like, what the? Worse yet, a React video of the AI generated trash. Worse yet, an AI React video of the AI generated trash. YouTube rewards creating content as fast as possible, not good content. Which is why I don't really go there very often anymore. I mean, I still stream on it, but I don't know. Run away! Run away! Yeah. Well, part of the problem is most of the good channels have just been there a long time. So they basically got above the noise because, you know, they were there before this stuff. But now there's just so much garbage on there just blockading anyone making anything interesting that it's just hard to find anything to watch. If I hear an AI voice or something like that, I just automatically turn it off because it's just some, you know, cheaply made video where they had an AI read a script that was generated by ChatGPT about some topic. And it's just like, why am I even watching this? So I just, you know, low effort videos, I tried resetting the algorithm over and over too by just deleting everything like that, removing my history so that it would give me new stuff, and it doesn't matter. Used to work, but now you're just screwed. YouTube is the boring. Alright, that works. Oh, it's true. Instant videos. Cool. Spoiler, not cool. Not cool, bro. Not cool. All its optimization is doing wonders for my game speed. Hell yeah. Not that. Really? Sometimes I feel like I'm playing the game of Operation here with these various things like that. You know, don't touch the sides as you're dragging the little cords around. Just a weird thought. I should make an AI video channel and just start posting on it just to see if it makes money. Just be that guy. Probably would. YouTube doesn't care. You give it the right title. AI generated shorts. Oh my god. I don't know how people even watch shorts. They're horrible. Just like, why? But YouTube pushes them like crazy, and I'm like, I just hide them every time now. I'm just like, I don't care. Just hide the whole shorts thing everywhere. And then it tells me it's like, oh, only be hidden for 30 days. I'm like, every time, hide it again. Only 30 days. Sorry, YouTube, but no matter how many times you try to cram it down my throat, the answer is still no. There might be some animosity over that one. I'm just saying. But then I see AI generated short sites and I'm like, why? Why AI generated shorts? Why? Don't do this to me, YouTube. Don't do it. This one is in the worst location ever because it's inside of a thingy. Actually, I can barely click it. Perfect. 31? I think that was the number. No. 33? 34? 35? 35 it is. Oh yeah, yeah. I can't even get into TikTok. I need my video to be at least a little more interesting than that. If I want to get, you know, short little garbage videos, I can scroll X. And I don't really want short little garbage videos, so yeah. Man. Alright. So these are mostly these here. There. Browse to this one. Clicky the thingy. Clicky, clicky. I realize I'm not the target audience for a lot of things these days, so that's fair. I like to tell people I have the attention span of a, you know, coked out goldfish, but clearly I don't, because if I did, I would like TikTok and YouTube Shorts. And they're like, you should make game dev videos that are in the shape of shorts. I'm like, then you can't see anything I'm working on. It's like the wrong shape. It's a terrible plan. I mean, don't get me wrong, it probably still gets, you know, traffic, but yeah. I don't know, man. I need to start adding videos to Rumble. Rumble's at least up and coming. YouTube's a dying platform, so I don't really think it's worth all that much time to spend on at this point. Rumble's been on the uptick, and the monetization on Rumble consists of, oh wait, you're just monetized on Rumble. It seems so much better than YouTube, where monetization is extremely difficult and pays very badly for the game dev space. I've been told it's for Bite Me Games that it's about $2 per 1,000 views on your video once you're already monetized. It pays entirely based on the genre that you're in, like what you're doing. If you're in finance, it's something like $14 per 1,000 views. So finance is much better. Game dev is a terrible one to be in if you're trying to make money on those. And that's because game devs really don't have a lot of money by comparison to finance people who have disgusting amounts of money. So that is why they are valuable and the rest of us are not. Not at all. Yeah, I still have a soul. Yes. As I play with my possessed dolls. And people have been murdered. Like a horrible person. Now, if I was gonna get anything, I'd get into the creepypasta one at that point, because I mean, that genre pays way better than game dev and has better mass market appeal. I considered it, but opted to do game dev, like more game dev and less of that kind of weird stuff. Because you have a lot of people watching you do it. I mean, like, one of the biggest things in that thing is just to tell, you know, some creepypasta story, and people have AI read that stuff, for God's sakes. So there's all these ones out there, and you just tell people a story, and people love hearing a story, so works out pretty good. Maybe you have some AI generated video in the background, or just some pictures that kind of fit your scene. I gave serious thought to it, because when you consider that my, you know, handle is an imaginary villain, what do you think would actually work really good for being a creepypasta guy? Dang, my actual YouTube channel name is perfect for that kind of stuff. Literally perfect. But instead I stream game dev on it. Imaginary villain's probably not a good name for game dev. How did that break? Well, I'm taking a fire break then real fast. Aha. So, onward to glory. Oh. There's that one right here. Way off. Perfect. Honestly, this first room should just have these kinds of enemies until you get to the top. I don't want to introduce a lot of types of enemies, so it's actually, I think they're jumping off. Almost certainly the case that they're jumping down. Okay. It's possible I introduced new enemies too fast. The enemies that don't jump in this area, because that's a problem I've been encountering, is that they just jump off. I can't keep them anywhere. So I might need to rethink my whole jump option. It's nice for them to have a jump attack, but also mobility. Delicious, delicious mobility. Now on number 5. Number 6, technically. It was so nice when I could just place them. Unfortunately, you can't just do that. It's possible I go through, and if I really wanted to be the optimization king, I could make it that these things only spawn if they, the player is listed as being in a certain room, and then just have them spawn a little farther away. Not a bad idea. But we'll see. On the plus side, my game has many, many areas that can be optimized, so though the frame rate is not amazing, I can do a lot to help it get better. Which is good, because if I didn't have much I could do, that'd be a problem. I'd be like, uh-oh. It's possible the destroyables should also be spawned in that way. Close enough. It's not like I'm married to any particular location for them to spawn at. I'm just, I put them in a generic area. By the time you get there, they move around anyway. Need like at least 3 more of these things or something. It's storming so hard out there. I can just hear it. So glad I'm not out there. My roommate, he works nights, so as a security guard, so he's out there in that. I'm like, oh god. So glad. Like thunderstorms and everything. Nah, man. Nah. We've already heard my opinion of the outside world and why I should never go there. It's scary out there. We don't go outside. The texts tell me about a terrible, evil, glowing ball. And dangerous strangers wandering around. Who have skin that has been burnt by the sun. It is terrible. Clearly they are marked by the evil. It is the glowy ball of doom. What if the Legend of Vampires actually started because they were like, the world's first shut-ins and they just hated going outside? It's not the case. There's the whole Vlad the Impaler thing and all that. But listen, what if? Maybe an ice storm there? Oh man. That's not good. Ice is not supposed to storm. Anyone who says different, nobody likes them. Also, how's your night going? Or I guess technically it's now morning. How goes all the Blender work as well? Oh my god, Blender. I need one more, please. I'll have all of them. Hush you, optimization. Don't do that. No, you. Do that. Oh, one of those nights. Oh boy. That's rough. But at least took the doggos out. That's something. You know how cold it is out right now. Rain. Oh, it's not that cold. Let's see. Wind advisory, sure, whatever. It's 49 degrees Fahrenheit out there. And raining. It says the real feel is 33, though. So it's very unpleasant out there. Icky. Well, yeah, you gotta live in California, duh. At least the weather here is usually somewhat nice. The people, well, anyway, the weather here is somewhat nice. Those fun weather people. And they're telling me it feels like 33 out there, but it's really 49. I think they just make things up. I don't really trust them. Too shady. They just lying to me. Oh, that's something. At least you have the day off. Yeah. It is no bueno. You'd have some way to protect your lines if you can. Well, I guess you can't protect the towers. That's why you get Starlink. I don't know. Technically works better in places where you can't get cable internet. That's true. Eventually, once they have enough satellites, it'll be amazing. I would be tempted to get it, but it's still, you know, much slower than what we have. But we also have a disgustingly powerful internet. Kind of need a powerful internet to stream. That's true. Technically, I lose a bunch of extra money on streaming thinking about it that I didn't even account for. That's okay. We were paying for internet anyway. The opportunity cost wasn't that high. That's right. Let's when we lived up in the mountains, we had to sit there and insulate all of our pipes so the water wouldn't freeze in the pipes. And if you were dumb enough to leave your hose not dripping out there, it would explode. It's because you had to relieve the pressure in the pipes, so the pipes would, you know, they would ice up inside the pipe and blow up. So you do that. Same thing with inside the house during the cold nights. I leave some of the faucets dripping to prevent that problem. Yeah, snowing in Sac is really weird. Even where I'm at now, I'm up in like the Chico area, which is like still in the big valley, is, you know, it's very strange to see snow. It can happen, but if it even happens every 10 years, I'm in shock. But nearby, if you just go up the mountains, we used to get snow way more often. Heck, if you go about 40 minutes from here, you can get snow every year. True. I see, I grew up in the mountains, so I'm much more used to snow and rain and everything like that in the woods, and I'm not even a big fan of civilization. Unfortunately, my current job requires that I need to be in civilization. Where I live at right now is very inexpensive, though, so that's helpful. This takes so long to place all these things. I guess I could do it not without this thing, and I could just try to figure out the numbers by like placing a thing there and testing it, but that's basically the same as just, you know, dragging this somewhere. I'm gonna have to take the spawner for the bosses and tie it into the room system too, because this is my new better spawner system. The other one was proximity based. Now this one's based on if you cross into its, you know, threshold basically. This giant, you know, cube. It's the whole room. This is gonna optimize the hell out of my game. You can audit it. Poppet Quest beginning some frames now, boys. Well, let me rebuild everything first. Might as well. Yeah, sure. My understanding of the HLODs was not as good as I'd hoped. I learned this. My understanding of nanite was not very good either. So I disabled it. After looking it over and realizing that you have to use DirectX 12 and DirectX 12 sucks. Okay. Like, it makes Unreal Engine so unstable. Like, it just crashes over and over and over. So I was like, oh, okay. And if I enable DirectX 12, it halves the frame rate. And I was like, okay. And both my cards are in DirectX 12, you know, ready and everything like that. It's just, for whatever reason, and it's not an AMD or NVIDIA problem because I have a card for each. Still does it. So that's a problem. And I'm just like, okay, well, cool. Neat. Sure. That's right. I didn't even put the actual, like, just gonna put the stream music on instead. I decide if people like to having music or not. Well, I just have a bunch of game music, but great. I'm arguing with myself whether or not overlays are good, or if I should not have an overlay, and if I should have music or not music. But yeah, DirectX 12 does cause a lot of crashes. That's why I use it. I switched to DirectX 11. Otherwise, the engine crashes over and over. You'll get a message saying that it's overusing too much memory and everything like that all the time. Your FPS is significantly worse in it. I mean, like, people try to tell me it's better, but in every test I've seen, it's not better. It's basically never better. The only upside is apparently nanite. A lot of the pro devs are telling me that nanite's not even ready for use, you know, in a game. So it's like, but if you're using DirectX 11, you can't even use nanite, which is what I had. So I was like, okay, cool, neat. I'm not very impressed with it anymore. Pretty much the same texture stat. That's not terrible. What I was looking at, the primitive stats. Yeah, now we're down to like a gig on the primitives. That's currently floating around. With there still being 8 Charlottes in the level. We represent 1.9. Oh, never mind, they represent 172 gigabytes of needing to be loaded all the time. The Charlotte traps. Because they're directly referencing her. I could just make it where they don't directly reference her. I prefer to spawn them in. That's something I have real quick. Okay. So yeah, I'm getting this way down, so the FPS is just going up to stupid. The Tilly thing doesn't even need to be there. It should probably just be on a different level to test with. In fact, I'm going to do that. I was building one of the future bosses. I never finished her. Somebody gave me this idea of clock punk, which is like a derivative of steampunk. I was like, wait, what? Clock punk? What in the world? Clock punk? Sure enough, there is in fact clock punk. I should have a project map I don't know why I don't have a project map. I've been using this as my project map. Maybe. Wouldn't surprise me. I did the profile GPU was one of the things I did. I checked the shaders, the light complexity. It's like, oh, thanks for the thought, Captain Chica. I was trying to reach it, I was like CPT, and I was like, it's like Captain. Wait, what? I was like, you know, going individual layers going. I really suck at the license plate game. For anyone who's curious, I'm terrible at it. Alright. So statistics for this level should be better, right? Where's Tilly even at? Okay, she's not there anymore. Yeah, so now we're down to this, so we're getting low. Kind of Golden Titan project? I haven't even looked at that. That thing is huge. I was meant to download it and I just haven't got to it yet. String view, set, begin 3. What does this do? I have questions. Yeah, I need to remove all the references to those, and the Bugaboo can probably be spawned in as well, which also reduces a lot because these are huge. And then from there, like, you start to see the size of everything out there is much lower. This thing was like 180 gigs or something. It was so high. Because of all the different, like, huge textures that were displaying at full, like, ridiculous sizes. So I've been going out of my way to fix that. Yeah, the 8 Charlottes are almost certainly that. So I probably should remove those. And then the Bugaboo. Bugaboo should be easy. She's only in here. And she doesn't need to be in here because she can just be spawned in just as easily. Okay, I'm just going to open her thingy. Open! Oh god, she's free! We're all going to die. Nothing. When in doubt. Oh god, she's free. Do this. And this. And this. Grab this flying beastie right here. That's right. Oh, right. Dump it right in here. Game's gonna be so optimized. Oh my god. Be gone, foul one. Let's make sure she spawns in the right location. Yes. Anything you reference anywhere in the level has to be loaded at all times, so it's not as good as you think. Like, I thought if you couldn't see it, it wasn't loaded. It doesn't seem to work that way very well. Okay, she's facing the wrong way. And that's a little creepy. I'm just saying. The way you do it, there's like 2 ways you can do it. One, you could spawn them in. In which case, then this thing would be what references them. But what I'm doing here, instead of like directly referencing things, is I'm using soft references. And a soft reference, it doesn't force it to be loaded. You have to tell the soft reference to load, which is done by like async load class, and then you got to cast to the actor class. which doesn't do anything extra because it's already an actor, so you're not adding anything into the pool. Isn't already there. And then you can spawn that actor. So basically adds this extra step, and you can't do it inside of a loop. You have to do it like in a do-in or something, because the 4 loops, it breaks if you try to do async load inside those. So by doing this, there's no, it only loads when necessary. There's no need to have everything loaded at all times, which is why the game's just becoming much, much more efficient. Even Poppet went from like 1.5 gigs to like 900 some odd megabytes. And a lot of that stuff I can't get out of because it's not even my fault. It's the game animation sample's fault. Yeah, she's actually below 900 now. Yeah, this is all the things that Poppet connects to. And unfortunately, this is from the game animation sample right here, 432.9 megabytes. This level block thing that lets her grab hold of things and pull herself up, that's also from there. That's 74.4 megabytes. So we're already at 500 megabytes of that is from Epic's crap. And then there's this UEFN thing here. UEFN Mannequin is also part of their thing. So I'm eating up about 400 and some, a little less than 400 megabytes for all my stuff. And for the price of the cool animations for her movement, I'm paying like 500 megabytes. There's still a few more things I can get rid of too. There's all these things here can be async loaded. So I'm gonna do that at some point there so I can tone her down to probably about maybe a little below 800, my guess. I don't know why she's linked to this game title save button thing. That's weird. So what I could do, I could async load the Charlottes from where they're at and just leave her things where they're at if I want. But the problem with doing this is then all these Niagara thingies have to be loaded too. As long as this is on the map, these have to be loaded. You can async to those too. But now we're hitting that point where why don't you just spawn it in? I mean, like, it's so much easier to spawn it in. So the only reason I haven't done that yet is I'm trying to decide if there's... I had it set up where I could change the size of them. And I'm just debating on if I want the size to be bigger or not. You know? Because... like if I want to adjust them, I think I'm just leaving them all approximately the same size, so this way it's like they're like a known quantity, which would make sense. I like to make things really customizable, but it's a little harder when you spawn it in to get the to activate those customizations. It can be done. Smart work. So I need some code out of this one real fast. Wow. I didn't have to do it this way, but I'm doing it anyway. And edit? Oh, no, I'm already editing. It's this one I need to code out of. Oh, wait. I can't even see those. Fair enough. Browse to there, and the other one's in the same thing. So let's remove Charlotte from the pool here. I need this on destroyed, basically. Oh, wait, does she do that? She's not spawning Charlotte. Oh, not sorry. The thing is not spawning Charlotte. It's just setting the rotation and making her visible. Okay. Sure. Then I don't have to do any of that. Okay. I added room check code. Okay, first of all, nobody ever needs event tick. I almost never use it. It's very unusual for me to use event tick anywhere. Oh, never mind, you're right here. Okay. You know, for some reason, Crystal Node seems to pick only a handful of really weird looking colors and doesn't do like random all the colors like I want it to. I suppose. I mean, I do have it like on her movement, but that's only because when I put the game animation sample on there, it forced me to have to use a tick thing. I copied that. I wasn't even using Poppet's event tick for her movement until that. Because it's just so heavy to use event ticks, I try not to, unless I absolutely have no choice. Most of the time, I just create a looping event that checks for something. What you see here, we have like the room check thing here, it runs a sequence of doing a bunch of things. And then delays itself and then runs it again. And this way I can basically create, you know, my own event tick, if you will, but it has a better timer. You could also do a set event by timer too, as well. I'm not as big of a fan of that method. It's okay. I mean, you can accomplish roughly the same goal either way. So I don't really care about room check anymore. I'm just going to set all these to visible. I'm undoing my other code that I added to try to make these things for the better code now. I don't need room check at all. This just made it visible or not. This was like a memory management thing. But these are already pretty good to go. Okay, so if I'm not changing the size and I'm already defaulting this transform to... What are we doing? Okay, so then you transform those as the same thing, so I didn't change anything on it. Stuff's in the way I can't see. Wonderful. Sure, I didn't change it. Okay, so browse to this. Attempt to successfully click on that. Oh, that's because this smoke is enabled. This stuff is awful because it'll try to click the particles and those end up everywhere. Like, it is so hard to click things. Like, it'll try to click through other rooms. It's terrible. You're just like, really? Really? Why? Why do this? These do matter that they're roughly in the same location. Don't gotta be perfect, but they gotta be pretty close. Maybe a little farther forward in this one. I can delete this horrible one here. Win back some frame rate. That's fair. Hide it all. Hey, bird. Well, depending upon how early you were here, there was the error with the rooms thing where things are spawning in bizarre locations, which turned out to be because of the fact that the scale on these was off. It should just be all ones, and I should be using this new transform there to resize the box. That's also how I end it with the pylons, because if you see if I do this, they get huge and move everywhere because they're all relative. So that solved a huge problem. And now I'm fixing the Charlottes so that they aren't broken. I may even do a demo test too at some point, fairly, well, maybe not too incredibly soon, unless people want me to. The demo is playable from start to finish though. It's got a lot of bugs. It's playable from start to finish. Very important, it's playable. Got a lot of bugs. A gross number of bugs, like the most. Right now I'm messing with the, I don't know if you can see it, but the, 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 the audit tools to reduce the size of everything. And I've been driving it down to what's actually loaded, like way down. Now it's below a gig. Initially it was like 180 gigs or something before I started doing this. Like 2 nights ago, I was so annoyed at how bad the performance was that I think I logged off for like only 6 hours of streaming, and then spent the next 4 to 6 hours learning a bunch of ways to optimize. I was like, all right. To be fair, the reason it was so bad was I was trying that Niagara water. It's like the fluid simulation stuff. Don't use that. Don't do that to yourself. That water is so heavy. It'll make this water look like a joke. I thought this water was bad because if you look at the visual optimizations for the shaders, they're horrible. But every water is horrible. So that's fine, whatever. I thought, oh god, it's the worst it can get. Oh geez, yeah, well, you know, whatever. Windows are bad too. Transparency is bad. But it's not really that big of a deal. I don't care about the light one. I used to care about it, but I don't care anymore. Ever since the advent of megalights, I don't care. It don't matter. You might think it matters, it don't matter. Megalights made that not matter. I mean, maybe it matters some, but it matters so little by comparison to what it used to. Admittedly, most of my lighting's perfectly fine, if you notice. It's pretty good. There's a few areas, but I mean, certain areas have to have some special lighting, so whatever. Like this monstrosity obviously has to have its own special lighting stuff going on, because let me look at it. But it's a special thing, so it's not like everything has that. Close all the doors. Yeah, I'm going through and replacing these to improve the speed of stuff. All the Charlotte traps. It's slow. It's kind of boring, but you know, whatever. Oh, Jesus. Niagara waterfalls? Holy crap. Guess just wait to respond until people are, you know, back from the ad. Looks good. Watch as my FPS goes through the roof. Infinite FPS. Infinite. I can put the lights back on the possessed stuff too. That's fun. So you saw a video of a guy using Niagara to make waterfalls. It's just so heavy. Like, it seems like in every instance, if you can, you should use a material over a particle. Just from optimization. Like, everything I've been seeing so far, it's pretty much the case. It's just like, just use a... Because you can make materials do just about everything anyway, so it's like... I mean, not literally everything, but I've seen some impressive stuff where I'm just like, wow, you can do that with that? Holy crap, how? My understanding of materials is not great. I've seen material magic out of those things. Okay. Well, I mean, that's what particles really are, just a bunch of random textures being thrown around, right? It's just, for whatever reason, they're extremely heavy. Or the Niagara ones are. The Cascade ones are not too bad. Niagara is just not good. It's unfortunate, because most of the new particles seem to be Niagara. I'm like, why? Yeah, exactly. So, I'm just like, Don't know, man. 0 out of 10, don't know. Okay, we're gonna... I guess I just drop off here. I don't need to be over there. I just need to test and see if the things spawn. Then I'll put the other ones in there, and there should be a huge improvement. Charlotte is extremely heavy. They look like they're in the right spots. You did a little flippy at me. Tries to grab you. Good to me. Looks good to me. Hello. Oh no. Ooh. I was close. My key. They're all in the right locations. Perfect. They work. Let me fix this room where the only other place where Charlotte traps currently are. Yeah, I hate these things. So look, I click up here and it's just like it clicks on one of these things. You can't click anywhere else but on these things because of the particles are so huge. Scrolling textures? That's fair. I mean, I have like textures in the interface just to represent the life bars too. Like if you see the health bars over here. I found someone's thing on, you know, on YouTube on how to do it. Because I don't understand materials very well. But if you can see these things, they have like little swirly things going on them. They kind of wavy a bit. Not as wavy as they could be, but... I'm not even sure I like the health bars, but whatever. They just kind of stayed. Also, I need to increase the size of the smoke thingy. Yeah? Nice, nice. Always good. Browse to asset real fast. Where's the room thingy at? Let me fix the room thingy too, for that matter. Can I click it? Can I clicky it? Clicky clicky? Ugh. Impossible to click because of all the smoke traps. Room info. Gotta fix it anyway. $35 looks pretty solid. Yeah, it's maybe a little off. Not like it's super far off. Oh, it's off by 5. Multiply sign and power to make it round. Try not to isolate a side, etc. I think that's my problem with materials, is they like a lot of like geometry or trigonometry, things like that. Things that I'm just like... Yeah, I got nothing on that math. That's all complicated stuff. It is beyond me, yes. Yes, indeed. Actually, let's do one at a time. I don't want to hate my life too hard. I thought it'd be hard to click that. I was really worried. All right, let's win over our space again here. Want it roughly in exactly the same location. Nice. Do. Yeah, that's I don't know, sometimes when trying to find the right vector math, you can end up down a pretty big rabbit hole for math that I'm just like, I don't get it, kind of thing. But overall, not usually too bad. On those days, I just kind of look up the code, like, sure, man, whatever. Slowly but surely, I get my FPS back. Order through those nodes? Jesus. Yeah, materials are like, whenever they talk about like blueprint spaghetti, they're talking about materials. Those things can get ridiculous. I said I had thumbnails for Say games. Tell me, oh, those are rough. I started doing that. I did those too, and yeah, they're rough. Obvious job. I have no idea why. Birds are on self-torture. Yeah, birds are on. Definitely. Self-torture is just... It's the game dev way. If you're not torturing yourself, are you really a game dev? I mean, really? These are questions that I have for people. Most important questions. Ugh. As he replaces all of these things in the level with indicators for where they're going to be. But my FPS is going to be like a bajillion times better, so worth. All I know is once I have all the base systems in this game set up, where I don't have to worry about optimization there, that, you know, everything's just golden. It'll be so much easier to produce other areas too, faster. Right now it's a little slow because of the fact that there's just difficulties that I'm only going to have to solve like once. But I gotta solve them. Only one was required, thank you. The struggle should always be real. I would say that so you know you're making a good game, but I've definitely struggled on game ideas that were terrible, so I don't know if that's a true statement I made. It's mostly just a statement I made. Versus anything else. Aha. Let's do this here and put this on here. Super exciting, all these placing of stuff. Let us celebrate. Looking at the statistics. Just look at them. It is wonderful. So wonderful. Oh god. Yeah, I gotta deal with those ones too. That's right, there's two over. I was testing putting bodies in the tanks, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that. Oh, thanks for dropping by, Malfa. Yes, we will be here if you get bored. Solving all my game dev problems. Oh, stylized water. We're a problem. Wait. Oh, that's right. These things link to all these other water bases too because they're in the thing. I can reduce this. Oh. I cannot run music. I just had a bunch of game music that, you know, I picked up with Humble Bundle, and I can run them because, you know, I have the copyright, you know, the license to use them basically. So YouTube won't, you know, touch me, but some of them are real quiet. Some of them are less quiet. Some of them are just out there, but they're definitely all game music. That's fair. Well, the questions like I have for people are literally, do they like music during streams? Because I have no idea if people would prefer it or not. Is having an overlay better or not? So I might ditch the overlay because I don't. So far, it's 2-1 versus getting rid of it. Nice. Sounds like a story. Oh, I still gotta do this room too. Oh god, there's so many rooms to do. This game is gonna be so light on its feet by the time I'm done with this. It's gonna be beautiful. I'm gonna have to go through every one of these rooms, aren't I, and replace these things so that they are... Oh god, I do. Every one of them is slightly off. I think it's just 35 though, so I'll make it easy on myself. Holy crap, that one is huge. To be fair though, this one I did shrink the room in. Did it? Oh. Oh, yeah. I don't think I put any moderation on there, but maybe it just defaults having some moderation. I gotta admit that, you know, my knowledge of the Twitch backend is not always the best. That's often the case. Parents are often the issue. People need to learn to parent their children and not let the internet do it. Sadly, most people let the internet do it, and it shows. God, does it show. This room is going to be so far off. I could spawn in the paintings, too. The paintings don't have a soft reference to Tinka on them. They should, though. Soft references have changed everything. Oops. Like 101 probably. Yep. Sometimes, you know, parents just, they do things that mess up their kids, and... Yeah. Yeah. About that. Well, this doesn't even go all the way over. Wait a minute. You're not even centered. I have questions. Apparently we're on quiet music time now. Quiet time now. I wish I bought this other pack of Humble Bundle stuff. And I didn't. I didn't buy it. But I wish I had, because it had some good music that was more upbeat. That's okay, I'll buy other ones. How close are we on this side? 102 is the right one. And it sounds like you wouldn't be the worst influence. Sounds like that's already got a bad influence. Also, this flower's been lurking in the... just floating in the air forever. Okay, you see that nav mesh? We don't need no we don't need no stinking nav mesh. Not if I'm gonna move things around. There's so many little bugs I need to fix that are just on my list from the last time I played the demo. There's a plate right here that's a really difficult jump, and it's very obnoxious. And it just needs to be over a bit, and then it'll be way less obnoxious. Alright. See how it plays out now. That's way better. Guy was so hard to make that jump. That jump's a little tougher, but the other one was just really hard because he couldn't really see very well while doing it. That was an ad break. I'll be right back there. So this looks like it's a little better. This jump was a little bit wonky. Up camera's slow. I was like, why is it moving so glacially slow? Move this over a little bit. I think I want to move this off to the side so you don't have to try to avoid hitting your head. Something like that's probably a little better. I think you're in the right place. I think we all that in that world. We all hate life outside. Just saying, this whole outside world. Who goes out there? That's like the worst jump I've ever made. That jump's easy because I did that jump so poorly and I still made it. That seems good. I don't want this room to be that punishing because it's the first room you get the Hierophant. Do I totally vote for people who rock the boat? Seriously. Second. That's right. My working theory is all of like the government is like the villain arc at this point, so you know. I try to at least vote out incumbents just so I don't have to. I figure the devil I know is in fact a devil, and I would rather try my luck with the devil I don't know at this point. There you go. Yeah, it's fair. How I feel most days. Imagine going outside unironically. Who does that? It's weird. I should bring my list of things to fix. I have a list. And stuff that is not things that need to fix. I don't need this anymore. We're not doing Toymaker's Workshop, but I might put things anyway. I'm not doing it that way, so I did this already. I haven't updated this in a while. We're not doing it that way, I changed it. We're not talking to people. Storage key. I don't know if the Star Terror was going to be in there. It seems like a place the Star Terror would be. But the main things to fix are way up here. Whatever. I removed a bunch of things anyway. So Chapel had this. I did replace that one here. What am I doing with these lights? I don't want these on the floor because that's just weird. Why are there lights on the floor? I think I'm getting rid of these and putting the lights up here. Making you have to run up here and jump to get them. It's not very gameplay. It's very, doesn't play very well in the game, but these might be too big. Maybe I'm just sticking with the others then. I like my little steampunk lights though. But maybe they shouldn't be in this room. I don't want to coddle the player too much, you know? So hanging lights play really badly, so I don't have to do with those too much. These have a reason for hanging up there, because this way you can get your sanity back as you're doing this. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see. They are making a lot of AI stuff. I assume the AI waifu will be the end of the human race. It's like, wait, you can just order a waifu? And thus the human race ended. It's fine though, we had a good run. We went out with a waifu. Not even a bang. No, technically that would be with a bang. My bad. As a world of just your family and a robot army do all the work for you. Both seem fit to live, yeah. It's terrifying, it's fair, yeah. 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 I usually don't worry about things I can't change. That's my theory in life, yeah. If I have nothing I can do to change it, it's like, yeah, whatever. My day will go on, or it won't. You never truly know, but you can't spend your life living in fear, right? I guess you can. I mean, if you want. Yes. I'm okay with the way those lights are at. I'm just gonna start crossing things off my list. I'm sure I'll add more with each time I play through the demo. Yeah, some of these things are hard to solve. Doesn't mean anymore. I did have to add enemies, change the music. I did fix the floating plant. That jumping puzzle might not need to really be easier. I might just have been a wimp. I did fix this. I fixed this already. Oh, yeah. These are going to be hard fixes. Yeah. We could. I figure Elon will let us know if the asteroid's coming much sooner than NASA ever will, because Elon has a lot more satellites. I'm sure they'll be able to tell me much quicker. In which case, it's time to invest all your money in a bunker. And enough food to survive for a really long time. I mean, a really long time. Oh, I still have more of these to put in here. Oh, God. This room is an abomination. But it's necessary to do this. I also have to go through and put enemies in this room, too. And destroyables. Destroyables in this room as well. Because I just don't have them yet. Probably mostly going to be these spots anyway that I put in every room. Let's move it to the Hall of Records. So when I copy paste it a million times over, they'll all be in the right place. I'll probably put a book up here too. I gotta make a bunch of information for these books too. I was picture on Reddit under Blender and it looked awesome. It was primarily just tubes. I'm telling you, Steampunk's a great thing. You get to use all the tubes and all the gears. It always looks fun no matter what you do with it. Just saying. Yes. There you go. More text. You should really read this. It could be super important. So I can't tell you now. I'm just writing crap here because it's funny. Sadly, it isn't. But you still read it. That's kind of unfortunate. For you. You probably shouldn't read strange books next time. Just saying. Oh, nope, those overrode each other, didn't they? Oh, no. No, it's fine. Those tubular designs, all kinds of other stuff. Fun about everything was a cylinder or a torus. And it's still a cylinder. You've discovered the secret of how the universe was built. It's out of cylinders. Everything is a cylinder. That might be true, I don't know. This book needs to be put in the right room. More destroyables. Break things. Break stuff. Never enough things to break. They'll just have a weird pot fetish. Sounds awkward. Not everything needs to be breakable. I'll like put a lion statue or something somewhere. You can go behind this. Don't like that. Did I hide anything behind it? No. No going behind this one. Technically fall between them. Not a fan of that. I can't say I've seen that one, but I mean, you know. I can get behind it. Poppet could be sitting there breaking stuff. She's like that. She's a violent girl. In a violent world. Okay, she's really not supposed to be a violent girl, but clearly in this situation there's not many other options besides to be violent. Kind of the nature of a Metroidvania, you're gonna have to kill things. Break stuff. But that's half the fun. Yes. Yes, indeed. I'm gonna start putting sneaky landmines, but I need to edit this so the sneaky landmine is not as tall. Oh, that's right. Why can't I see it? I had this problem earlier and I couldn't get it to see it. It's like I'm a million miles away from it or something. How do? Yeah, I know where it is. It's so weird. Actually, none of it's visible. Not a single thing. Oh, actually, what are we doing? I can't find it. What in the world? Where did it go? Right. It's supposed to be visible. Anyway, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this here. And I'm just gonna leave it. It's fine. I don't know what the heck is up with these things and their inability to be spotted, but it's weird. Also, when they pitfire all the links that ever exist. And it gets to Bang Zelda. Oh yeah. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Flash Kits. Flash Kits is awesome. Not something I'd probably put on the stream, but you know, it's awesome. Yeah. Apparently they're real Zelda fans. That's what I just heard. These could just be partway in the ground. Yeah, that plays out. I need to remake these because there's something weird about the blueprint, but whatever. Is it another ad break? Holy crap, those ad breaks seem like they're all the time. Ad break's pretty good actually, but they're so low that you can just walk over them. This music is super quiet. Something else? Ugh. Yep. You may say other things too. Like, I actually have it so you can customize even the second saying. Like this one here. It's like quick way up. It's like doesn't lie. There's a way up. We need to increase the smoke size here because it definitely looks not very good. See what it even uses. The smoke thingies here. Okay, we're gonna increase the size of these a bit because I don't know which ones are for what, but I'm just gonna go ahead and make them a little larger because it looks like they have to be. Hopefully that fixes how they look. Boing, 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 boing. That's bad having it standing kind of off to the side, and then my microphone's way down here. I wonder if we can tighten this up. Now it'll stop falling, so maybe you can hear me better. Aha! That looks way better. Oh, the FPS is probably still trash because I have a bunch of things open off to the side. I'm okay with this textures thing. It's getting up higher. Where it's now pretty consistent. Well, not completely consistent, but we got so many things open on here. It's also hard to decide just how much of it's what. It would be really weird if it was destroyed at the end and he had no idea what went on. I'm still trying to decide if that's actually one of the possible ways to, like, if the good ending has everything destroyed or not. I don't 100% know. Maybe. There's never enough pots to destroy. It's just fun to break things. Plus, they act as, like, healing things. Yep. The player knows it all. This is a double jump puzzle. Why does this door seem like it's been moved over a slight amount? It keeps seeming like that happening over and over. Because the door doesn't fit. Okay, that's awkward. And half this music is just super boring. Pick out the random ones from there. That's a little better. Let that media if you know is way more than everyone else in the story, so you can speculate what could happen, but what really happens is still fully in control of the dev direction. That's fair. The way I'm playing it out is that Poppet has, like, you are Poppet as far as I'm concerned, so you kind of know whatever she knows. So you're unlikely to learn anything that she can't find out herself, essentially. My theory being that, you know, she is the camera. Oh, wow, this door's terrible. What in the world? It was way off. A little bit, and now it's terrible. I have to make the door larger. This hole is the wrong size, it seems like. Game's getting really close to, like, you know, being fairly just laid out as it's supposed to be for the actual demo, like the full layout. It just comes down to I need to place more destroyables and things. Like, these rooms don't have anything to break, which is just not fun. They should have things to break, but ain't got it yet. Soon, though. Soon. It just takes a while to place all this crap. I mean, I made all this stuff. I can actually make other versions of these things too, but I want to keep the destroyables limited to what they were so that people knew what they could break and what they couldn't. So, that's why I'm putting a lot of this pot. I might put a secondary pot around too, but this is basically my barrel for all intents and purposes. Any hooves for the devil? Fair. I mean, hooves in a fancy suit. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Seems like a solid plan. I don't technically need a light right here. There's a light in the box. The box counts as a light, so... I'm gonna go back through and replace some of these destroyables later, I'm sure. I could have an Empress puzzle here. Or something else. So instead of having some breakables over here, I can have something else. Screw it, I can have breakables too. Okay. Hey, Sniper. Yeah. Oh gosh, who was it? A guy named Epic Farmer came up with a solution. That's fair. Fancy shoes could, you know, replace hooves. As far as what the problem was, let me move this to where it's supposed to be real fast and then I'll show you what it is. I'm adding in another Empress puzzle because I'm a terrible person. Maybe it's a double jump in Empress puzzle, so you have to come back with double jump or something. So, the way it works is, I had this scaled, right? Like these have been scaled, and that was how I was making the box fit the room. But the problem with that is when you do that, like if I do this, you'll see it moves all the relative stuff away, and you see how it stretched them like that? See, that's how they got stretched. So, it then magnifies the relative scale of all these other things like this, so that was causing them to spawn in weird locations. So instead I went through and did what I was supposed to do, which was just, you know, manipulate the box itself. Yeah, I didn't think about that, but I already had a new transform in there for the location of the trigger box there, the box collision, so I was like, okay, cool. So once I did that, everything works now. I still have to put more enemies into here and everything. Right now I'm just going through and putting everything into these room things to optimize the crap out of the game. And to, I also need to put destroyables in, and I had to put any enemies in some of these rooms. There's nothing in these rooms. So I gotta do all that, and then should be good. Not even gonna do this room here. I should build that, but I also had to put some specialized keys in for some of these things here, and then I got to put in like super power-up thingies, and basically I have a bunch of things made and I just need to position them where I want them. Quite glorious for the music. About an hour or so. Oh, a lot of it comes from Dark Fantasy Studio. They have humble bundles all the time. I should just stream only their music because their music's so much better than most other things like that. Yeah, right now we're listening to Superheroes of the Apocalypse Age by Dark Fantasy Studio. Yeah, I bought a humble bundle that had mostly Dark Fantasy Studio stuff in it, and I should just, like, I have a huge amount of their stuff. I probably have like 1,000 tracks by them or something stupid. Because actually I had like 2 different humble bundles of their stuff. Yeah, a lot of their stuff's very, very familiar, and the music for this game, a lot of the Dark Fantasy Studios doing a lot of the music for the game. Sometimes I change the speed of the music to make it a little faster, but yeah, a lot of the music's actually pretty good. Maybe that's what I'll do. Like I'll download the humble bundle and I'll just get the full list of all the Dark Fantasy Studio stuff and just put it in a giant container and just randomize it and watch the fun. Cause yeah, I do be liking their music. Most of the tracks all come from like one of their albums, because one of their albums is awesome. Like it's like perfect for this game. It's so Tim Burton. It's everything I want for this game. I need a destroyable for this area, probably. A new unique destroyable, I think. Aren't you a Battle Hunter on PS1? I haven't heard of that one. Oh, I mean, sometimes they just dump that project on that little company. It's just sad times. You're like, the little company, can't do it. And then you're sad. And that's the moral of the story. I don't know why that's supposed to. I have to put crap on all these shelves too. Oh god, it's gonna take forever to do all that. We're at that point where we're just making the world look good, but well, not we're just adding the necessary things. To make the world look good happens after this. Pretty much. Yeah, these tell you where the thing is. They give little clues. Throw it away in a room we can go. These are good. Concept art is top tier, good stuff. Everything else is jank. That's fair. I mean, you know, concept art can be pretty easy to make it look good, even if your thing isn't all that great, you know? Is there like another ad running? Jesus Christ. Wow. I put it on the default. Now I wonder if I should reduce it. Terrible game, you like to be so awful? Yep. Okay. So I guess it's not every time it shows up. Because it said there's an ad break running right now, and I just assume there's always an ad break when it says, but I guess not everyone gets the ad break. I should switch it to the manual thing there. You have to run a certain amount of ads or people get pre-roll ads. And pre-roll ads I don't want because then they'll show up to the stream, get an ad immediately, and then leave, and I don't even stay for pre-roll ads. So, I was trying to avoid that. But unfortunately, it's... Well, actually, I just don't quite know terribly well. It's mostly just me, you know, figuring it out as I go. I'm only on my second month of being affiliate, so... Trying to figure out exactly what everything does in the Twitch backend is... Probably something I should spend more time doing. I also have to make more emojis and things, too. More emojis. Poppet's disappointed that I don't make more emojis. Emojis. But the Tinker one's good. More emojis. Problem is, my art's not very good for tiny things. I'm trying to decide if gigantifying it actually costs me anything. It costs like, if you're doing it on someone else's channel, it costs like 30 bits. I haven't seen it charge me 30 bits though. So if I can gigantify stuff on my own thing, that's interesting. Like if I just have access to everything I want on here. I don't know. I gotta set up rewards too for using like channel points and stuff. That's a bunch of crap. But I just what's this do? Mod an emote. Oh, you can only mod the non-animated ones. That's boring. Anyway. Okay, yeah. Well, that's good to know. No one's actually said anything so far, and I just thought an ad was running because it warned me that there's an ad running, and I'm like, okay, there's an ad running. Oh, yeah, the Tinker one works pretty well, yeah. Maybe I'll switch it to where I control the ads and then just like pick like various ad breaks where I just go, okay, well, you got to run like 5 minutes worth of ads an hour or something to stop the pre-rolls. I just take like a 5-minute break once an hour to prevent that. I could do that. Oh, well, yeah. My phone's never going to work out for that. I need more enemies to add to the game too. I think I could probably skip more. The words are still not that great too. I'm just going to keep placing things. That's my best bet. These destroyable pots everywhere. Move it to the library and then just copy paste the crap out of them. Hold on 1 second. Until it's pop, at least that's something. Maybe I should do that, Sniper. I probably should. I didn't think about it. I mean, since I'm not actually watching myself, it's I mean, I am technically watching myself on the Twitch backend, but it doesn't show me the ads. It's just a guesswork. It's hard to figure these things out. There might be a grab thing. I mean, Charlie can grab you, but it just kills you, so we'll have to see. It probably won't be in this particular in the demo if it's in anything. She doesn't actually have a block. Like at no point there's actually no way to block in the game at all so far. You mostly just have a lot of mobility to get out of the way. So there's almost no need for a block. Because I mean, you have a dodge you can use. You can just jump. God, if you have double jump, you can double jump out of the way. I mean, like, there's a lot of things to get you out of the way of stuff. Which one's Charlie? Wait, what? Is it Charlie? We got Tinka, we got Poppet. There's Charlotte. There should be the ghost girl. That's probably what you're talking about. Charlotte's the oh, it must have not been that clear, or maybe I missed it. But Charlotte, the ghost girl. Yeah, sometimes with the way the microphone's set, I'll look over here because the chat is way over here. And in theory, it should actually be probably closer to the side, so I don't have to look as far to the side. Just thinking about it in hindsight. Then all the windows for Unreal Engine tend to be over in this area too, so it gets kind of confusing. Like when it's like right by the side of the monitor, it's I don't know. Everything's on one screen over here, so I just have to keep moving things around. But in theory, I should probably move all the main Twitch stuff way over to the other side because it's the least useful. I'm mostly looking at chat 90% of the time. Yeah. I mean, I can actually show you because there's nothing in here that can't be seen. Sure. Yeah, I've got like a lot going on this screen over here, as you can see, between the, YouTube. I've been moving things around, trying out. I just moved over here to test this out instead. And you can see I can actually close out the thing behind it. The Streamlabs doesn't have to actually be maximized, so I probably will. And the chat thing for the restream chat, so I can see both YouTube and here, even though it's basically 90% YouTube anyway. Chattering? What this? It's hard to find, that's what it is. Because it's such a generic word. Oh, well, appreciate it. I could probably sit there and try to figure it out, but yeah, I draw you 3 reference images to sound. Yeah, I think satyrs have 3 legs. I mean, listen, that satyr was just happy to see you. Nothing at all. So anyway. AI knows where it's at. Oh, well. That's awkward. I'm still going to replace these pots with something else eventually. But for now. This has actually become my main game dev strategy now, is I just place things, like I do the minimum necessary to get the job done, and then I will come back through and improve it later. But if I don't have time to come back and improve it, it's already at least done in a way that gets the job done. Just become my new method of doing things. It just makes the most sense to me. It's just like, well, why not just put something that works and then change it later if you can. Oh, Chatterino. Ooh. But it's only for Twitch itself. That's unfortunate. I mean, I'll probably still mess with it, but the main reason I have this sort of restream chat there is it's also gets comments from YouTube or anyone else I'm running through restream. Otherwise, I would just sit there with the yeah, I was streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, though I often question why I stream on YouTube. I did it for so long, you know, it does get occasional people added to there. There've been like 39 whole views over the night, and like 2 people chatted. I've seen it get as high as 10. Most of the time it's like 2 or 3 at most people watch it, and it's just, I probably should ditch it. To be completely honest, I probably should ditch it. I do have like almost 300 subs there though. Not that that makes a big difference, but it is kind of been adding up as far as people occasionally looking stuff, but it hasn't really improved the stream thing, so I probably should just do videos on it and stream to Twitch only. Because I'm not monetized on YouTube, and I have to worry about, yeah, but I hate YouTube shorts. I don't even watch them. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You pre-recorded stuff on there. It keeps a record of all my streams, I guess. That's cool, I suppose. But the simple reality is, do I care? But the fact that I could actually have, you know, whatever music I wanted or watch people's YouTube videos without fear of copyright. Like people, like, they link me some video and it's like, ah, yeah, I watched your video. It's like, do you have anything copyrighted in it? I mean, like, you know. And if it's not their video, they can't even be certain. So it's like, okay, well, that sucks. I was considering adding, like, you know, Rumble as a secondary streaming thing, because you're just automatically, you know, qualified on Rumble for monetization. So my theory is that it might only be like an extra $20, $30 a month, but hey, that's just my money towards the game, right? Yeah, it's rough. Like, I've been thinking about it. There's a couple people, like, they only want to see me on that, but man, it's not really helping me out that much. That was actually one of the big problems that when I started, I streamed there for like over a year, right? Before I even touched Twitch. And I thought people hated my game. I just thought no one cared at all because it was so bad there. So I don't really know why I'm doing things to make, you know, YouTube a bit of money, when in reality, it's just kind of a waste of time. Yeah. The big difference here is that the community for Twitch is just, you know, for game dev is just better. I don't know about the other communities on Twitch, but for game dev, it's just better. Like, they help each other out, you know. You can get rated on Twitch, you can't get rated on YouTube, so you're basically just SOL. And that sucks, you know? So it's just hard to get any traction there. Unless you're making random videos, so it's just not a good streaming platform. And even if you do manage to get to monetization, you get about 25% of what you would have gotten on Twitch for the same views, so it's bad. It's really bad. Just judging by what the game devs get for 1,000 views, because Bite Me Games was saying per 1,000 views they get about $2. If you're in finance, then, you know, they said it's as high as $14 per 1,000. But clearly not in finance. If I was in finance, I wouldn't be a game dev. Because I'd actually do this thing to make money. Oh my. Yeah, it's fair, yeah. I mean, a few people like that. Most people who found me off of YouTube were people from RPG Maker. See what it was. But now it's like, I keep streaming on there and I barely find anyone on it. Like right now, there's 0 people watching me on it. Like, I mean, you can see how fun and depressing this thing always is. And by the end of the night, you'll see it get to some nights it only goes to like 20 or 30. Other times it'll be like 100 views. And every once in a while I'll get a handful of people watching, but for the most part, it's not very often. And they'll just randomly sub, and I don't even know if they've subbed because it doesn't even tell me. It's just pure guesswork if they subbed, because I'll look at my total subs and be like, oh, cool, more subs. But I don't know, it doesn't alert me or anything. It's not like Twitch where it tells me. It's like, ah, yeah, cool. No, I started RPG Maker MV. So writing the JavaScript thingy. And it was okay. You know? Like, it wasn't great. It was okay. We'll put lots of stuff for them to break. They're gonna have fun breaking crap. Maybe too much fun breaking crap. Might need to slow down with the amount of breaking going on here. Oh my. I was building a pipe maze in here too. Well, MV was like the most popular one because it had the longest run, and it came out when RPG Maker was still, like, you know, I won't say relevant, but at least kind of people paid attention to it. But yeah, like, I don't know how good the other one was because I never really used VX. I do know that JavaScript has a lot of problems and it was just not a good game dev language. But part of that was also that MV was built very poorly and MZ was not any better. That's fair. I mean, because it was like VX Ace after that, and I don't even know after that. Oh, okay, well, there you go. Because I know, before MV, they were using Ruby as their language. People kept talking about it. Now, good luck finding any of the stuff for that if you want to use like any of the old RPG makers. MV is still around. You can still find the stuff for it, but even that's ancient by now. Of course, the joke is that Unreal Engine 4 is actually older than RPG Maker MV, but that's a different story. We'll put lots of breakable pots here. I'm going to put something else in, but probably. Maybe. After I got to fill up all these bookshelves. So this room's going to be crazy to go through. There's going to be so much time in here because you'll be able to wander through all the shelves. If you can get up to them. So that'll be RGSS3. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, it's going to be a complicated room to get to all this stuff. I can put so many treasures in here. Very complicated though. I haven't even worked on this pipe maze yet. I need lights for it. Oof, lights are going to be hard to do here. Oof. Because I want to make it that you can climb up the bookshelves by doing these things, but that'll be later. That's like embellishment territory. I do need a light nearby though, like higher up. So the light's got to be about this high in order to actually be okay. Could put something over here and then run pipes underneath it. Not a bad idea. Get the exact height so I don't got to try to figure it out. What's the problem with doing this? Then you can easily crawl along this pipe though, but it does put a light over here. I can do this with it, right? And then tilt it up. Oh, Dark Fantasy Studio, you're just going wild, aren't you, over there? The music. Oh no, this is a something called King Masticus. Fair enough. Oh, nice. Well, I mean, I got into Game Dev Dude RPG Maker as well, so we sinking in the same boat on that one. Not the same RPG Maker version, but still. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for RPG Maker MV. For all the crap that I give it, and oh, do I give it a lot of crap. I do owe it at least that much. I'm only here because of it. That's okay, I made things for the community, plugins and things like that, so, you know. They got their payback. That makes it sound bad. They got stuff. Of course, with how I program my plugins, they kind of got their payback. That's right. That's where I learned about the disaster. Well, disaster is a wrong term. The community lighting project. Where I started that project where I got like a bunch of devs to work together to basically improve the lighting plugin for everyone. Which I put a bunch of time to that to start with. Bunch. And every time someone would come along and help out, join the team, they kept messing with the code so much, and I tried to figure out what they did, and nobody ever commented anything, and it was just a complete catastrophe every time it happened. Somebody came along and he adjusted it so much that it just became almost unbearable to even figure out where everything was anymore, and just like... Yeah, eventually I ended up abandoning it and making my own version of it just so it worked better. Oh, it's JavaScript, not Java. They are different. But I definitely think that I'm a better JavaScript programmer than the people who made RPG Maker. After having had discussions with the people who made RPG Maker, I was like, right, okay. Well, okay, I used to be. I've tried to wash my brain of any JavaScript at this point. I'm good. I think in blueprints now, I've evolved beyond mere syntax-based coding to a higher plane of connect the dots logic, pretty much. Listen, them dots aren't going to connect themselves. They need more help. You can just create stuff so fast doing with blueprints. It's just nuts. Especially with all the plugins I made for RPG Maker, how long it took to do all that stuff, and it's just like, oh god, it's just instantly done with this. Yeah, C++. I don't know anything about C++. I could learn it, but I haven't seen a reason yet. And I already realized the amount of time it's going to take to make this game is excessive even with blueprints, so I don't really want to introduce additional weights if I can, like, longer time frames and like that if I can avoid it. Am I going to have to fix the FPS thing? Sure, but I'm constantly working on that. Also, I lose about 10 to FPS just from streaming anyway, so... Wait, there's no way through this one? I have so many questions on what's going on in this room. I've never actually gone through my own pipe maze up here, so, you know. Don't hate the play, I hate the game, I guess. Oh, no! Alright, we're playing the keyboard then. Part of the problem with this room is this keyboard is actually, like, not particularly optimized, so I need to probably do something about it. It's just all the stuff in the back. It's just a lot in a very small space, so I'm gonna have to merge a lot of the meshes together and things. Can't do that with all the little gears. Still looks cool though. I tried putting it in the blueprint, but that was a mistake. There's actually a version of RPG Maker, well, kinda. It was like it was like PCG Maker, which is their platformer style one, and that one actually has its own node programming, so they could do it. They just don't. I did crack up when they made RPG Maker Unite. The hair in my mouth. Because they tried to build it entirely in JavaScript and then put it inside of Unity. And to the surprise of, well, not me, and pretty much no one else, it ran like crap because, well, I don't know why you wouldn't just program it, you know, in C, like, you know, C# because that's the native for it. It's like, no, we're going to program it in JavaScript and try to run it here. Oh, it was bad. They lost a bunch of money on that one. I used to hang out in their official Discord and chat all the time, so I know I had suggested that. What's even happening here? I have questions. What is going on? I'm on something. And it's not good, whatever it was. Yeah, they've never been great as a company. It's fair. Yeah, I was hanging out in there, and I suggested that they make a WYSIWYG, basically, you know, a game in a can for RPG Maker for these other engines, right? Because, you know, I was kind of hoping they'd make it for Unreal Engine, you know, and it'd be all cool, and people could just use it. And they decided to do no research, try to just directly port MZ's code into, okay, that's a thing, into Unity. And it's just like, okay. Oh, thanks for the sub, Unreal Noob. Thank you. Tunnel material. The tunnels like each other, you can tell. Yeah, like, so they followed my advice, or, well, we talked about it a lot, so maybe they looked at other people's advice and said, okay, yeah, sure. And, this tunnel is terrible. We could barely fit through it. And they go and make it, and they think, we're gonna release it on Steam. And I was like, I didn't think anything about it, because I didn't know this was a thing, but Steam doesn't let you release plugins for other software on it. You have to release games. Like, you can release DLC for your game, but you can't release some asset pack for Unity on there. So they kept promising that it was going to be able to be released over and over and over, and it kept getting pushed back months and months, and I think it went like almost like a year. And eventually they had to pull it down in shame because they couldn't get it to work what they wanted. It's so hilarious. I was like, they just didn't do any research. It was so dumb. It's like you guys are a company. You should have known. Like, you should have done some research. Anything. You guys, like, what's your excuse? It made no sense to me. It was so crazy to see. I just had no idea. It made me laugh so hard. Because, you know, there's plenty of singular people out there who make entire WYSIWYG things for these. And that's all they had to do. The same thing that one person could easily do. They had a whole company and they couldn't do it. The whole community learn RGSS theory and changing JavaScript, basically trashing everything can be made and helping them. But yeah, that's fair. The sudden adoption, I know why they did it, because they thought it'd be easy to port to Android and the like, and they wouldn't have to do any extra coding. And that's kind of true, but they never kept up with it, so it quickly fell by the wayside, and it became very hard to port to Android. It was really dumb. VX had free shops. Oh, innocent times you must have lived in. Ah, yes. My tunnels will be beautiful here too. I will make them beautiful. I've never actually ran through this pipe maze at all, so none of it is where it should be. I just put some concepts up here and I was like, ah, yeah, this will be fine. It works. Yeah, when I started with MV, it was there was a lot of free stuff. Then MZ came along and everyone was about to make money off it, which is fair. I mean, you know, I wouldn't want to keep working for free. So all these devs showed back up from the woodworks that hadn't been seen in like 4+ years. They all tried to do it, but the problem became, well, MZ didn't really have anything that MV didn't already have. So it was like, it was so close. They did so little. And it petered out. Basically, almost nobody bought it. So all these devs had no one to support their plugins, and it just kind of came crashing down. It was a thing. I also want to use this one here. I think I need to use like a 3-way. Oh, we need a 3-way. Oh man. There's a 3-way. Perfect. Because it's hitting this bookshelf right there, and I can't really move them up, so I'm just going to hate my life a little bit. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, the problem with a lot of those things and the whole community there, I found, was honestly that the community expected everything for free, and that's great until someone had to pay for it. And I think that's kind of what happened, is like nobody paid for the forums, nobody paid for like a lot of devs' time, and you know, free doesn't last forever. Now, there were still people for years that came after, you know, to bug me about the, like, you know, community lighting thing, because they just thought that I was going to spend like all this time to solve their project's problems, and I'm like, you know, I'm kind of not going to do that. Sorry, buddy. This plugin was free, and it's a community plugin, so other people can help you too. They'd hunt me down. It was like, wow. Did you really come like over to like this random Discord and find me just to ask these questions? DMs on Discords. I still get periodic messages on that forum. And it's like, huh. That's probably what happened to that forum. I imagine they just ran out of funding. So the real fault of that thing was just that Katakawa didn't really support their stuff very well. Or I guess GGG, the Gotcha Games. They renamed themselves to that at some point. But yeah, they just didn't. They never support. They always relied on their own kind of community to support the thing for them, and it showed. It really showed. They needed to do something else with it. That's probably fair. They probably weren't making any money off it, or they were upset that people weren't buying the new one. I don't know. Take your pick. Chances are it probably just lost support over time. That'd be my guess. Ah, yes. Good old steampunk, where you never have to explain why there's pipes everywhere. It's just accepted that there's pipes. Yeah, probably. They're trying to force the moves to the other ones too. They tried to bury all the MV stuff when MZ came out, but the problem was again, they just didn't do the most important thing, which was make their software worth buying. They'll do everything but update their software. So that software is like 20 years old or more as far as what its capabilities are. And it shows. What enemies do I want to put? I don't even have that many new enemies to put in here, so I guess I'll just put some random enemies in here. I guess Patrick's can live over here. Or a Patrick or two. Or Patricia. We'll put one Patricia here. Yeah. Sounds about like them. They were very awkward, to say the least. Put a couple of Patricias in here and then other random dolls just running around. I guess I haven't introduced the, like, wasn't that long ago I introduced these ones here. I don't have a thingy open, huh? Well, dock and layout, because I hate the little drawer. I have animosity towards the drawer. Gonna be a slugfest. Yeah! Let's fight. Fight. Fight, fight, fight. Slugfest. Slugfest. That's fair. I mean, their community is very loyal. They've definitely kept it going for a very long time. Just inching along a broken, terrible software by constantly updating to just try to make it not suck. And for the most part, they tried. They really tried. This might be too many enemies. I have no idea what constitutes too many enemies, so I'm just dumping them in, you know? All these need to be put in the library. I'm gonna give you upgrades by this point. I mean, I don't play with upgrades because upgrades are for losers. Oh my god, no. Kidding. Sort of. Why can't they go on the 5th floor? Weird. Library. This should keep them busy. I'm trying to make a copy of it, please. What just went on there? Oh, it's a patrol location. I forgot I put those on them. Weird. Thanks, I hate it. This might be too many enemies, but you know what? Doesn't matter. I don't want you to be bored. Never too many. Oh, the fab stuff is broken? Yeah. Yeah, about that. I'm about to just use the Unreal stuff off. I don't even worry about the rest of it. Ever heard about RPG Maker, like, briefly? I'm pretty sure only once. It's probably a long time ago, like PS1 or PS2. Now, the first time I saw it, it was at a video store to rent. It was on PlayStation 1, I believe. And I remember laughing, saying, who would ever use that? Because, you know, the concept of having to type in code or something like that on a controller just hurt my brain. I'm like, why would you do this? This sounds like the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. I stand by that assessment, by the way, to this day. I guess it just worked out. I ended up messing with it one day. I was really bored. And not that one. It wasn't until MV, so it wasn't like 20 years later. More than that, even. I remember the video stores. Back when you had to rent things. That too. Like, I always liked action RPGs. I was never a big fan of, like, the JRPGs. I just played those back in the day due to limitations of, what we had on, like, the Super Nintendo and stuff. Like, you were just so limited, so it's like, well, what can you play? Well, basically this. Hey, nav mesh. Oh, nav mesh. We need a nav mesh hero. Just drop project for reuse. I'm trying to go in. And because they don't move in central mechanics. Which is large can be made open world environment. I mean, that's pretty cool. I mean, I mean to look at it. It's like, what? 63 gigs and I just haven't downloaded it yet. I mean, I have unlimited internet. Like, I can literally pay it, so now I can just never worry about bandwidth again. Because I was watching all these people's streams to support them, and when you do that, it actually uses your bandwidth pretty much. A lot of it. Yeah, I want to look at it and run around it. It's probably pretty sweet. Garbage you share with others, but for myself, or not share with others, okay. Or to share with others. Yeah, for yourself not happening, that's fair. Most of the time I play my own games, so anyway, I usually make things I like. Trying to download it, but disappear from my library, and I see. Awkward. Oh, the chaos bot has shown up again to follow me. And then unfollow me and do what it usually does. Excellent. We have a thingy. Might be too many enemies. It's gonna be brutal. Yeah, the Empress by this point though, so. I'm still debating on how much healing you should have. The Empress feels pretty fair though. What's going on there? Patricias are so aggro. Why are you unhittable? I have questions. I need a light, quick. It's hard to click that light though. Click light? Can't seem to click that light for the life of me. That little lip's too much for them to get over. Except for the Patricia could probably jump over it. Oh no, they can all jump over it. There's so many enemies there, I might want to make it where you can get a working light first before I just dump you in the fire. Probably need to restart the engine too. Periodically I have to do that. Like after, like, you know, 4 or 5 hours. And it just gets slower since the engine itself is loading all this extra crap. That's the other thing to note about this game is you look at the FPS, well, it's running all this stuff as well. Like it's running Unreal Engine on top of the game, so it's obviously worse. You know, we're working on a big Zelda game, VX, but you never finished it. It was a passion project. That's fair. You looking through the Project Titan? I want to mess with it, but unfortunately, well, I could download it while streaming. I don't think it would even make a difference. My connection's so fast, it's dumb. Kind of has to be though. Pull your hat out, lady. Yeah, that light needs to be on. Pull hat out. Why is your hat not coming out? She refuses to turn this light on. 75 gigs, fair enough. I think I'm gonna set that light to default on or something like that. Also, there's just a lot of enemies here. Maybe one Patricia per room. They're kind of a little brutish. And they also pretty much run any distance. I could probably reduce their distance though. They have Patrick's AI, so that's why. They're just like the first two rings of Patrick here. Let's do 2 branches here. So false, and they'll say if it's greater than like 4,000 or something. If true, I think I just wander. Just so the Patricias aren't ridiculous. Because they're pretty bad right now. I could make her unique too. I mean, I use the AI move too. Yeah, I just make it so that they, like, I don't worry about specific areas. What I do is I set up so that they're based on the distance to the player. So I can place them anywhere. So they just, you know, do what they're going to do and don't have to be super crazy about it. We'll leave this light on, I guess. Just too harsh otherwise. Granted, I have no upgrades, so this will probably be easier for the player. Yeah, I just use the AI move too and just base entirely on distances to the player. Or if there's another target available, sometimes that too, but not many things have a dual target system. So now the other one won't come aggro. It's just these few. I could give a block to the fool. Like if you're using the fool, like make the like right button, mouse button block. I mean, you have invincibility in that form, it's just the dodge. And you can also jump a lot, which I often use in my thing. Sometimes these don't collide very well. Oh, Patricia went flying. Nah, you can hit her onto that and she flies. Oh, Patricia can jump too, so... It seems so much more exciting. Oh yeah. One of the advantages I have of making a Metroidvania is enemies in Metroidvanias are often basically stupid. Like, they're not intended to be particularly smart. They're usually like a one-trick pony. And that's it. And only bosses have to be that smart. And then bosses, like, they don't even need like any kind of like AI thing to view you or anything like that, because the boss is just always aggro if you're in the area. It just saves time. Because I lock you in the area with the bosses so you can't get out. So it's kind of limits them. These things need some work. They're just not the best. Sometimes they're really smart, but other times they're stupid. Ah. Hey Dark Manila, how's it going? Hopefully by this point there's like a sanity upgrade or something, because it really feels like our sanity drops really fast in this room. It's just because this room is huge. It's like the first room where you really feel the lack of light, because these really don't hit very high. Like these don't even, they're like too low. So like they don't even count. Which is kind of unfortunate. But then you're like, you know, you just run out of lights so, you run out of sanity so fast. You know, I probably don't need 2 musics running during testing this. One music is fine, I imagine. I need to pick a different music for this room, probably. Well, maybe not. It does seem kind of library-like. I put a hat away. That's dumb. Pull a hat out. Cool. Guess I could zoom in too. The other question is, do I have boss music or not? And I'm not sure on that one. I keep putting her hat away. I'm so used to switching to the hat, but... Oh, I'm here to fight, that's right. I'm not here to dick around on those. You guys almost caused a little bit of lag, I think. Yeah, they're not even moving. I need to really work on them, I think. Really? Oh, this is a hard hit. Oh no! Ah! Get back, Patricia. I could be using the Empress. The Empress is pretty dangerous with the insanity thing going on. But you would have by this point. I don't have to use the Fool for this. And with basically unlimited magic when you're in the darkness, well, not really unlimited, but it's a lot. That's bad against those things because they jump. How good are your Bomberman skills? Well, that's satisfying. There needs to be a light on this side of the room. Never mind, the piano counts. There should probably be a light that's more easily invisible. Ow. Deserved. Yeah, the Fool's way better against these things. I got him, but he blew myself up too in the process, so it really wasn't the most desirable outcome. There will be buyable stuff in the game, so there is a reason to pick stuff up, I guess. I'm just testing what it would be like to grab things as you go. I definitely need a more visible light, though, so something they can easily see, because knowing that the piano lights this up is not very good. The only giveaway is that, you know, the light around her turns light like that, so it's kind of mediocre in how that plays out. So I basically need to have a couple of light points to act as little bases to fight around. Because having to run constantly back to lights is just not fun. And these guys just need a fix. Like, they just... They sometimes just don't behave correctly, and then sometimes they're great, but... So I don't know what's up with that, but I don't like it. Yeah, over here I wouldn't even be able to reach it. I could probably reach that, actually. Yeah, it counts. It's almost kind of a slog. I need new enemies to play with, like more creative enemies for the area. I think that's everything in the room you would actually have to go through. Oh, I'm walking this way. How did you escape my notice? Go hide in the lights. Hey, glowies. You can cheese your way up this a little bit too sometimes. The enemies do it all the time. I don't know how they do it. They're like cooler than me. It's like that scene in like Super Metroid where you fall down that hole and that one thing can do the super jump thingy that you can't figure out how to do for the longest time. It's like that, except for the enemies know how to jump on the bouncy couch much more effectively than I do. Which just makes me sad as a person. Or I'm apparently inferior to them. Also, there's 2 lights here for no conceivable reason. There only really needed to be 1. Oh, I put her hat away. Dumb. Do that a lot. I swear I let you put her hat away just so you can look at her in the light and see how she looks, because the hat makes it hard to see her face. Besides that, there's no advantage to it. Oh. Guessing nearby enemies again. Oh, I gotta make this person as savable. I still gotta make the terror upgrade thing. I could make them slowly go to the right position on those things instead of just suddenly being there. That's true. I was going to fall down intentionally. I just wanted to jump on the book and try to write it down in a weird way. Because I don't need anything up there anymore. But I'll beat these guys up. Sometimes this misses. It's kind of annoying. It's a little problem it has. Just a slight problem. Break everything. Okay. They come back pretty fast, though. That's interesting to note. Why that is. They shouldn't come back, I don't think. Maybe it's just the H sled thing, or like it's just the distance thing. I don't know. Aha! Scammed. Right on the other side of the door. Ah, 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 ah. Maybe something to do with light cubes too. There's so many mechanics you can play with. I almost feel like I don't need to make that many more mechanics for the rest of the game. There's just so many little stupid mechanics, like the light cubes. They're movable lights that shrink when you're holding them. And they're intended so you can throw them places to get additional, you know, light where you wouldn't normally have them. This room needs to have a bunch of crap added to it too. I realize now the demo is going to be way longer because it takes almost an hour to run through the demo without enemies in all the rooms. Maybe the demo don't need to be quite as long as I have it, you know? Maybe it could be a little less long. I had a hard time making an easy jump. Awkward. Oops. Uh-oh. Wrong one. It's like, hello. I'm just gonna blow myself up. It's easier. That's right. Life is easier when you blow yourself up. There's so many bad jokes that can be made on that one. I'll leave those people's imagination on that one. Some of which would probably get someone banned on Twitch, if you know what I'm saying. Some of them jokes are... Whew. But yes. Yes. I need a light right here. That's right. We thought the same thing. We all thought the same thing on that one. Yeah. There's some real spicy jokes on that one. Oof. We're just gonna stay nice and far away from that. I see. Bab blew up is what I heard. And only for you, Sniper. Only for you. For the rest of us, Bab's okay. I guess. Not great, but it's okay. This should probably be over there. I have a lamp here. I ride the plant up almost every time. It's actually kind of hard to jump on this one if you don't ride it up, though. There's supposed to be a key up here, so I just, you know, run it anyway. Even though you wouldn't have to even get this key. This key is an optional key. But that won't stop me from getting it anyway. Even though I didn't put it there. Worked 30 minutes ago? Yeah. That's right. If you threaten it, it'll become so cross, maybe it'll make a mistake and it'll load for you. That's the secret. It's a bit lagtastic, but that's because all the enemies are actually here and not loading in randomly, I guess. If they're just perpetually here, so that's not good. I do not have the library key, that's right. I didn't go that way, so... I'm playing as though I didn't go to the storage room, basically is why you're... You don't have to go to the storage room. It's like an optional room with like 3 different keys in it that are all quality of life keys. You can also always go into the painting world at any point too. I also don't have the super move, which I'm not sure when I'm giving that out, but somewhere probably. I gotta fix these guys, they're so terrible. They just stand there and they're not supposed to stand there. Yeah, insulting it to the trick. That's right. Holding its mother. That's right. I don't know why I'm trying to grab this. I need to get up there. Yeah, if you don't grab that, your life is so much harder. Because you could just have a key to open that door, but if you don't have that key, you're taking the long way up. Which isn't even that incredibly long, honestly. I didn't even go through the maze yet in here. I can just see how much this is going to take, because I'm going to hide stuff in the maze as well. So you'd find your way up to the maze, and then... just trying to simulate what I think it would be like for the player going through this. Because now you can go through the maze part, and you get the orb thingy. There's actually 2 different pipe thingies you can run through. You'd probably want to get this sooner rather than later. Apparently you're close enough to Sandy that you don't even have to worry about it. Also make you probably jump down and grab things too. That's fair. Unreal does in fact love its mother way too much. Because it doesn't know its father. It's terrible. Yeah, there's this one here, which doesn't really go anywhere yet, to my knowledge. It's like a little mini jump thing over to that, I guess. But I'll figure out what to do with that in a bit. I gotta fix these. Glad I looked. Got resized. Uh-oh. Gotta get back to the lights quickly. Any light is good. Even these. Yeah, the light mechanic plays out better than I expected. I mean, it really does force you to have to keep an eye on that or you end up dying. So that's good to note. It makes things a little more tense. And the insanity is irritating. Look, it is in the way, and that's kind of the point. Overall, played okay. Going in through that room like that. And you'll be able to come over here and save after all that. I need to remove all the things in that room because it's a bit laggy, but you know. Obviously, since it's just all perpetually loaded. And you would be able to go in here. Yeah. That plays okay. Fair enough. Now, having lots of things to kill and do is kind of nice, because otherwise this room feels very empty, but I don't know, anyone watching, did that room seem that empty to you? I mean, it seemed like there was a lot to do in it for the most part. Ah, cool, thank you. Yeah. So I just need to go through and dump a bunch of these mobs into the spawner thingy so they're not always running. That's true. I should have made note on some things to do. I was just kind of playing it and testing it, but they're maybe not that big. Yeah, 2.2. That looks pretty good. Sure. Thank you for the reminder. Also, I need to mark this one as savable because you're supposed to actually grab her and drag her back to the painting. If you want, you know, tarot upgrades. You don't have to get tarot upgrades. I mean, you don't gotta. I can make her a midget. Did I make her a midget? Maybe a midget. She has like normal size for her, but she looks like a midget. Can be saved. It's like a lifted, I think is the other one. Yeah, you have to be saved and lifted. So on the way back, you'll want to grab her. You can do it before, but you don't have to do a jumping puzzle again if you do that. It seems kind of... Might move her location, honestly. Why can't I target her? I have questions. She appears to be unliftable. Hmm. Oh. Not an enemy. The BP NPC covers both the regular NPCs and enemies, so it's got a lot of code on it. And a lot of mechanics, so... Put your head out. Why can't you be... Wait. There's certain tags that you have to add. I forgot about that. Because, they can't inherit tags from what I've been noticing. Like you'd think they could, but not true. What is the tags I needed for this one? My brain does not remember these things, so I have not set an enemy for this or a character for this in quite some time. But Annie can do it, so we'll look at her. Oh yeah, has dialogue and can interact. Fair enough. Copy tags? Paste tags? Thank you for that. That is exactly what I was intending. When I copied 2 tags, I wanted 4. Awesome. Best copy job ever. I'll be right back. And I'll test this. Ah, yes. Creativity enhancer found. It's also cold in the rest of the house. So my sleeves up is probably why. I only heat this one room and I didn't have the heater on even. It's a big house to heat, yes. Right, the pale ale. Now the real game dev can begin. There we go. I gotta move for light. Come with me if you want to live. I gotta make a cost to carry it, probably. Apparently these things have, like, quite the dress that moves around. Boing! I have no idea where I threw her, but I threw her somewhere. Threw her on the couch. That's probably a terrible place to put her. You're not gonna let me up easy. I picked up both Patricias, which made my life harder than it needed to be. Technically, you could just leave the room, and once the Patricias are set up to spawn when you leave the room, you would actually fix that. Which is kind of lame, but it's true. It would work like that. That's fair. But why am I healing? It's dumb. I'm making this fight harder. I'm not even a huge fan of them. I just used to get the world's worst acid reflux, basically, and I could never find anything that would fix it. I changed my diet, everything like that. I tried various medications, nothing. And then one day, I was out drinking with my brother, and like I got one of them because he was showing me this new brewery, and I didn't want to look awkward because I didn't really drink before that. And then I had one, nothing major. Just, you know, random IPA. Whatever their house special was. And then I went, and when we went and had Mexican food, a bunch of crap like that. You know, obviously acid reflux inducing nightmare, to be sure. And I didn't get any acid reflux. Oh. So I started realizing that if I just drink one of those a night, I don't get acid reflux. Now I don't even have to necessarily drink them as often, but when I first started, I had to do it all the time. Like one a day. And that is actually why I started drinking at, I think, 43 years old. I really didn't bother to drink before that. Which that was like last year. So yes. Not even a big fan of them, but horrible acid reflux is worse. Now you know the story. I don't even know where that went. Kind of like her. Where did you go? I should not have thrown her on top of that. I have questions now. Yeah. Probably maybe the yeast in there or something. I have no idea, but whatever the case, it changed everything. I was like, oh my god, this is awesome. Where did she go? I have questions. So many questions. It does make me more talkative. I was like raised on tales of my dad being like a horrible drunk, like the kind of like violent hallucinating kind. And I always thought I'd be like that. No, it turns out I tend to drink, you know, one or two of them. The first one I'm usually just pretty talkative. The second one I'm like, you know, laid back and really talkative. And the third one I tend to just fall asleep. That's pretty much how it goes. I'm just like, I'm tired now. She's still up there, or did I lose her? That's interesting. She can be lost, huh? I wonder where she went. Huh. That's a problem. Okay, so what am I gonna do about it? I mean, Well, actually, what I could do is just make it where she respawns if you leave them, just put her in the same thing. And then just have it, if she's rescued, she destroys herself, which is how they all work. They would have it built in if they're rescued. It's fair. I should do the same thing with the possessed books. Or the possessed objects. Though I want to move those around first before I get too crazy on that, because, you know. That's a thing. That... Yeah, it's a thing. Hmm. Okay, so... I thought someone posted something, and I was like looking over there because I saw a sudden change of information off to like the head corner of my eye. The edge of my vision, I should say. Yes. I'm pretty happy with most of this enemies here. I mean, I can always change them later if I don't like them, but... Overall, it's quite the brutal brawl, and... relatively fun. I should probably put these in there too, but man, this could take forever to put all those in there. I don't want to put everything in these rooms. But let's get it started. We'll do the Patricias first. I don't know where she went, but if I just put her in this thing and she respawns, it's fine too. Technically, you could also leave the map and come back, and that would also fix the problem. That's good to note as well. Ooh, Patricias. I think that'll be something I do, is make little crap versions of the bosses. That, like, you know, they only have like a couple of the phases. Of course, that wouldn't work for Voodoo, because she summons like a mini you, and that's not going to work very well. So maybe crap versions of the mini bosses. And then modified versions of the bosses, potentially. I don't know. I think crap versions of the mini bosses is fine. The other ones... Oh. You have been resized. I see. Well, we saw what happened with that problem. Let's fix that before that happens again. Looks like that is relatively good. Good. Yes. It's possible I want this to go all the way outside, too. I don't know, maybe. Probably acceptable. Yeah, it's really annoying to do it that way, but whoa. I was trying the mouse way to change the number. It is weird. 150 is probably better. Let's leave it on a normal number. All right, where were we? Okay. I'm sure at some point I'll make these even more complicated on how they work, but not yet. Oh. If I'm gonna do this, I might as well put the other music back on. Be a moment before I get back to testing anyway. I think one of the last things I plan on doing in the night will be to just run the full demo. I mean, there's no in cutscene or anything, or no intro cutscene and no story yet, but it's okay. Maybe I'll do some story writing over the weekend to cover the extra events. I put the major points in the game as far as, you know, like I had the major story arc points like that, but what I didn't have is like individual contextual stuff because I just didn't know how the rooms would look or anything, so it's kind of hard to really gauge how things would play out. This Patricia can look this way, I guess. Reasons. Wait, what? Did I got a patrol location, or did I get... I think I got a patrol location, not her thing. Oh, that's fine. Sure, whatever. I got it. Spawn transform array. Perfect. We don't need no stinking balance. We just kind of toss things in and hope it works out. I don't know how many there were, but I'll just put a bunch of them in here. I might delete a bunch of them in a second. I was looking at the other one. I was like, hey, wait a minute. Where'd the thing go? Haven't even drank that much yet. Jeez. Sometimes, listen, you know, you just, you gain that bonus to your creativity really fast and that negative to your coding skills and everything much quicker, you know? Super fast effect, yes. Your highest help is your rabbit hole show topology. That's right. You know, many game devs I know are pretty much on something while doing game dev. Usually nothing hard. I mean, here I am drinking, and I've seen plenty of pot smokers on game devs. It's just kind of the thing people do, you know? It's game dev. You just enjoy your vice while you are slaving away for a dream. Dream's not going to live itself. It needs your help. Make that triangles. One of these days, I'm going to optimize Poppet. I'm going to go back through and I'm going to make her model actually, you know, the way it's supposed to be. I'll put this one a little farther over. And she's like not incredibly optimized. No. No, she's really not. I was going to put a light down here. I'm going to put a little light down here just so I remember that I need a light down here. Technically, this works too. Oh, Navmesh, you suck. Well, I don't know. I could also move where the lights are at on that too, which I might do as well. Change the piano up a bit. But just to remind myself that there has to be some place to get to. I was going to put a like some sort of puzzle in here too. For this. Probably still will, but it'll be like an extra puzzle. You won't have to solve it just if you want like one of the keys. Nope, just clean up. Fair enough. Oh. They improved yet another emoji. Oh, looks like I was watching one offline. I wasn't really watching, I was just, you know, supporting them. Because that's what I do. Support random devs. By lurking in their stream and letting them enjoy some of that Bezos money. Because I definitely picked up that free trial of Turbo. Which, I mean, for anybody who's checking, right now Amazon has like, actually Twitch just has a free week of Turbo. So as long as you remember to cancel it, it's an ad-free week. I picked it up just so I would, because I rate a lot of streamers and, you know, it always sucks to have to wait for their ads to be done. You know? So I hang out and chat with them a bit. Learn about their projects. This is that non-glamorous part of game dev people like to talk about, where you just do the same repetitive task over and over. It's necessary. Even if sometimes it might be a little bit miserable. It's okay. Of all the jobs I've ever done in life, this is most definitely not the worst. There's two more back there. Those things are everywhere. They're good fodder enemies. They play pretty well. Ha! Goatman's taint, because earlier, Jesus. These are things I didn't think I'd hear today. You know, listen, I make waifus. I'm just saying. I make waifus. Yes, well, the difference is I like women, so if I'm making waifus, it's much better. Male characters? No. I don't like making male characters. I'm that guy who plays the MMO, you know, and makes the female character because I want something to look at the whole time, so I make her as attractive as possible. Because if I'm staring at the back of something for all the time, it better be an attractive female. It's very simple. That's just hundreds of hours in those MMO games. You better believe I demand she be attractive. It's also part of my game plan. We always had a working theory. You're not privy enough to enjoy the features? I see. We had a working theory that, you know, the longer an MMO goes, the sooner everyone just tries to be the most attractive female. Like, everyone starts switching all their characters to attractive females. Years go by, and eventually the population becomes like 80% attractive human females. It's just how it seems to work in these games. So the goal is to be the prettiest princess, right? And we figured out that there's two ways to be the prettiest princess. You can optionally just be more attractive than everybody. Challenging, especially if you don't have a very good character creator. Or you could just kill all the other princesses, and by process of elimination, you are the prettiest princess. Spent a lot of time in PvP. That was what we tell people. It's just like, this is the prettiest princess competition. And this competition is won in blood. Yes. We might have been a little weird in hindsight. Sure killed a lot of people in those games. Oh my god. Exactly. Perfect World International was quite an example of prettiest princess syndrome. Their character creator was great. I remember laughing because they had a contest for, like, you know, prettiest characters like that, and people were taking my character's picture for their magazines. It was funny. I was like, wow. I take this compliment. Yes, I would like to pose for your magazine, of course. Like I was famous or something. Oof. I regret having the spawn transform so low, but what can you do, you know? I guess I need one more you. Are you playing with the INFLs? Never did that. I mean, in hindsight, I probably could have done all sorts of cool things with that, but I just didn't. I don't even remember what guild I was in for that game. I played for so long. All because some woman wanted to play and we were like a long distance relationship, and I was like, yeah, okay, I'll sure play this. That lady was crazy. I don't even know why I kept playing the game. It wasn't even fun. Like, Perfect World International was actually pretty boring and grindy 90% of the time. I was like, okay, cool, guys. Guild Wars 2 was way better. I made hot chicks in that as well. Lots of them. I had like 14 alts in that game because I ran a guild of 400 people. And I kept doing map completion for people. So I needed alts that hadn't completed maps. You had to pay money for alts, but you could also just use the auction house to get enough gold in the game to buy that too, and I did that. Oh, I see. Like, I should have played with the INIs. Interactive chat box? Pretty much, yeah. I was pretty much able to take the little Herc pet and beat just about every single boss in that game. There was a couple where you couldn't possibly win because of the way the nature it played out, but for the most part there was like exactly 2 enemies I couldn't kill with it. It was so dumb. Whole dungeons just fall to that stupid pet. That's so good. Like, I don't need you guys. I got this. I'm that solo leveler guy that, you know, they always talk about. That's me. Oh, yes. I most assuredly will go beat all the content solo. It's too easy otherwise. I need it to be challenging. Yep. There you go, see? I'm usually just really anti-social in MMO games. Like, I like to explore worlds. I watched Secret Level. I saw the first episode. It was okay. I mean, it had some neat animation. I haven't got to that yet. I think part of the problem I have is that I don't know about a lot of these worlds, so I wasn't that invested in the first story at all. I was like, cool? Okay. Yeah. So when I came to watch the next one, I was like, I don't know anything about these games, guys. What am I watching? I mean, I know about Mega Man, so that one will probably be something. I saw someone play Sifu, so I guess that'll be something. The first one looked like Dungeons and Dragons of some sort. I think. Reminds me of the Animatrix, way back when they had a bunch of random little stories in the world that just kind of had not a lot back in them. Like, as far as stories, they were just so like one-off that it was kind of interesting, but not necessarily good. It was just kind of there. Yeah. Ghetto Naruto? It's fair. Who doesn't like some Ghetto Naruto? I mean, you know, seems reasonable. Rocco Beezy or something? Oh, you're talking about the Flash Gets Naruto. Yeah, there's a Flash Gets one where he's... Well... Yeah. Use their word. Oh, he was really dumb. Like, really, really, really mentally challenged dumb, yes. Most definitely. And it was, everything you would expect out of Flash Kids. Flash Kids is awesome. Oh, dub? Okay, that's fair. I got a pleasant surprise today because Sword Art Online Abridged released another episode. It's like that time of year again, because usually they release like one a year. It was great. Still way better than the actual Sword Art Online story. A lot funnier too. More hard-hitting. As weird as it is, the Abridged is more hard-hitting than... Actually, Sword Art Online is not very hard-hitting at all, to be completely honest. The Abridged actually has some moments where you're like, man, that's rough. I see. I suppose that's fair. Ladies have told legends of that Nine Tails. Apparently. I see. So what you're saying is I shouldn't watch it on Twitch ever, is what I'm hearing. Basically. I mean, I'm sure it's exciting, but you know. I don't know, some of the things that Twitch seems to allow are surprising, would be the term I would use. I'm like, oh, I see. So that's okay. Right. A little weird, but okay, sure. Maybe. YouTube used to be a much more wild place. Heck, the internet was a much more wild place. It was a better place. It's less interesting these days. Thankfully, game dev exists, so I don't need anything to keep me entertained anymore. I have game dev, but man, without game dev, I don't even know what to do with myself. I'm so bored. Tempted to stream on the weekends just because I enjoy messing with game dev, and if I don't need to watch a tutorial or something, it doesn't even bother me to sit there and stream what I was working on. I guess it's a little rough if I do like an 11-hour stream or something. Then it gets hard, but it's a long time. Eight hours usually isn't too bad though. If I didn't have a regular job, do you know how long I would stream every day? It'd be like 12-hour streams daily. And it would literally be like an actual, like, less work than I do now. So it would be an upgrade. That would be a total upgrade at that point. That's fair. That's definitely the thing that holds this game back, is the fact that I do have to work. So those 8-hour days, and then I come home and stream as well 5 days a week. Which actually has sped up the game dev process by a lot. Because I was, you know, struggling to keep up like what I need to do. But I mean, I enjoy streaming and I enjoy working on game dev. So between the two of them, it's just good time. I don't need the second light here. That's fair. My way of dealing with not being in a particular mood for something is I just switch what I'm working on at any given time. Like if I'm, you know, just not feeling level design, I'll go work on AI or something. Or, you know, I'll start designing some sort of like, you know, new thing I need, a new item, or just something different. Because I find if I'm trying to work my way into like, you know, something that's just not what I want to do, it's really hard. But I mean, there are times I want to do it and it's really fun then. So it's just all about knowing my mood on things. I like to refer to it as like the 3 me's, because there's like, you know, creative me, programmer me, like actually there's art me, programmer me, and writer me, and the 3 of them don't get along. So they just kind of all work on their thing. So when one of them is like the thing I want to do the most, I just do that. I mean, I enjoy level design a lot. I enjoy map creation a lot too, but there are times where I've overdone it to the point where I don't feel like doing it for a little bit. So I might take a night or 2 away from it, do something else. Just happens. Like, I don't want to place crap all over these levels the whole game in one shot. I'm probably going to mix it up a bit and do other things, because this is obviously one of the more boring things you could do. It's very low on the totem pole of fun things. That's fair, yeah. Definitely a different person when I have to do the other job. Well, maybe not. I'm not too different. I still am talking to people for work and everything like that, and chatting and essentially trying to sell them things, so it's not like I buy a lot of stuff local and then resell it online, so I have to talk people into selling me stuff at good prices. I mean, you know, my theory on everything is, well, really, if you don't like something, do something else. You don't want to make tacos? Yeah, there's other jobs, you know. See, I mean, that's fair. Doctor crap is definitely a lot of work. I'm surprised you can't have like a small practice where you're only working like a few days a week or something. Like, I like game dev, I do, but I'm not giving up my other job because I like money as well. I'm letting a little secret. Game dev is not really good for making money so far. But you also have to do this weird thing called release stuff, which I clearly don't do, so, you know, there's that. Alright, then Fortuna gets put over here, and we'll just dump her into this. This should be the last one I need, thankfully. Gonna farm room rent? Is it? Is it really? I found that office spaces can be surprisingly cheap if you look around. Mine cost me less than $400 a month. I just looked around for some place that was like out of the way, so I don't get a lot of foot traffic, but I don't need foot traffic. Do you need to see that many? I mean, wouldn't you make enough per visit to not need that many? You don't gotta make like you just have to make more than you're making for tacos, or even the same amount, right? Well, I guess you make a little more because you gotta pay the fees for your office. I always thought doctors made a fair amount, so. Actually, you have like joint medical office places, like here we have like Ampla Health is one of the places, like to name a place in the city, and they hire lots of random doctors to do things. And they just have like an open clinic type of thing. So could you work an open clinic job where you get to basically like pick your hours effectively and not have to pay all the building, like all the fees for the office and everything? I mean, just an idea. Should be way better. Why do you have to be in the ER for a month every year? Is that like a requirement? I don't know anything about like what it takes to be a doctor. Oh. That sucks. Well, the good news is if you make enough money, you can pay people to do a bunch of the stuff for your game. The game gets way better. Sometimes I pay for things. I'm not above paying for stuff. If I think that like someone can do it for way cheaper than me, and I can just work the time to make the money, I'd rather do that. Oh. That's not the worst. I guess they all moved. Maybe. Doesn't say they're all of them here. Yeah, I don't know what it's like to work in the ER, but I imagine it sucks. Very time consuming. Oh boy. This problem again, huh? They're not all spawning. That's fair. Well, my advice is work quickly so you can get enough things released to live off that so you can work more on games, right? Well, I should do myself, honestly. Technically now streaming makes the most money of any of the game dev stuff I do, as it's the only thing that makes money from game dev stuff I do. Oh wait, it's not good, is it? Nah. I get to chat with people, it's so much fun. I would stream for free. Oh wait, I did stream for free for like over a year on YouTube. Almost 2 years actually, probably. What? How long? Long time. That's fair. Don't want to hurt anyone. It's not focused. Selling models eventually. That's fair. Do that. Even 3D print them, like you'll sell them on Etsy or something. The Etsy. Okay, so where did this screw up? I guess array 11 never got moved around, huh? I don't know what this one is, but I'm just going to go ahead and dump it somewhere for funsies. What's this one's problem? It's not scaled weird, is it? No. They're not all spawning. For game dev, that's fair. I mean, asset making usually makes more than games. A lot more. Yeah, it doesn't seem to finish. Back to this again, huh? They're all here. There's 20 in the array. Yeah. I mean, the whole online market is pretty saturated in general, so you're gonna have to Basically, build your way up. There's just no quick money in this thing. You really like in the world of assets, in the world of streaming, and the world of game dev, all these things you gotta build. True, characters are important. Like, the amount of characters you can get that just, saves me having to do stuff is fantastic. Like, it's just, if there were more voodoo dolls out there that I didn't have to make like weirdo ones like Patrick and stuff, I would just buy them. Sure, why not? Because I mean, the price tag to use those is like the Stitch Voodoo pack cost me about $5 per character. I got on sale for $40 for 8 characters. That's pretty good. I could not make those characters for $5 a piece. Sure, they're not super unique, but I started dressing them up funny, so Patricia's unique. So there you go. See, I can just dress them up. Done. Or some look is basically up to substance and shows. Yep. Obviously cartoony. Pretty much. Yeah, this makes no sense what they're doing this time wrong, but whatever. Test the process again. Ugh. What's going on? Why in the world? Are you not working? I'm such a fan of the the Pixar, DreamWorks, Illumination type of look. So I've been really focusing on that, just making my world much closer to that. It just has a fun childlike feel that a lot of this realistic stuff just lacks. Like it pulls people into that world. And then because they're pulled into this world of like childhood, all that, when I do something that's horrible and awful, it's even more like of a stark contrast for it. It's like, if people died in like some DreamWorks thing, like in some horrible way, that would be way more noticeable than if they died in something that was ultra realistic. It's about getting people in the right mindset to make your stuff have more impact. If all the toys in Toy Story had souls in them from people who were killed, it would make Toy Story a very different thing. A very exciting thing. Yeah, I don't like realistic. It just tends to miss something, It's just not. I mean, there's plenty of just realistic crap I can just already see. I could go outside, I could scroll X or something. I mean, I don't really need all that stuff, so it's kind of just not necessary, Like, it doesn't present something new to my life that's all that interesting. And so I go, whatever. I'll change the color in these ones just so I have some slightly different colors to look at. Well, that's just me. Obviously, not everything is made for me, and I don't think it needs to be honest. I am more than happy with it being made for other people as well. And me spending my money on the things I like. And not what everyone else likes. Oh, yeah. Well, you see, I just don't make old men characters. That's totally incorrect, by the way. I definitely made the toy maker who clearly has a 14-year-old daughter or had a 14-year-old daughter, so he's obviously going to be closer to middle-aged. But I'm also not going super far into it either. Like, I use DAS to make a lot of the characters faster, so. Supposedly they all spawned. But did they really? Did they really? Make a note of this. Just to double check. She did not really spawn. None of these really spawned. But why? Well, let's look at the information on this one here for the thing. Cover with the restream chat. Yeah. Osmond's right. I mean, like, the gameplay matters more than anything else. As far as getting people to keep playing your game. What he's wrong in is that what gets people to play your game in the first place is the quality of the graphics. Not necessarily how realistic they are, but how they look and everything like that. That draws people in. And then they read what your game's about. But, you know, it just pulls their eyes in if you have something of a style. It doesn't got to be like, you know, the most awesome graphics ever. But it does need to have a cohesive style that gets people to look at it and go, it looks different than other things. Otherwise, people just, they don't tend to notice because it's just, there's a sea of games out there. If you don't, like, they have a thumbnail to look at. That's the first thing they see of your game. And then if they're on Steam, they open up a, you know, a thing there and they have like a video to watch and some screenshots, which they're going to see first. Because I mean, they did studies on this that almost everyone looks at all the images first and the video. And then if they really find that interesting, then they read the description of your game. And all the stuff below that. So the description of your game is almost the least relevant thing out there. And I mean, it's just how they arrange these things. They arrange it based on imagery. So your graphics matter a lot. But like I say, they don't have to be ultra realistic. They just need to be a cohesive style that gets people to look at it. Oh yeah, I mean, whatever gets the job done. I just say that if you're a solo dev, you have to realize you have only so much time. And I've made this mistake myself, so, you know, spend too much time on things that I should not have spent time on and didn't focus on what mattered the most for getting people to play the game, or to actually to get them to keep playing the game, and that is gameplay. I'm just like, now when people look at this, they see all the gameplay, and the graphics are cool, they kind of sell you a bit, but after that, they stay because the gameplay looks fun, right? That's why they're still checking out what I'm doing. Even if sometimes the coding is a little off and weird. All right, so this one here, actually I can just double check this here. What spawned it at here? That looks like it tracks pretty well, I think. Sure. It's gonna be this one here. Yeah, they look close. Yeah. I don't think it's spawning it somewhere weird. Wait. I should have picked number one. But number one was spawning. Yeah, this looks like it's adding just fine. Yeah. But why? Why does it fail? Why does it, well, last time I put a thing in so I could slow it down and see them spawn, and I think we're about to do that right now too. They're spawning somewhere. Where? Let's see. The gameplay, but you're also old. You appreciate nice visuals though. Stop playing Witcher 3 or gameplay. Yeah, like, but the Witcher 3's graphics got you in the door. The gameplay of Witcher 3 was, well, the quests and the writing were amazing. The actual combat was really boring on average. Like, I didn't enjoy it for very long. I just kind of kept going on because the story was amazing. Well, the side quests were amazing. The main story was a little mediocre, but I didn't care about Ciri because you spent so little time with her, so I didn't really care if I rescued her. It's definitely boring as hell. Yep. Skyrim's just an amazing game. Anyone who disagrees with that, I mean, I hate to break it to you, but I mean, it's had like a bajillion re-releases. You can mod the crap out of it. I mean, it's I would probably call it one of the best games ever made, if not the best game ever made, because of the mods that help you make it just even better. I mean, they just put so much content. You could just pick a direction and just go, and it's just got a whole different game. It's so huge. It's too bad they haven't really done much else since. Really boring games, enjoyed them. I can tell you why. I mean, sometimes the game just hits you in the right way, you know? It doesn't got to be a good game if it's the kind of game you like automatically. Like, you know, I won't play, like, if they make a new Jet Set Radio game, I'll play that. I like the first two. Are they great games? I don't know about that, but I have fun with them because I just like that style of game. I'm a sucker for Metroidvanias, so if you make a Metroidvania, there's a good chance I'll play it. It might not always be like I'll put up with some pretty bad things in Metroidvanias because I just like the genre. It's like with bad shows too. If like, you know, if something's like steampunk, I'm more likely to watch it just because it's so rare. That's fair. Most of the games I play are the ones I get off of Epic anyway, that are free, because they give out so many free games. I have like 400 free games. I haven't even caught up. There's so many games I want to play that I already have that I don't even buy a lot of new games unless there's some reason for me to buy a new game. Like I'm supporting a specific person or something. Oh yeah. I played Oblivion. I mean, you know. It was a fair amount of fun actually. I remember the gosh, there was it was before they let you have like, you know, they let you have a way to enchant things like early on and join the Mages Guild early on so you can get that. The first version of it without any of the expansions, they penalized you for being a mage and actually wearing armor. So I just said, okay, I won't wear armor. But I didn't have enough magic to beat a lot of things, so it led to the best strategy ever, and that was drowning your opponents. You just fight them by water and then get them to follow you into the water, and they're too stupid to get out. So you could drown like bosses and everything like that in the water. Because all you needed was underwater breathing. It was just like the dumbest way to fight so many battles. You're just like, oh look, there's water nearby. I win this fight. You're stuck. So they don't have the AI to stop themselves from suffocating. So they just die. Doesn't matter what their health was. Underwater breathing, most OP spell. Because they would aggro you forever. They didn't care. Mm-hmm. That led to the naked mage strategy. Because I have a rule, I won't cheat in a game because it takes the fun out of it for me. I got to beat the game out of the rules they assign. So because of that, I was like, okay, well, I'm just not going to wear armor because, you know, if I want to mod a game and I want to mod it in an outfit that provides 0 stats, okay, well, all I'm doing is cheating myself. But I want my character to look good, and I'm out of there make her look awesome. So I do that. You beat the whole game wearing no armor. It changes, like, and you play as a mage because it changes the entire way you play the game. Suddenly you have to dodge everything. Lightning comes out like your most hated thing because it's so fast. You just do those like now every single one of the Bethesda games, especially, I run the naked mage run like that. You know, like Skyrim came out, the first run was the naked mage run. It's best if you do it first because then you don't know anything about the game. It changes the whole game. Because you know what? If you don't get hit, like if you smooth out the way, you have 100% damage reduction. I'm just saying. You've never lived until you played it that way. It is truly a different experience. Do it in Fallout as well. Obviously with guns, because it's not the same. But that's cheating, because it's like you can use sniper rifle, so it's only hard if you're indoors. Yeah, that's fair. Class helmet 1. Yeah, I mean, like my favorite strategy now for like Skyrim at this point has become, I mean, it's just the thief build basically like that, where you literally just hike your way all the way to like Whiterun. You steal your way into the alchemist shop there to get all your stuff there, and then you just kind of like crouch by her at night by your bed and just go back and forth till your sneak is high enough to like, do that, and then you just make your way up to oh gosh, the place where you kill the people that join the Brotherhood, the Dark Brotherhood. They give you all the gear, including like double backstab, and then you make your way up to like Winterhold. Buy yourself the crappiest air spell ever, and just sit there and spam it until you're at the ability to use invisibility. From that point on, you've killed exactly one old lady in Riverrun, not Riverrun, in Riften, and you now have the ability to literally backstab a dragon to death in one shot. Like, it's so dumb. You're just like, you creeped by some woman's bed, you murdered an old woman, and you pretty much circle jerked in the Mage Guild for a while, resting and spamming a scroll. That was your whole strategy. Your damage is now infinite, basically. It's like, because I mean, invisibility plus backstab in that game just means that the AI shuts off if you're invisible. Because you have sneak, you can't be heard. There's like broken speedrunning strategies, but I just always found that fun. I don't do it every time though. Sometimes I mix it up. Procedural generating games because memorize things quickly, but they always suck. Some make the jump. Oh, that's fair. I mean, I did procedural generation in RPG Maker for a while, and the problem really is that while you have infinite maps, they don't feel unique. I know that's weird sounding, but it's following the same patterns over and over and over, so things start to feel the same. Whereas this map, I only have one, but the whole map will feel unique because everything's been specifically designed to be unique. It doesn't follow patterns. And I saw that when I made the little End Remember Tomorrow game, where it was like literally I had randomized maps, and then the first version of Poppet Quest and RPG Maker had the same thing. So it was kind of it wasn't very good. It took a lot of effort to make it feel unique, and at that point, why didn't you just make a unique game? That's what I learned. So I was really big on it until I really started putting thought into it. Now I'm just like, okay, well, that didn't work. That's not good. Kind of like this. It didn't work. It's not good. Oh man, I'm at a bit of a loss on this one again, because now that the other error is fixed, it's not the same error anymore. Oh wait, is there two of these? Wait, what? Oh, there's two of them. No, this is not the, that's listed as being in the library, but there's not two of them. Okay. So this one's in reading room. Also, it needs to be resized anyway. Let's do that one thinking about it. You can deep dungeon in your game? Must have excuse to primarily have enemies and primitives for objects. That's fair. I mean, dungeons are fun. Who doesn't like wandering a dungeon? Who indeed? That's pretty close, actually. Not literal perfect, but it's far enough away that it shouldn't matter. Nice, nice. But you see, there's this like free pack on Fab called Ancient Treasures, and it's kind of just got a bunch of ancient treasures, so you could probably save yourself some time, including gems and stuff. I mean, if you want to make them, you can. I see shapelings. Fair enough, fair enough. True, but I mean, they already exist, so is your gem going to be that much different than the next gem? I call it the tree argument all over again. It's just like, okay, well, you can make your own trees, but is your tree really that different than the next tree? Fair enough. Wait, what are those numbers? Something seems wrong here. 1 second. What are those numbers? $15, $15, $21, $21. What the? That isn't right. What is happening? I have questions. I see. Fair enough. But see, the pack already had all these treasures, so I just dragged them in and said, good. I mean, the player's not going to notice a difference whether or not you made the gem yourself or someone else made it. So I tend to spend all my time on the unique characters that are really important that people will notice, and not on the things that nobody's going to tell the difference. Like I said, the tree argument. Nobody's going to know your tree's different than the next, but they will notice your main character being not unique. So if I'm going to spend time, it's on the main character, and any major plot people I want to be unique, but any NPCs or whatever I don't care that much about. Well, some I do actually. But it's definitely about picking and choosing your battles. That's fair. Like currency, you buy stuff for the camp from alien overlords. That's fair. I mean, you got these things. Alien overlords demand currency. Oh, I know what was happening. I know exactly what was happening, why the numbers were different, not to solve the problem. In this room, it was also spamming the information. I need to do it from a room that doesn't have that just so I can test better. Open the door. Thank you. Hmm. 7 different kinds of suck it down. So I can't talk about that. Ripping over my own tongue here. I mean, sometimes you gotta get all the gems. Okay, that's true. There's technically already one here. I'm trying to figure out where they're spawning. They're obviously spawning somewhere else. One second, I'm gonna switch to setting real fast. Okay, let me turn the webcam back on. All that standing in one place is just a little rough sometimes after 6 hours. You're just like, but why would you do this? They're like, I don't know, buddy. I don't know. I guess I don't need this Patricia in here. I'm gonna put more in a second anyway. I have to wonder. I mean, it says it's doing it, so that's the weird part. What a huge delay. It wasn't like they spawned in the wrong location, that was the thing. You know what? I'll try something here real fast. We're taking this battle outdoors. And the reason is I can see where everything is spawning so much easier if we're outside. Let the battle begin. There's street lamps around here. Let me put a street lamp over here just so I can not have to deal with the insanity of... Oh, wait, that's going to be hard to even tell. Attenuation radius is actually pretty low. Tiny street lamp is good enough. A tiny street lamp will do. 2 tiny street lamps. We'll put them over here. We'll just tiny street lamp it. For the third area, it'll be like making so many things in Blender. The majority of hard surface things are really easy. This is an anime. You can make the base model in just a few minutes, kind of like clothes. Clothing animates through, but you know where you want wish to come from. You can build topology rather quickly. Think forever for it. Some days I'll spend learning. My days I spend learning. Fair enough. I see. God, that sounds like so much work. Building his mouth and everything like that. Tiny light is tiny. Alright. You can see how small Poppet really is. The little street curb. Should have spawned already. Oh, I see. It's up in the air. I didn't know. I didn't know. Alright. Sure. Properly talk and know everything if he didn't. In particular, that's fair. You know, hard work pays off. You get some unique characters. Oh, wait. For this test to work, I have to stay inside of the thing. Sure. I don't wish to wait 400 years for this. Maybe they want to wait 400 years. I don't know. It's possible. I'm sure. I didn't see it spawn Fortuna. Just in case it's somehow spawning in the ground, I guess. This is weird because there's no reason it shouldn't work. It's saying it works. She spawned way over here. Wait, what? They're spawning off to the side. Just to double check, yeah, that's all ones. Indeed. Oh. And that's bizarre. How are you folk changing things around like that? I got it, dirty yellow. New and orange. So what I'm thinking here is I'm gonna see what it says. For its location. Amazing how much effort this has proven to be to get to spawn these things when I've done this before, but for whatever reason, it doesn't quite work the way you want it to. Indeed. Need some street music too. It's just playing some like rap or something. It's so weird. Wouldn't fit the era at all. Yeah, she's like way off. Like just way off. Okay, I'm gonna do a bit more information here. Like that just doesn't make any conceivable sense why it's that far off. All right, so wait, I don't need that. That right here. But this is just nonsensical gibberish at this point. I'm just making it easier to add this stuff up so I don't gotta think it through, you know? Seems like it'd be a lot easier than taking a screenshot and adding it. I don't think the problem is here, but just keeping track of those numbers is helpful. You know where in the process this is. Tiny streetlights are tiny. Yay! Big trees are big though. Alright. So we established... I don't need this anymore. I'm good. Reads the location, lights the ad, and then player will give you the name of the thing, and then the location of it should be that last one. Need a haircut so bad, my hair's just like doing things. But I could also stop waking up at like stupid late and then going to work and then having to come home and then immediately stream. So kind of hard to find the time. See, that tracks right there. Because the default enemy location, the default location of the like orange on one of these ones. And this is right there. What was the base location? Well, the base location won't change on any of these, so it's just this one here. That's the base location, so this side of that makes sense, sure. That looks right. Add 0Z, sure. She spawns at the location said. Does she? Does she really? Sure. Matches with the orange. But that's not the location of the thing. At least it shouldn't be. I'm glad I dragged it out there to see where they were going, because I never would have seen otherwise. Right. Yeah, somehow This spawn transform is leading to nonsensical gibberish. Not spawning inside something. Maybe overriding it makes a difference. Could have done that earlier. Let's just stick out here and do it. Makes no sense. Yeah, it just seems completely random. Wait. You know what it really seems like to me? Like it's been turned 90 degrees. That's what it seems like happened here. Somehow it's a 90-degree turn. And that tracks because of the rotation. It's 90 degrees. Let me check the rotation on one of these ones here. Is that what happened? I think that's what happened. Okay. Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. Don't rotate 90 degrees, yo. I remember, these things just read 0, and these need to read 1. Someone remind me if I ever forget, you know? We said in this like 151, I think was what it was. Basically, yeah. Sadly, I don't remember the other number, but we'll figure it out. Okay. Oops. That happened. All right, +1 it a bit here, or we'll just make it like do 77. 78. 77. Okay, let's try this out. Sometimes you got to take these battles to the street in order to solve them. Poppet's thug like that. Yeah. That did not solve my problem. I don't think it did. Oh, you know what probably also happened? I rotated it, but now all of them are now in the wrong location because it got rotated. Ah. I wouldn't want it to be easy. Nah. Nah, man. Nah, I gotta make it hard. That's okay. Whatever. That's right, them hobbits be tricksy. Stupid tricksy hobbits. Oh boy. Alright then. I'm gonna move one to test this, and if this one works, then I'll move the others. I'm not moving all of them yet, though. Because if that's not necessary, then I don't want to move them all. Breathe deeply from this sacred pipe. Wait for it, wait for it. Bated breath, bated breath. Oh my god. You. There you go. Why, hello there. The sacred pipe is always unbreakable. How dare you think anything else of the sacred pipe? Jeez. Jeez. Sacred pipe. Sacred pipe. I mean, listen. One does not become the sacred pipe by being easily breakable. Gotta think of these things. Just saying. One becomes the sacred pipe by being difficult to break. Perhaps even nigh impossible. Hope these are the same locations. I don't remember and I don't care. I should probably put the music back on since this is going to be a bit. I saw a little sacred pipe from Ganja White Knight. I don't actually remember that song, but that doesn't mean much. Hit my desk here. Hit the buttons so it would raise up. Mistakes were made. I see. Saying the pipe is full of the good stuff. That's what I heard. Every one of these is now in the wrong position. This is so awful. These ones are in this room here. Oh, God. Mistakes were clearly made. Jesus, they were so made. I'll put a Duber over here, why not? Oh. Triangles must die. That's the game you should make. Right. The squares were doing good. Everything was wonderful in Shapeland. Until the day the triangles attacked. Now you as the grand square need to deal with the triangle threat. The triangles have stolen your girlfriend, you know, who... Actually, your betrothed. The great Princess Circle, who was going to unite the two kingdoms by your marriage. Are you a bad enough square to stop the triangles? Worst story ever. That's right, the triangles are attacking. What will we do? How will we stop them? That's right. Oh no, you gotta do 2D things because, you know, they're like shapes like that. So you gotta be like, release the octagon. And you're like, oh no. But sir, not the octagon. Imagine the devastation. It has to be done. Nothing else will stop the triangle threat. Oh god, the dodecahedron. Damn. They had families, you know? That's wild. How could you do that to them? The nerve. The audacity. Everything is now in new locations, I've decided, because I don't care enough to try to get them back to where they were supposed to be. Now stuff just spawns wherever it was going to spawn. As long as it's in this room and not this room, that's a good start. Would have probably been better if they were in the right locations, but that's okay. Sure. Well, yeah, but it's got to be flat, though. It's half the fun. It's got to be a 2D game. And then in the next game, you can talk about the 3D people. Oh my god. It's about progression, you know? You don't want to blow your full load too early. Hey, April's Fire, how's it going? You're just in time to hear about the Shape Wars. And how the dodecahedron was the ultimate weapon that the squares used against the triangles. Well, yeah, but it's not as funny, you see. That's the problem. A sphere doesn't match with like a circle. It's not the same. It's about, you know, keeping the joke running. I've run out. Pretty good. I've been working on a better spawn system for the rooms, and it had some problems that I since resolved that were all based on my own stupidity as usual. There might be too many enemies in the area, but that's okay. Both Patricks are now fighting me, or Patricias. So the new system will go through and it bases it off of the array. Like, this was what I was using yesterday, and it spawns these things here at the location that matches in this array. But like an idiot, I didn't think about that if this was rotated, then it would rotate them all, so I was having so many problems. You learned C++ in that short time, jeez. That's some skills you have there. Where are the Patricias spawning? I want to keep those apart. The rest of them I don't care that much about, but definitely feels like there's way too many enemies in that area and not enough in the other area. So let's move this Patricia way over here. Let's pull an enemy over here too, just so we can kind of mix it up some. Careful not to aggro the Patricia too early. It's like 5 enemies and then the Patricia will almost certainly join in. Yeah, exactly. Memorizing syntax is often hard for me, so I tend to not always remember that. But, you know, it works out. That's fair. I'm a blueprint guy myself. I don't understand anything but blueprints. I am a blueprint. That's my theory. If I need C++ to optimize the game later, so be it. Hopefully the game sells enough that I can pay someone else to optimize it for me into C++. So I can get to work on the next game. Why does the Patricia seem kind of small? It should be bigger than that. It's so tiny. I don't like it. It's so too tiny for me. It's supposed to be like Patrick's girlfriend type of thing. Well, not really, but that's the joke so far. Well, it's 1.8, but it looks really tiny. I shall look at Patrick. Patrick. What's your ability of what player can do and how AI responds to certain parts and moves up? It's fair, you know? Oh, I appreciate it, you know? Always happy to chat. Learn all about your journey. You apparently pick up C++ very quickly. Just memorizing that much syntax or enough syntax to use it. I guess to be fair, I mean, I picked up blueprints pretty fast, so after having learned JavaScript, makes sense. Patrick is a 2.8. I think I'll make Patricia a little bit bigger. She can be like a 2.2. You know, just to be a little bit more. And not a little bit less like she was. She still seems really tiny. Like, really tiny. Like, she shouldn't be that small. Is it like her spawn size somehow tiny? I have questions. No. No. Huh. I know enough that people get by with the assistant of the internet. That's fair. That's probably fair. You know, Blueprints is apparently not as optimal as C++, and I've never made a multiplayer game, so I could see that. I could definitely see that. I'm gonna make Patricia huge, just to see if Patricia ends up big or if it doesn't seem to make any difference. Also, I don't need the room info anymore, so I can get rid of this 9 million extra little things I put in here just to test things out. Solve the greatest mystery of 90 degrees. Right, 90 degrees. The mystery that solves everything. Never underestimate the power of 90 degrees. Never underestimate it. Never. Yep. I'm glad I'm not making multiplayer. Yeah. I get to ignore so much. Like, nah, bro, I'm good. Oh, yeah. My secret is I don't like multiplayer games, and there you go. I just don't like them. I never have. So I don't gotta worry about ever making them, because I'm probably just gonna make Metroidvanias or Honestly, I'll probably just make Metroidvanias, to be completely honest. I'll just run with the genre and just do 3D Metroidvanias until I get bored, you know? Yeah, yeah. Multiplayer is pretty hard to. The servers are an issue, you know. Having to deal with getting a player base that can support multiplayer because you need a big player base, and it's kind of hard if you're not known. Got to advertise it or something. I mean, there's definitely downsides to it. It can be rough. Adds a lot of extra, you know, overhead for a solo dev, especially. I wouldn't do it personally, but I don't like those games, so that doesn't mean much. In multiplayer, you can call an event that's handled by the server. The server has to do the calculation, which creates lag and dissync. Install rollback regression. The problem is custom events don't have rollback regression. It's fair. Okay. Install by C++ to essentially create it for custom events. Sounds like you just introduced a whole lot of complexity to your project by being multiplayer, which sounds tracks. I mean, a lot of people have said it's very, very complicated. Why is the Patricia tiny? I can increase the size here, but it should have its default size, right? Yeah, it's not growing. It's a tiny Patricia. I don't want a tiny Patricia. The whole point is it's not tiny. Well, I changed the note on this. Let me change it back. Sure. No Chinese MMOs. If you accidentally leave an opening, they'll abuse the hell out of it. Well, yeah, it's probably best, you know, as much as possible, like mission critical. Yep. I think about C++ movers can work together, so I just use C++ as an extension to blueprints rather than the main thing. That's fair. I guess I have assorted assets that are C++, but I don't have a C++ project, so it's not really set up to use C++ worth a damn. Whereas a C++ project has a built-in code editor and everything, which I found out by needing to compile something using a code project. It was weird. Till then, I didn't even think Unreal had a built-in C++ code editor. I was wrong. Well, if you make a C++ code project, you don't actually have to have the Visual Studio thing, but look at Patricia's big now. Yay! I made her big. The big girl. Nice. Problem solved. That only took way longer than expected. Well, we have now enemies and destroyables in the library. Do I care about making that jumping puzzle laser? I don't know about that. I'm gonna take a quick bio break real fast. It's only like a minute, but I can click the add button so everyone gets out at the same time instead of the random one. Ah yes, we returned. In Visual Studio, can also use Lantier until Copilot. Nice. Like C+ knowledge, fair enough. Yeah, I imagine Visual Studio is a much better editor than, well, whatever you Unreal has. If we get up to Copilot can recommend autocomplete on the line based on what it thinks I'm trying to do. Very helpful. Yeah. That's fair. I didn't know Visual Studio had that. Of course, it's been a long time since I've actually done syntax-based coding, so, you know. Won't surprise me too much. Oh, I know one of the fixes I need to do. Dun, 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 dun. I need to fix the magic glow on her. Activate it. It needs to go over and up. And not where I did. That was close in that not really sort of way. Does that count? Does that count indeed? Sure. Maybe I expand it a little bit. Make it a little nicer. Be fine. We draw for a month, but it's 10 a month, which isn't bad. Fair. Alright, yeah. I mean, if you got another use for it. I mean, 10 a month's not that bad. I just started doing Twitch 10 a month so I didn't have to have ads because I kept watching every game dev's channel and I was like, oh, okay, well. Rather than sub to 1 million people, when I raid people or just chat with people, I'm just gonna do this and they get money for me watching. Perfect. Also, there was a 7-day free trial, which I'm still on. I can get fined $0. I think I spawned a little lower than I need to be. Test this. Almost certainly. Yeah, that's just going really hard. Okay, never mind. Got it. Yeah. That'd suck. But I'd also show up and talk to people, you know, do the networking thing, and then they would just, I get ads right in the middle of talking to them, and it's just annoying. Okay. A little slowed up here there, but that's okay. She's probably got extra code to make her a little annoying. Why can't I grab you? She was literally picked up earlier. What are we doing? Okay, that's just annoying. Whatever, close enough. Oh wait, I have her code right here. Yeah, I think from now on, instead of subbing to random people like I was doing, I'm probably just getting Twitch Turbo. I mean, I like subs too, that's awesome. That's true. I'm a little confused on when the ads are though, because it says there's an ad and then people are saying that they don't even get ads during that, so it's just confusing when I leave in the middle of it saying there's an ad. I might need to just set it where I manually run the ads and just set a timer and then just, they like, you have to run like 5 minutes of ads every hour in order to prevent pre-rolls. So maybe I just take 5-minute breaks every hour. Which is probably not a bad thing, because I do these long streams and I often won't take a lot of breaks. I was taking breaks at every one of the ad things because I thought there was the best time to take a break, so I'd run over, use the restroom, whatever. But now it's like, it seems less good. So maybe I just set a timer and do that. I don't know. Oh, she can't be picked up. She lost all her tags? No. Can be saved? Sure. Can be lifted? I guess she lost that somehow? Sure. Yeah. Probably switch it and test it. Let's see. Monetization ad. Can I switch it midstream? Double checking here. Sure, I'll test that. I switched it and I'll see if it works. Set a timer real fast. I'll always make a point of running ads every like 30 minutes or something like that and run a few ads or something. You have to run a certain amount because if you only run like if you run 3 minutes with ads, you get 30% of the things. If you run 5 minutes with, you get 55%. I don't make a whole lot from ads, but I mean, you know, any money I get does actually add to the game. I'll see if this thing makes a noise or not. I'll have to get used to doing it this way. More stuff on my screen. Haha. Wait. Okay, I'll test it. Because I don't want pre-roll ads. Because those will kill a channel. They're terrible. Okay. We'll test this out. And then I can actually run a real-sized ad break, like, you know, get 2 minutes or something, you go run over and use the restroom until like 1:30 or whatever. You're just like, ah, fast as you could go, quick, run for it. Still fit. I just need to increase the size of the door, I guess. Just a little bit larger in general. Maybe just 6.7, just so I don't have this problem of the doors being way off a bit. Still opens, right? Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, I get a supposed indicator, but it doesn't really do anything. Like, you can't really tell. It's like, cool, I guess, everyone, neat. But is it really neat? I don't know. I can't tell. And why does this not seem to ever block the hole? Oh. We don't do that. Get it back to the original size. That's fair. Well, right now I have to literally push the button in order to enable ads, I think. Which I could test by pushing the button and seeing if I can push it more than once. Because right now, when the ad button works for 1 minute, it's a 60-second ad. But I don't really know if you can push it multiple times or not. I guess I could test it. I'll just test it. Sorry, everybody. I hate to be this guy. And you push it multiple times. There you go. It doesn't look like it makes any difference. Because now, in order to run the ads, I have to click the button. It doesn't auto run it for me, but I can only run 1 minute ads. So I have to literally, like, instead of getting a longer break, I don't even get a longer break, I get a shorter break. Huh. Oh, wait, never mind. So you do this, I'll schedule it automatically, I can just make it longer. And now it just runs a 2.5 minute ad every like 30 minutes. And I don't have to do like, I don't have to do extra with it. Yeah, I don't know how they run longer ads. Maybe that's uh, yeah. But I want to be able to push the button to run like there's a button you can push to run an ad. And I want to be able to push that button when I want to run the 3-minute ad or whatever it is. So then I can go do things like use the restroom or something and have 3 minutes to do it instead of, you know, like 1 minute or a minute and a half. Like it's like, oh, cool. Neat. Can I just do this when I want to so I can actually do that? And it doesn't seem to work the way I want it to. And I wonder if that's like a partner thing or not, because I'm only an affiliate, so. Huh. Oh. Well, I'll just increase the ad breaks to like 2.5 minutes because it'll auto run a 2.5 minute, which is way better than the 1.5 minute that it auto runs. And then I have a little more time to do anything like go get something from the fridge or something. Seems a little nicer. And it only runs it like twice an hour instead, which is better, right? In theory. I don't know, I'll have to look more into these settings because there's got to be a way to do it where I can schedule what I want to schedule. Probably. Just don't know what it is. Admittedly, most of the funding I get for doing this, the 44 cents an hour towards my game, comes from the ads. So people helping me fund my game. It's gonna be good. Just help out. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I click manually, and then it only lets me do 1 minute ads at a time. By clicking the ad button, it doesn't let me do multi-minute ads, which is what was annoying. I was like, well, I want to do a... Wait, is there? There isn't a bigger ad break. It's a button you can add. Oh, I can run a 2.5 minute ad instead. Oh, that's nice. It doesn't let me specifically pick a bigger number, like, but there's like buttons for like, you know, every 30-second increment. That should be enough time. If I want to just click the button on that, I can force it to do that, and then it'll... Like I said, I haven't broken into 2 different ads now an hour as opposed to just the 4 an hour. I wish I was trying to do 3. I don't know what it was doing. It seemed like I was running every like 5 minutes, it felt like. We'll see. It could be better. Should be less interruptions. While still getting the amount of money that, you know, I was getting. Which, you know, isn't like amazing. But it means more models for the game or more sound effects or something. I actually need more sound effects and voice acting are the 2 things that I'm in dire need of. Special sound, like very specific sound effects, but a lot of it's just voice acting so that Charlotte can be creepy and things like that. This looks pretty good. I probably need to spawn these in 2 individually with each room, almost certainly. Oh, look, now it wants to run into... Jesus, Twitch. What the hell? It's supposed to be set for every half an hour. Ugh. Whatever. Anyway, I gotta finish up all these things too, because that's what I was doing. And I never even finished all these. God, this room is huge. I can do all those, and then I have to add breakables to this room. Also put all the enemies inside the thingy. Actually, I think I have breakables in there. This room's already got stuff in it, so I don't care about it. Done. Done. Unless I'm gonna add the breakables to the thingy, which might happen. Nothing to do in this room anyway, don't care. This room now has an entrance that you don't even use. I need to change this to chapel. Yeah, I know. It's just a question of the ability for me to actually run an ad of a certain length. Like it wasn't providing me that option. It's just like you can run a minute, or you can disable your ads and still run 1 minute ads every time you want to click the button. I was like, okay. But I did find a way to add my own button there for how long I want to run an ad. But it's limited by increments of 30 seconds. Like I can't say, okay, well, here's like this long of an ad and that's what I want to run, so I can go do something like make a bit of food or something. No, not how it works. Not how it works at all. But 2.5 minute ad breaks long enough for me to do what I need to do most of the time. I'm usually back within less, only about like 2, but that gives me a little more time to do some stuff. You really want to run like, I think it's like 5 minutes worth of ads an hour, because if you do that, the ad percentage goes from like 30% that you get to 55%. So, I mean, the difference is pretty big on, I mean, it's not like I get a huge amount, but. Also, every time, you know, a Twitch Turbo person is around and they skip an ad, I get paid for that. Those people keeping track. I want everyone to get Twitch Turbo. You don't got to sub to me at all. I mean, subbing to me is cool for people who want to, because, you know, if I get more subs, I can get more emojis and stuff. And that's cool. Level up the channel. But Twitch Turbo works too. Or they could just be here too. But Twitch going to run ads no matter what I do. It's just, if I don't run ads, it'll just start running pre-roll ads for everybody anyway. Well, it's its own ad breaks anyway. It's not like you can really stop them. You can sort of stop them. I can snooze the breaks temporarily for like 5-minute increments. That's right. Yeah. I get paid well, I don't know if it maps out more, and I don't have an exact number, but I think I get paid more from Twitch Turbo people who continuously watch than I do from a sub. It's hard to say because I don't know exactly how many people Twitch Turbo. And I mean, again, I'm not really making bank. I'm effectively making 44 cents an hour was what I made last month. So not like I'm, you know, living it up. But it did go to make I bought like 4 different models for the game and a bunch of animations. So off of Twitch money. Okay, I threw a little of my own money in, but not much. So, you know, that's cool. I wouldn't have had those otherwise. So the game got better for it. Next month I'll add more money to it, just because, you know, kind of the purpose of the money from this, just, yeah, keep improving things. I'll use it to pay for sound effects and, well, not voice acting yet, because I have to have the full story set in place before I so much as talk to a voice actor. Jesus. That's going to be expensive. Even for the cheap ones, it's expensive. Oh, yeah. No, it's just they pay really well for what looks like the Twitch Turbo. At least that's my guess. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm super happy with them and stuff. I love that they support me like that, and thank you very much. You know, it's amazing. But I don't know which is more. But I mean, just Twitch Turbo just seems like a good deal for people. For most people, the real hope I think when you do Twitch is that you want them to use their Twitch Prime on you. I'm sorry, their Amazon Prime sub on you. Because, like, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free sub to any streamer you want. So it costs them nothing extra, but you take a little bit more money from Bezos and give it to your favorite streamer. Don't got to spend them on me. I'm just saying, you know, anyone. Oh, cool. That'd be awesome. Yeah, it's just like, Bezos doesn't need more money. They literally had to deconstruct one of his bridges. Deconstruct this bridge to get his mega yacht out of the bay. So, I mean, he doesn't need more money. Oh, nice. Yeah. But that's always the working theory, you know? I mean, people got it. It doesn't cost them anything, and they get emojis. If I can get 10 subs, then I can get more emojis, so 10 subs at once. That's just more money for the game. And more emojis. I'll have to step up my emoji game. I'm getting better with them, but my graphics are too nice to be shrunk down to the tiny amount. It's really hard to see things. 0 out of 10. Why would they do that to me? I think I need to put these other things in here too. Yeah, that sounds awful. This whole putting things into the level thing is just, these room things is rough. Just time consuming. But yeah. I won't begrudge anyone spending their Twitch Prime on me. Yes, that just means I can add more, you know, characters to my game, or more cool stuff. Which will be awesome. I think I could just run the test. It's been 7 hours into the stream. I'm not really tired, so I wanted to run a full test through the thing as it played out. Probably near the end of the stream, to see if I like all the changes I've made along the way. Also to see how it runs. It should run way better though. I put so much crap in there. Of course, I also put a lot of collectibles everywhere, so okay, maybe not. But if you look at the the audit thingy. I've never been so excited to be audited, right? The primitive stats are now down to, you know, 775,000 as opposed to, oh, megabytes. Can we pull this? Okay. So I'm sorry, 775 megabytes. So we're not even at a gig of the actual assets that are currently sitting on the level. That's nice. Seeing as how it was like I think it was like 180 gigs when I started. It was huge. And the textures are down to 2.1 gigabytes, down from 10. They're getting there. So we're getting there. I can actually go through and reduce all these like to probably to the 1024 by 1024. And that should also buy a bit more, because most times it doesn't make a difference. Sometimes it does if they're really big, and I do blow things up to be pretty big, so it does matter, but I could probably further reduce this by, I don't know, maybe a few hundred. So that'll help speed it up even more. I've gotten rid of, there's still a couple things I want to get rid of here. These don't need to exist. Never leave particles running. I don't even like these particles anyway. I don't think they even need to be in this room, but they are just perpetually running and wasting resources. I need to get rid of them. Yeah, honestly, I think this room doesn't even need those. It's already got a kind of a nice circle going on. I used to have some religious crap in here because I thought it was going to be like some sort of ritual stuff, but I don't know if I even need to be there. Those aren't really ruining too much anyway, so I'm not too worried about them. But I got to fix this boss. I haven't touched the AI today. Yes. Profile GPU. Okay. Taking a moment there, buddy. Just frozen on the other screen. I made a mistake. I clicked that while the game was running. Now it's like, nah, man. That was dumb. Oh, there we go. This took a long time because it was running. Oh, let's see. Duration. Yeah, okay. So post processing. Yeah, it's not too much bad. Volumetric cloud, sure. Little sky atmosphere. This is all part of the ultra dynamic sky, but it's also the full lighting system, so I probably don't even need that. Oh, I probably need that, you know, it's kind of important. Scene capture. Oh. Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh. Sleep well. Thanks for dropping by and all that. You have to let me know how your continuing struggles on the multiplayer front goes. I know so little about it. So much I could learn. Yes. Yes, indeed. But yeah, sleep well. Maybe by tomorrow or next time. Actually, will I be streaming tomorrow? I might not be streaming tomorrow, but a couple days from now I'll stream. But maybe by then this game will be running even better. Hopefully. That's fair. You do have a lot of work ahead of you. Netcode is a complete mystery to me. I mean, I'm a little interested in learning it. Of course, I have so many things I need to learn now. We'll put it on the long list. The short list, no, the long list. Yeah, the long list is sounding pretty good right now. That's right. I love me a long list. I need to look at... I have a scene capture component. Ooh. Yeah. That's fair. I appreciate it. I definitely assume that in my mind it is a greater monster than it is in real life. Yes. 100%. It's probably a much bigger monster in my mind. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Well, yeah, it can be bad if you use the wrong resources to do it. Those behavior trees, oh god, they're a nightmare. Oh my god, they're so bad. Okay, they're not... I know how to do them, they're so much less efficient. But yeah, it can be a nightmare. If you want it to be. Feels like a nightmare right now when I try to figure out why that character's targeting an enemy that's not even there. Yeah, hopefully it's just super easy. I want everything to be super easy. Nothing should be hard. Make it super easy so you can just blow through that netcode like it's nothing and have your game out like, you know, ASAP. This thing is extremely heavy. I suppose it's fair. I don't know, some things are just an incredible amount of work. So they're often just hard because they're just an incredible amount of work. Like game dev. Game dev is hard because it's a lot of work. It's a lot of fun though, so if you love doing it, it's not the work that it is for other people. If I didn't love game dev though, oh my god, I couldn't even imagine making this game. Since I do. Not so bad. You can capture before. This thing is hugely overpriced. Oh my god. This is like the lag fiesta all by itself. Damn. Find reference, please. Where is this even used? Can I delete it? I actually get the feeling it's used in the menu. And I'm gonna say FPS, not as much as you might think. I really just enjoy what I do so much. It's like my hobby, and it's just, I mean, there are times when, like, you know, my brain feels fried because it's, I was trying to figure out something so complicated, but I don't know if that's burnout so much as just a headache. You're just like, oh god, whatever. Some things are very, very trying when it comes to how difficult they are to accomplish, but I don't know. I mean, my idea of fun is to work on game stuff, so I don't tend to burn out that much. I don't work my, 40-hour work week just to come home and burn another 40 hours streaming just because I hate it. I love game dev. Yeah. I mean, I solved the problem and all that, you know, it's just a thing. Yeah, but I just enjoy it. It's just, this was my hobby. I mean, technically now I made a little bit of money off of streaming, so I guess technically it's no longer a hobby at that point, but yeah, sure. When you get the solution, it's you know, greater dopamine, but it's still a lot of work to get there. You know what I mean? Like it's definitely the hard programming problems can really fry you if you like. You know, I mean, when I set up the a system to have an infinitely large world in like RPG Maker, do you know how hard that was to make happen? You know what though? Felt great after the fact, but it was a headache inducing on many levels. Of course, definitely more enjoyable. 100%. It feels great to do these things. It's like an achievement. I mean, it's just, I guess a lot of people these days don't quite know what it's like to really achieve something. You know, like they're just given these achievements. But you know, when you work something really hard and you have that thing afterwards, you've spent that much time and you're proud of it. That's nice. Type 2 fun, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much dopamine junkies. Sometimes the headache proportional to the reward. Depends on what it is. Some stuff's like, you know, just a lot of time and effort, but it's just fun. And you just appreciate the reward. Some things are a lot of time and effort and it comes with a headache because you just didn't know what you were doing and it's just hard to figure out. And, you know, it happens. I'm down for either. I'm trying to find this thing here. This thing here, the status menu. I think this causes it. Video overlay. It was like a material or something. That capture component is so heavy on so many levels. I made this a widget, didn't I? Of course I made it a widget. Edit the widget. Made this so long ago and forgot how I did it. Ah, it's a brush. Speaking of headache-inducing things, it's a material, RT Poppet, render target. How did I make this? I'm sure I followed a YouTube tutorial explaining how to do this. And that's probably... true. It takes a long time to get that understanding, though. If you already know how to do something, it is often very easy and not too bad. Speaking of things that I didn't remember how to do, I think I'm going to activate and then deactivate this. Actually, no, first thing I'm going to do is this. I'm going to delete it. Compile. And then I'm going to see if it breaks. Because when in doubt, right? How necessary was it? Find out. If it foobars everything, it was necessary. I see. So that screws up the whole render of the background thingy. So it is necessary. Okay. But it's not necessary all the time. Alright, this should be the system graph anyway. Pause menu. Set visibility, capture light. During this, I should also be activating you. because it doesn't need to be activated all the time, and it uses a disgusting amount of resources. Holy crap. I had no idea just how horrifically bad this was. Alright. I'll catch you later and all that. Yes, indeed. My game will be amazing soon. Or at least passable. So we're going to activate this here. And then where I set the visibility off for these, I'm going to accidentally undelete it. Oh, accidentally delete it. It's not accidental undelete it, that's intentional, but you know. Set the visibility of those to be not there, and we'll deactivate it here. Deactivate. Yes. For once, it's my bad programming that's made this thing this bad and not putting too many assets on the level. Because usually it's just too many assets because I'm just a terrible person, but sometimes it's my bad programming. Rarely. It's kind of hard for your programming to really mess up the FPS of the game too badly. You can do it, but it's almost always crap graphics. There you go. Poorly optimized graphics. That room's still heavy, but I should reboot Unreal Engine because that's also gets laggy. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'll do that real fast. Use that as a good bio break time like that because it'll take a couple minutes to reboot. Well, it'll take about a minute or two to reboot anyway. It does take a minute, but it's been 7 hours and 27 minutes, so after about 5 I start to see lag from it. Oh well, I'll be right back then. While it's loading a thing up. All right. Well, it loaded. That's a good sign. Didn't load the level I need, but I still got to go through and fix the painting world and then set up to do the balancing between levels. I haven't done a true run through the game yet. I've done a run through the portion without the painting world. To be fair, though, the painting world could easily be removed from the game if need be. It's a neat concept, but it could also prove to be so ridiculous that I might not want to put it in there. We'll see. I hope that's not the case, but you never know. The scope of this project is very large. So, well, there are certain breakpoints where I go, okay, well, if I can't make this happen, some things are on the chopping block. Preferably not the painting world. I think the mysterious 7th level of the thing would be the first chopping block victim if it came to it. Be like a DLC almost. Where you're just like, okay, well, maybe this is a little bit more than I need here. Look, traveling the city. Nice. I think that's a good thing to plan, and, you know, just where you go, okay, well, these things are a lot of effort and might be too much. Versus the things where it's like, I need this in the game, it has to happen. Those things I tend to be a lot more cognizant of keeping, really. But the FPS keeps going up, so it still has random light things as you load each new area, but getting there. Look at how much snappier the engine is, though. Now I feel like I need to reduce it down. Before I would get up to like 8, and I would be like, I mean, this is like 2. Holy crap, why is 2 so fast? I have questions. Like, it's just shooting out of the building. Maybe that's what it's like to have real FPS. It's gotten higher, though. I mean, it's still the occasional lag spike there, but just the fact that that was a thing, I didn't realize that was a thing that I need to worry about, but I guess we'll profile GPU again, huh? And this is with additional windows open, so I've definitely been improving the speed immensely for this. Just huge amounts. Oh, I'll put the music back on in a second, because I got a bunch more optimization to do. I gotta switch my earbuds out. The battery is running out. It's just like battery low, and it was getting real irritating. It says it like twice, and it's already like, oh god, why am I listening to this? Jesus, it's pretty funny. Profile GPU. Holy crap, that was way faster. Last time I thought the thing had like broken or something, and this one's just like, no, man. That's because one of the worst offenders, it was like a 5.82 or something, got wiped out by the scene capture. Which means that now, I mean, I also have all this crap open on the side too. These windows here, which also slow the engine down. You always have to remember that I'm running the engine on top of everything, so the game will be a lot faster without the engine running too. Weird how that works out. So where are we at here? Everything is just apparently part of this one little thread here for the most part. I don't really care about this tiny one too much, but scene capture. It's like a second one or something. This just looks like it's just all over stuff here. It basically was capturing the scene twice, essentially. This just looks literally like updating Poppet herself. And there's always going to be one renderer. Yeah, this just looks like it's just the regular world render, and that's fine. I mean, that's not like the worst. I mean, the render scene has obviously got to exist. You have to render the scene somewhere. What's this offensive monster? Again, more scene stuff, post-processing, stuff like that, translucency. Basically everything that's necessary to run the game. So I don't see any really bad offenders. Like these things maybe. Slate. Oh, I guess to be fair, I clicked the wrong one, damn. Because the standalone's the real test. You really want to get crazy. Wonder if selected viewport's less. I can also close all the other crap too, to test it even more. Oops, I hit the wrong thing. Let me go to the side here. Hit escape by accident. Validators and fixers is... I don't think so. At least that name doesn't sound like a thing, unless I'm thinking something else. What are we validating? And what are we fixing? Hey, Sour Riffs. Pretty good, actually. I've been removing a whole bunch of things that are taking up a lot of space, if you will, in the thing. This looks about the same. Oops. My editor's better. Oh, well, that's easy. I don't even use ticks anyway, so not usually. Like I avoid event tick like it is the plague. There's exactly one event tick in the game. That's because the game animation sample that I copied all the crap from requires it for the movement. To update all the things. It's the only event tick I use in the whole game. I don't like them. I could actually just run an actual... Oh, look at how much better it's getting. Jesus, I'm getting up there farther. Remember, like 3 days ago, it was like at 7 to like 12 FPS because it was being dumb. And I mean, look at how much better we're getting. I mean, still kind of has problems as you load each new area, but still, just look at the difference. Oh my god! I mean, there's occasional. This thing is a monstrosity, but still. I can actually run a test of the game at this point. I'll make a note to look up that GitHub thingy afterwards. When actually, I'll just put a thing right here and put it on the side so I can look at it later. So yeah, I can just run the test of the game. Actually, no, we'll just leave it up. Oh yeah, I've been optimizing the crap out of this thing. There's still way more. Because I made a room system so that when you go into a room, it spawns all the enemies. You can see where they're going to spawn at right here. And they're all soft references, so it doesn't load them. I still have to go through here and go into each and every one of these individual things and grab all the little enemies and do that with them. And I still have more to do here as well, because there's a bajillion enemies in this room. As you can see by all the little points there. So this way, like, when you leave the room, it just despawns all of them. And when you enter the room, it spawns them again. But since it's all soft references, none of them are loaded in advance. So that's helped immensely. I've taken the, under the audit thingy, I've gotten this down from like, I think it was like over, something like 10, 15, somewhere. It was really high gigs worth of textures. And it's not that anymore. And the primitives have gotten down to less than a gig from like 10. Like the mushrooms? Hell yeah, mushrooms. They're in the demo. Well, this room is anyway. So it'll be all kinds of fun. You can grow the mushrooms. Oh my god, you can grow mushrooms. Yeah, I'll just run a test at the demo, honestly. Why not? I've been meaning to run it all night, and I gotta leave enough time before the stream ends to do that, because it actually takes a surprising amount of time. I'm 7 hours and 41 minutes in. Probably takes over an hour to run the full thing. Warts and all. Oh, you know what I gotta put first before I start that, though? I need a nav mesh, or a big nav mesh, so we'll get rid of this crap nav mesh and put a new one out, because I don't know where that one is. We'll put one here. I could have just moved it here, but I didn't do that, so there you go. I added a bunch more enemies and breakables too, so that means that this is going to take significantly longer than the previous hour-plus run. Will the party begin? I'll write down my start time so we know how long it takes too. Obviously, it's going to be terrible while it builds the nav mesh. We're waiting, we're waiting, we're waiting. Build that nav mesh, build it. Build it. Oh, look at that speed. Oh yeah, that's right. It's very exciting. Ooh, 60. Ooh. Close all the crap on the side to make this test about as accurate as it's gonna get. Alright, so I'm starting, and so I'm gonna write this down so I know exactly when I started. We'll say 7:43:13. Close enough. Let's do this. I'm just starting with the stuff already on me, but I'll play as though I don't have them to make it fair. I'll also push the button. I thought I pushed it, but I clearly did not. Mistakes were made. Oh, technically I have to go grab this first. I already cheated. Oh my god. It is dangerous to go alone. Take this. This is actually where I would get it. I'll break things because it's fun. Oh god, it is so much snappier. Oh Jesus. It's beautiful. Why are you so hard to break? Where did you go? Oh, you went back there. I have questions. Anyway. I was just breaking things because it's too much fun to break stuff, so don't mind me. I don't gotta break this stuff, but I want to. Also, there's a thingy right here, so, you know, I don't gotta... I don't have to worry about my sanity. Okay. So look at all the freebies. Technically, this will matter later on, but... whatever. Oh, it's so snappy. I forget that I have a dodge. I never use it. I actually jump as my dodge most of the time. Because the AI doesn't really have a very good anti-jump strategy yet. If ever. I was using profile GPU. Just hit the tilde key and type in profile GPU, and that will bring it up. And it shows all the GPU stuff that's being called upon at any given time, so you have an idea of all the dumb that you're doing at any given time. Yeah, between that and the you go to tools and audit and then statistics, those are the two things that have done the most good for me here. Reducing texture sizes and reducing the primitives in that level by using soft references has basically added like 30 or 40 FPS to the game. Apparently I'm perpetually, like, white now. I've become Holy Poppet. Holy Poppet is better than regular Poppet because Holy Poppet. That's right. All the crimes. Much destruction has happened. You cannot defeat Holy Poppet. Holy Poppet is better until she gets hit. Then she's not Holy Poppet anymore. It's a weird bug. It doesn't do anything at all. It just literally makes her white for a while. Well, she is dead, so that's fair. I mean, she got her soul put into a doll, so she's dead. I mean, she's a doll now, so I guess that's technically life now. Yippee-ki-yay! Poof. No. His counter was better than mine. Duck. Go back and fight. Oof. Yeah. You know what you did. Oh, it's so much snappier. Oh. I didn't realize that extra capture thingy was basically doubling the entire cost of the game. For once, my poor programming has defeated me. Also, my poor jumping skills, which always defeat me. That's right. It's not a bug, it's a feature. It's always a feature. Almost felt like an idiot. I'd felt bad. Oh, I didn't delete the save file. Oh, that's a bummer. Well, I might have to pretend like I save a character because I didn't delete the save file. Whatever. Close enough. I'll still, like, mime the actions that I'm supposed to do, and that's close enough to testing. I just can't get over how much faster it is. It's wild. I'm not used to playing the game this quick. I love it. Great. Bonk. You do actually need money in the regular game, so you should actually kill stuff, but doesn't mean I'm going to, necessarily. Mostly I'm killing the things to see how often, like, potions drop and see if it feels like I don't have enough health. Because if I feel like I don't have enough health, then the player doesn't have enough health. Very simple. Because, I always assume that I play the game better than the average. Hopefully by now. You could jump down to this point. Well, no you can't. I actually can, because I got the key. So actually, in theory, you would do this, because you could save at this point. Because I got the key to open this door earlier, so I could easily go out this way. It's a convenience key. You have to go to the painting world to get it, but I've skipped that. You can type exclamation madness, and that will... actually, no, exclamation insanity into the chat, and it'll randomly say one of them. But yeah, I can put a full list if you want. You can also add to the list, by just suggesting things for me. And as long as it's not like vulgar, it can go into the prototype testing. It doesn't make it to the final game or anything, but this door is supposed to be closed. We'll pretend it's closed for funsies, okay? Okay. Coins for me. Actually, those are gems. Huh. So yeah. If you can think of something that you want, they're in there. Those are a little weird in how they behave. That's interesting. Fair enough. It's not game breaking, so I don't care. I mean, I'll fix it later and make it a little better feeling, but... I just run the right way, so, you know. I'm gonna put more enemies in here. This area could use more things to fight in general. The best strategy is to jump out here. It's way faster. You can actually cheat the maze by running through the failures exit and looking at the bottom, but then you have to admit you're a failure to do that, so, you know, just saying. Shinies for me. I'm curious how many coins I even have. And gems? 15, it's a 23 total. I can't decide if there's 1 or 2 currencies, so I just kind of have them random in there. It runs so fast. It's so beautiful. That too. I should have backed away because I have invincibility frames. Mistakes were made. Ah, see. My sandy back? I don't need full sandy. Oh, nope, nope, not that way. Nah, fam. Nah. This way. I know the way. She's still not here. That's weird. I must have kept her in the save. Whatever. I would pick up Annie's on here and drag her with me, but since I don't have Annie's on, I'm just going to continue on. As though I would have picked her up. I do need to fix that. It might just be she's like a previous save that's still there. It's possible. You would free the painting. Learn about how to free paintings. You would get this key in the painting world, but because I had the wrong game mode set up, we're not going to the painting world right now. So it's not a complete full test, but whatever. Now you can travel through the failures exit. You don't gotta go through the failures exit, you could just go, you know, the other way, but... I gotta put destroyables down here. I see this now. Yeah, there's all sorts of ways to fall out of the maze, but I just know the right way, so it kind of saves time. But there's 2 keys in the maze, and there's also a bunch of stat upgrades too. Well, there should be. Are those on the ground? They are. Ow. Breakables. They have a % chance to drop health potions too, so it's not like they're really the worst thing to break, but... they come back, so might as well. Oh, I never finished. I was going to put an Empress puzzle right there. Oh well. I'm right by it. No reason not to jump in. Oh wait. I wouldn't have the Empress right now. Ignore that. I don't have the Empress. That's cheating. I could sit there and go remove all the variables so she doesn't technically have those things, but I'm not going to do that. Not just for a test, because I'm going to put them all back. Alright, they spawned in. That's a good sign. This weapon is too much fun. Sounds like you're catching a baseball when it hits something. Woohoo! Alright, it's time to eat the turtle. Oh, those things need a sound attenuation so bad. They already should have one. Alright, turtle, it's time to fly. Into that. Oof. Well done, baby turtle. Your sacrifice will be remembered. Yes. Oh, the game plays so much better now. I'm so glad I spent all that money. I didn't like doing all the optimization necessarily. Well, some of it I liked, but the last 3 days of optimization, this is my reward. And it is a glorious one. Even though that's probably the hardest jump there, that's actually the one I don't tend to mess up. It's actually one of the earlier ones that I just tend to watch like an idiot and just die. Ruin the whole run. We're playing hardcore mode, there's no save. Well, it would take you to a random spot, so it's why it's no save. Buy myself a little time here. Okay, now armed with the Empress, I can go after Patrick. Screw all you hippies. Could blow them up, I guess. Get blown up! Get blown up! Blew myself to bits there. Sometimes I think there's not enough Sandy, so it might drain a little too fast. Okay, I can go here. Speed run tech. Oh, I got the fast cycle too. Jeez, what a pro. I put a lamp here because this was actually really hard otherwise. Like, you could do it, but it was really hard. You just standing there, buddy? I was pretty fast, so I understand. Technically, you don't need this lamp anymore, but that's okay. Gosh, the game runs so well. Everything's just working so good. Oh my god. It's okay, Voodoo will screw it all up at the end by breaking mid-combat like usual. And look, the Patrick key is fixed. Yes. Yes, be fixed, Patrick. Really? Really? I was celebrating there, man. And look what you did. Wow. Some people's children, right? This hits me right in the middle of celebrating. Damn. That's cold, man. Cold. Oh wait, this is satisfying. My bad. Well, it's supposed to be satisfying. Somehow missed this one. And I kicked it like it had questions. It's just fun to blow them up. Feels good, man. Feels good. Optimal play. Oh. That was not as optimal as I'd hoped. I was going to try to cheat him by bombing the crap out of him. But I have the super mode, so... This might not technically be legal, I don't know. Ow. That hurt. You get healed too. And you get a heal. And you get a heal. We all get heals. He's much more dangerous to one side for obvious reasons. The best strategy is to run to the side where he doesn't have the giant mace hand. I know it's this weird thing, but it turns out it's a much better strategy. I really do use jump as dodge. Why wasn't even getting all the collectibles? Not even 100%ing my own demo? Really? Terrible. Hey buddy, how you doing? Ah, I know how to cheese you. How many times I've fought you? Why are you gliding on the ground? You're making me look bad. Jeez. Easiest way to defeat them, just get near them and then dodge away. Might as well get collectibles, right? They don't do anything yet, but... might be too hard to get to. Have to find out. Oh, you can just barely make that one. I remember I made that one hard intentionally. Got it. Did I need it? Nah, didn't do anything. Literally did nothing, but that's okay. I don't want to fight you. I don't care. You know what you did? Hit his feet. Oh, you really want to fight me, huh? Okay. Going to town, huh, Chuckles? Right. You know what you did. Take this, and there's more freebies for me. I just break it because I can. I have the key to here now. Bye bye. Oh wait, we have to go this way because it looks cooler. Oh, I guess I didn't close the bugaboo thing. That's terrifying. I gotta remember to close her cage later. She doesn't move, but you know, feels less good. 0 out of 10. Demo destroyed. You guys move just fine in here. How come you're not moving fine anywhere else? Questions? You don't know where to go in here. You'd have to probably go around and kill a few things, but since I do know where to go, kind of just run the right way. Hey babe, how's it going? Oh, she's turned backwards too? Ooh, 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 ooh. Questions? You saw nothing. You saw nothing. That jump seemed a little crap, but that's okay. It was good enough. Those counts in horseshoes, hand grenades, and Poppet Quest. Yippee! Optional room time. What you doing? Use a few more enemies and a few more obstacles. Of course, I know to go the right way, so they might not even know this way. This isn't even necessarily the right way. This is actually an optional side room that gives you 3 bonus keys that just make your life easier. Actually, one of them's an upgrade that you can find. I'm not talking to me. Apparently important. I'm not talking to me. Well, let's get my sanity back a little bit before I charge into the lion's den one more time. I didn't include any shortcut down here, did I? If I had double jump, I could get down there. Secret key! The cabinet keys are, we're gonna have like upgrades, like, you know, power-ups of sorts. So maybe that's how you get the upgrades to the abilities too. So you can have some real fun with it. You could actually run back to the reading room. Sorry, to the Hall of Records, and then run back through there to get this thing too, if you want. Both are options. Oh, I don't know why I didn't just take the door. I actually got the key to the storeroom. I could have just taken the door. These enemies are not as aggressive as they could be, I think. Of course, they're not supposed to be. I mean, most Metroidvanias, you could run by a lot of enemies in the first place. It's kind of half the fun. The store shouldn't be open, but I have the key for it, so it's fair. If I didn't have the key for it, it'd be cheating, but I do. Oh, wrong ones. Oops. We're healing everybody, boys. You get a heal, and you get a heal. Ooh. What even happened there? I have questions. You suck, Patricia. That Patricia died. One more Patricia to go. I have super mode. Forgot. Get supered. I need to really increase the cost of this. It's way too powerful for its price. That's okay. Half the fun of testing is that, you know, you get to find these things out the hard way. Somebody was using my bouncy couch. That's just rude. Just for funsies. You would normally unlock this, but since I don't need to, I'm just doing it anyway. I will want my sanity back for this one. I think about half the time I fall in this jump. I think the jump might be too hard, but maybe not. Apparently the music's just doing its thing now. Cool. Of course, without the lag, it makes it a lot easier, because the game used to be a lot laggier, so the jumps were really hard, and now it's a lot easier. I will take her and throw her into the right way. Into the thing there, just because you're supposed to. What you doing, Patricia? Doing your thing? Just sitting down there knocking over pots, throwing a temper tantrum? It's fair. I get it. Can't get me, I'm up here, you're down there. Life's not fair sometimes, you know? But it happens. How you doing? Come with me. Uh-oh, ow. That's mean. You get my sanity back over here if I'm careful. I stepped on the key thing. I didn't change it yet. Can I yeet her from down here? I'm gonna find out. Yeet! Nope. I need my sandy back. I got both of them. Uh-oh. Let the party begin. Still there, good. That's always good. Need some health back. You're not this much health, but whatever. Everybody gets health back. Yay! I'm so giving. What even happened there? I have questions. UE physics. Don't question it. Or do. Why does it keep popping back out? Can't seem to close that one for some reason. Okay, well, I'll figure that out in a second. You're just gliding along, huh? Just doing your thing? It's fair. Gliding's all the fun. I think I got them all. You're just doing your thing, huh? I wonder what happened, why it was causing that. Like, something had to be stuck in the way for it to not do that. Having a lot of problems with that one for some reason. All this because I was trying to do an optional thing. Well, it's not optional, but you're supposed to save her. I have the key. I could easily bypass that anytime I want, but I want to know why I can't seem to get that drawer to work right. There's other way around, I guess. I should probably make a second way just in case it breaks or something weird. I can just make it from here, right? Oh, I was just being dumb then. Alright. Rescued. This door shouldn't be open either, but I picked up the key already, so whatever. That was terrifying looking. No enemies are currently in here, but that's okay. In the interest of running the demo while I was still streaming and not waiting until the next week, we're doing it now. Whoa. So used to more lag for this. Yay. Doing my thing, doing my thing. I'm pale, girl. Get some sun. Womp womp. I haven't put the key up here, but I'm doing it anyway because in the demo there is a key up here that is not a necessary key, but I'm getting it anyway. It unlocks a goodie box. Bit of a lag spike there. Perfect. It's all about just faking the actions of the player for the purposes of the demo. As you can see, there's a surprising amount of gameplay already. I picked up this key. I can cheat now. Well, it's not cheating. I might just take the shorter way. Yeah, if you happen to go into that side storage room, you can get this key. Uh-oh. Don't get hit. That was scary. Could end my run. I wonder if I can make it past this faster right now. Oh god, nope. Almost. I don't want to wait for time to end here. He's still wandering about. Perfect. Jim could use more to doing it. What you doing? I ain't taking chances on this one. I want to get through this game successfully without a death. Normally you just respawn at the respawn point, so it wouldn't even be that bad, but... And then through the cage. You can be more daring on these if you want to be, but again, you know, I want to get through the entire demo without a death. Which could easily happen if you're still there. I see her. Vanished, good. Good. My sanity back. If this room plays out, like, you know, instant kills, you gotta be careful. But if I can make it out, I don't care. Hell yeah. I think you caught in that flower, fair enough. Too far away. Oof. Round 2. Fight. Oh. Oh no! Oh, I missed that jump. I'm a loser. I can't believe I missed that jump. This is deserved, by the way. I don't think I've ever missed that jump. Kind of a weird lag spike, so I just kind of missed it. Happens. It's good. Last time I got to this room was even worse. There's so many problems happen. Ugh. Right there. Hello. Round 2. Uh-oh. Thought she vanished. Gone. Good. Why you take a bio break in the middle of this? Jesus. I drank all this alcohol and now I'm just like, oh god, why? I was just excited to try to beat it. One on this side needs to be made harder, by the way. 100%. Way harder. Ugh. He just respawns, fair enough. Alright, I gotta take a quick bio break, so I'll just make a mark of when the time actually stops here. So we're stopping at 8:27. I'll be right back. Let us continue. Yes. Actually, we have a few seconds. Perfect. All right, we are back. Let us continue. I wrote down the new time. Excellent. Let's go. Round 2. Maybe I'll do it better this time. Oh, here's how long I've been playing, technically without stopping. Well, including the stop. I forgot that clock literally just shows you the exact playtime of the session. It would show you your full game time, but the reality is that I'm not starting from a save file. So if I didn't start from a save file, it doesn't show. Oof. Ooh. Almost missed that because of the lag. Let's bypass all that crap. We'll go straight for this. Take the easy jump by going this way first so you don't get too close to her, because that's a bad news thingy that you don't want to do with yourself. Oof, close. Got it. I can shortcut the way back by doing this a bunch so I can make it where it's not as hard to get back. There's just a lot of instant kills in this room, so, you know, you just avoid those and your life is good. Sweet. I don't have to close it behind me, I'm just doing it because I can. I'm bypassing a bunch of crap that I don't even need this. Actually, technically I already have it. I just grab it by habit. Alright. Don't make me look bad, Voodoo. Aha! You only have 33% health. That's good. I knocked her health way down for this. I just never put it back up. Alright, we gotta endure the thingies on there because I'm not restarting just to remove the print strings from her thing. Get my sanity back. Ugh. Hello. How are you? Pretty good? Super mode is so good. I just gotta get as much damage in as possible to just wreck her before she gets in that third phase where it's so much damage to get through it. Oh, that was weird. Really? Yes. Screw your third phase. Oh, you got it anyway. I tried. It's only effective where she has like low health, like 33% health. I get to just cheat. So that's not quite like how it would be in the demo, but that's okay. There's a lot of things that aren't perfect for the demo at this point. Ow. That's mean. Ow. I don't want to do 3. You don't even need 3. There you are. Yeah, that's the last one. Right. Go down quickly. Don't you dare screw up my playthrough. Aha, you suck. Well, of course you had 33% health, so... I got all the way through without dying. Or without getting stopped by a bug. Feels good, man. Feels good. There's no way to free Oliver, I don't think. I don't know if there is. On Fluffle, it says Oliver in his cage. He's falling through his cage for some reason, so I don't think somebody actually free him. Yeah, he's not even there. Most unfortunate. I can't free Oliver. But that's okay. That wouldn't be in the demo anyway. Neither is saving her. I wonder if it's possible to get up there. Let's test it. With cubes? That was weird, just launched it super far down. Yeah. Oh, wait. What is even going on? Had enough? Sure is, but where's his key? I guess his key was set to temporary. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, well, I guess I can't get a key. Because it's set to temporary. Good to know that, though. I can rescue Minibot, though. And finish the playthrough in the painting world. It took like, I think I finished around 8:35. I wasn't paying attention as far as how long I was going. I've been dicking around a bit, but I stopped for like 3 minutes. That means I beat it in let's see, so like actually like 49 minutes. To be fair, I went all the right way, and I actually didn't actually collect everything. I thought about it. And there's not a lot of enemies in the places, so it should take at least an hour for me to speedrun it once everything's put in place. I think it's over here at the door. Oh, wait, I had the forbidden toy key. Wait a minute. Where are you going? Come back and come back, you suck. Go back. He's like, God damn it. Where are you running to? You suck. I'm trying to save you. Ah, we have looped. She keeps running back. It's so annoying. Can I throw her up here? And then get around to her? Well, she won't stop moving. Maybe she will. Might be no nav dash up there. I don't have the ability to save her on. That's unfortunate. Well, you would do that. You'd free Oliver and you'd rescue her by going to this room. So. But those aren't in the demo, so that's fine. But technically, that would be about where it would go. But not too bad. Stitch Voodoo had a problem somewhere along the line. But works for me. Convert to validated get just to get rid of this ridiculous error. If valid, do this. If not valid, rid of all that crap, I guess. And then I don't care if a print string has an error. It's not gonna stay, I don't care. This is an error with the pillow. That's interesting. Nice. I must admit, I am happy that I've successfully gotten through everything that was in the demo. Yes. Yes, indeed. I mean, no stories in there yet, but the FPS was huge for most of it. I only had a couple lag spikes near the very end instead of now. I mean, you used to look at the speed difference that it used to have. It's just nuts. Every once in a blue moon it goes down, but even then, it's going pretty good. Never hitting red or yellow even. So. Not open. Not open. Oh, it should have been. A few of these doors should have not been open. Didn't really hurt anything though, but you know, definitely shouldn't have been open. I think what else broke along the way. I don't know what actually broke though. I mean, there was a drawer that was having some issues. But all in all, it wasn't that bad. I didn't fall through a floor or anything like that. I didn't really get jerked around by some broken item that I was standing on, which is one of the weird bugs that happens. Things played okay at most every point I could think of. And there used to be enemies in here and stuff. I mean, I gotta add a bunch of things to finish the game, obviously, but or to finish the demo. This room needs to be spiced up, obviously. Most it'll just be moving Charlotte to more opportune places and maybe adding enemies to fight too. In which case Charlotte would spawn less often if I have enemies to fight all the time. So that's fine. There's something else I was gonna fix. I'm trying to remember what it is. Something that broke. Well, it didn't break, but it was just a little weird, a little finicky that I didn't like. I mean, I still have plenty of enemies to stuff in the thingies, so, you know, I mean, that'll be... I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow, per se. I mean, it is the weekend. I don't usually stream on the weekend. I do like streaming, though, so it's kind of a... fun to keep streaming, even though I probably shouldn't stream every day, because I have other things that do have to get done. Between streaming and work, I don't get them done. We don't pretend like I have a social life. That's not a thing I do. Oh, I gotta fix Annie. This was a bug. This was a pretty major bug. I think it's just my save file needs to be deleted. Let me double check that. Might not really be a bug. Might just be that it was operating as intended. My test save game is not there. Eventually, I think the next test I'll have to do will be one where it involves the painting world itself. If I didn't jump into the painting world, how sad. I could have finished with the painting world. There she is. Yeah, I was supposed to be able to pick her up and then run with her. But she was already saved due to the save file thing, so I didn't remember to delete that first before a test. I put her hat away. Damn. Pull your hat out. Come on. Pull your hat out. Thank you. Yep, and that saves her. You would technically go in there and get the key from her. And that's how you get her to appear here. Allowing Fortuna over there, which are probably the only two NPCs that are going to be in here. I need to set up that you can get Oliver's key as well for after the demo. I need to figure out how to set up a thing for like a story bit like that. I don't have any real story in here yet, but I'll have to set up a system to check for when you've actually beaten Voodoo. So probably a thing that awards you having beaten a boss or something like that, like adds the boss beaten string to her thing. You can buy these if you want. So that works. So we got that, which was the only truly major bug that happened over the course of the entire thing. So yeah, now I just need to make certain that the title screen works. Not that it's a particularly great title screen yet, but it's functional. Missing a lot of features, but it's functional. Then enable that mode, and then I could try to beat it with the painting world involved too. I'll have to go through and adjust some things, make Oliver's key gettable here. I gotta go change that real quick so that it's not set to temporary. It should have been gettable. What is this supposed to be? The fog? No, this thing here. What is it? What this? Collectible curse? Why do I have a collectible curse? What did it do? It's just a curse potion. I don't need this here. Let's drop all over the place. Yeah, that key should be gettable by simply grabbing two of these things and dragging them out there. So you have to beat Voodoo in order to get the key because these things are inside of Voodoo's area. I'll move those in a better location probably. I don't know when I'm getting the super there. I had it set up to basically cheat my way to killing her faster because goodness knows. That's the thing, like she's supposed to have way more health. And I shouldn't have that weapon part for Patrick anyway, so in theory it should take him longer than that. Because Voodoo's fight's drastically longer the number of times she gets to trigger that, stupid diabolic shield thingy. It stuns all the helpers or makes her invincible. So that keeps going. The fight can take like 10 minutes if you're going nuts. This is fine on that. I think that's kind of about it. It was doing like that point as far as broken in the demo. It really just comes down to, well, I need to improve a bunch of things, like the little Voodoo guys need to be improved. I make note of that. I don't know if I'm doing that tonight because that's going to take a lot of stuff to fix, I imagine. Well, maybe. We'll have to see what's wrong with them. We did have to make a puzzle for that. There's a bunch of cabinet keys, and like I need to basically put in all the upgrades in the game. There's no upgrades for the most part. Well, there's sort of upgrades. There's like a couple floating around randomly in the other area in the painting world, but they're not all that important. Also, things don't necessarily go away forever. Well, do they? Actually, we'll just have like a to-do. Her old outfit. She has a new outfit. Oh, yeah, I didn't want to do that. To-do. I'll capitalize it because it'll bug me. I want this thing here. It doesn't like to show up unless you're a bit enlarged. Take keys and other items. Finish forever if collected. They noticed they were kind of popping back and oh, hey, see you, Rendev. How's it going? You're just in time to have completely missed the first successful playthrough of the entire demo without a single death. You're literally like right after it. Took almost an hour. And that's with some damage increasing I shouldn't have probably had. But yeah, listen. That was not completely finished anyway. It's just, you know, as it was playable from start to finish. Which is great. But I have to add a whole bunch of extra crap to make like fill up a bunch of rooms that were kind of almost empty in a way. Deal with some ridiculous bugs. Nothing that breaks the game, but I can still give you a bit of a tour if you want, you know? If you're interested in seeing the game. Because I never really refused the tour. That's right. I'm like almost 9 hours into this stream, so worked my 8-hour work day, and that's where it'll be close to a 17-hour day. So there are times where I'm like, maybe the tour isn't necessary, but I like to show people things if you want to see. If not, yeah, you know, I ain't gonna force it. You know, I'm just saying. I got my alcohol. We're golden. I'm a couple deep on those too. That only made the platforming that much easier, right? Oh, I see. One of Jed's crew. That's fair. I pretty much only ever sit there and work on the game. Like I'm like hardcore work on the game. But I am like 9 hours in, so you know. Oh, nice. Well, welcome to the stream. As you can see, I've been improving my FPS. It went from like 7 FPS or something like that, 7 to 12 a few days ago because some broken crap to almost, you know, 60. So anyway, let me speed this camera up. The game's called Poppet Quest, and it's set in a steampunky world by the ocean. Hey. Plays Poppet. She is a woman who's been killed and her soul's been put into a doll, and she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store. She wakes up there in the middle of the night because a curse brings all of the toys to life at night. However, the curse only powers the toys if they're in the building. If they leave the building, they just fall over lifeless. So she needs to try to find a way to get her body back if possible, survive without needing the curse to power something. She doesn't really know, but she's like, oh, well, ain't got much else going on right now. I might as well. I guess I'll start over here with the stuff. Yeah, sure. This is good enough spot. Just start from the beginning of the demo. Why not? Wait. Is there a good light to show you? Maybe I can show you her image. She saves by jumping into toy boxes. Can I see it? Show her face? Show her face? Really? Okay, apparently that light is just blocks just your face enough to make it impossible to show your face. Oh well, I'll show you by one of the bigger lights. So okay, so the main mechanic of the game is this is her dodge. I'm just using this to speed up her cursor. If you're in the darkness, you gain curse power, which is what powers all your magical abilities. It's basically like magic, but you lose your sanity. If your sanity ever hits 0, the curse takes you over and you die. So that's bad. If you go back to the light of any sort, you get your sanity back, but you don't gain curse power. So you have to go in the darkness in order to be able to do a lot. Oh, thanks. So it's dangerous to go alone. You should probably start by taking this. She uses tarot cards as her abilities. I have them all set equipped at the moment. They would normally appear. This is the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. It's fun because it's a squeaky toy. Really? Take that. Oh, why it bounced over there. It's fine. Don't question it. As you can see, it likes to break things. I'll get my sanity back before I charge in to fight everybody. I'm caught on the carpet. Poppet's so tiny, even the carpet is her enemy. Actually, there's just a save point right here. I'm just going to jump back under save point. He saves by jumping into toy boxes, so, you know, it's... I start you right at one, so you have a pretty good time to, you know, get familiar. Great clown statues. I just like breaking things, so, you know, if I break things unnecessarily, just understand it was secretly necessary all along. Hey, JG, how's it going? Yeah, I played all the way through the demo from start to finish. Without dying. Without a major bug breaking it. There's no story put in, so that's a problem, but... Listen. It was everything I needed out of it, and so much more. Coffee time? Nice, nice. Do 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 do. Haunted book is haunted. We're good. This is Poppet, one of my many creations. She's a patchwork doll. Very exciting. Well, thanks. This is the bouncy couch. It's important because it bounces. Except for today. Making me look bad. That's what it's here for. My table. I have editable books, so I'm going to add things in. It's the magician altar. Very important. Got to get the magician. So the magician acts as a, basically telekinesis. It lets you open drawers, cupboards, throw small objects. You know, just in general, be pretty useful. You can open windows with it if the windows aren't, you know, cursed or something. Some of the windows cannot be open. You can tell because of the giant magical sign on them. This hidden thing is a mechanic that I'm adding, but I haven't finished yet. So it's not a bug. It really is supposed to be there. Get my curse back real fast. Oh, sorry, sanity back. I have the load distance set really low for outside, so, you know. You can also ride that up, it's fun. As long as you stay on the pipes, you're okay. As soon as you leave the distance of the building, you're dead, so don't leave the building. Where'd they go? I have questions. That's fine. They took the day off. I ain't judging. I should take days off too, but I don't. Hey buddies, how's it going? Came for this. You guys are good. You guys can just do your thing. You stay over there, I'll stay over here. It's perfect. No? Ow. I turned it off. I'm dumb. Why'd I turn the light off? Yeah, there's an insanity effect. You'll get to see it in much greater detail in a bit. They know what they did. Since I have the key, I can hit the save point here. I did skip a painting world thing. Like there's an extra mechanic that's I'm not running in the demo right now. But I'll explain it in a bit anyway. Yeah, if you have the key, you can open a door. The right key, anyway. I went all the way up there to get the key to this door. Hey, Andy. How's it going? Rainbow box. Oh my god, rainbow box. What are we talking about? I'm very excited by the rainbow box. I don't get out much, so it's fair. Oh. Those things kind of rotate you weird. It's strange. I'm just going to run the right way through this maze because I'm a terrible person and I know it by heart by now. You can actually run around through the failures exit, thus admitting you're a failure. And look at the bottom of the maze to know where to go, by the way. If you really don't want to run the maze, you can cheat your way through it pretty easily. There's actually a bunch of power-ups and everything in the maze too, so it is worth running it, but... You're just unhittable now? He's like, yep. New rules, unhittable. It's fair. Alright, for a second here to get that. Whee! It is so much faster to just jump out and run back around. So much faster. I need to add more enemies to this place and everything and upgrade some things, but... Oh, my camera went down. I'll have to fix it in a second. My phone runs out of power around a certain amount of time. 9 hours in sounds pretty close. And I'm supposed to put it on, on the better charger in order to make it run again, but... That's interesting. Annie's not here. There's supposed to be a character and you're supposed to rescue her and take her to the painting world, but apparently she's not here. I'm gonna get my sanity back real fast and swap this charger. It'll take like a couple minutes for my camera to come back. It's got to charge the phone up enough for me to actually be able to do it. Alright, well I should be carrying a doll through this area, but I'm not, so that's my explanation for what's going on here. It's weird, because I just tested this a moment ago to make certain it worked, and yet here we are. Alright. So one of the characters, like, all these women were killed and their souls were put into dolls by the toy maker. One of them, her soul ended up in the paintings, and she actually lets you travel to this liminal space that connects all the paintings, assuming you free her paintings. And she also will let you save toys by throwing them into them. However, because I've not enabled the right gameplay mode, if I go there, it'll randomly teleport me back somewhere else and screw the demo up, so... That is currently not appearing in this demo. I'll do it tomorrow. It's way too late in my day to mess with that today. I didn't have to go through the failures exit. I could have went through the maze to get here, but I have both keys now, so I can just sneak my way through. You guys stay in there. Yay! Break stuff. My reward. I love breaking things. Bad habit. Poppet's an angry girl. Really? Some people. We're running, we're running! Oh my god! Really? was like an ad break going too? Jeez. I should be waiting for the ad break to end. I'm gonna wait on the ad break, I guess, a bit. You're just going along, you're doing your thing, and then the ad break comes in and ruins it all. Damn. Damn, man, damn. Okay, ad break done, sure. Well, sorry to the ad break, people. I didn't realize the ad break was going. So you missed me going through the maze, I guess, however long that took. But you get to see me get the Empress, which is, you know, good. Maybe my phone will turn back on, maybe? Not yet. And the most important thing of being down here, eating the baby turtle. Because the baby turtle needs to learn to swim eventually. Even if it is hitting that. I haven't put water physics in yet, so, you know, whatever. Eating the turtle is what matters. This is the Empress. The Empress grows plants. It also plays Bomberman, but we'll get to that in a bit. Pull the Empress out, maybe? Pull the Empress out. I have the ability to put them away if you want. There we go. Being finicky at the moment. Time to see some madness, because there's no way I'm making this before the madness effect triggers. You can tell when you're going mad in my game. You can definitely tell when the madness is coming. The chicken enemies are funny. All right. So the Empress has the plays Bomberman, right? So it makes red mushrooms, and the red mushrooms count to 10, and anything nearby will they arm, and anything nearby gets blown to bits, including you. So be careful. It will eventually shrink down. We get back to where I get my sanity back. And the other half of it, the blue ones heal. You and them, so be careful you don't heal bosses or something, which happens. Ow. That's mean. Oh, the phone's coming back on. Woohoo! I came back to this room because I needed the Empress for this. Bouncy coach! Oh, we're waiting, we're waiting. One second, let me get to this thing here and I can respond back to whatever he said. Oh. I could also kill this thing too. Really? I'm about to respond to people and you just had to do that, huh? You just had to make my life worse? Is that what I'm hearing? Damn. Damn. Someone was not getting a Christmas bonus. Megalites is the real deal? There you go, that's my explanation. Megalites is the real deal. You can have so many lights and it's just like, yep, I'm good. Before that, in 5.4, I had to make everything emissive, which sucked. Lumen is not the real deal, but Megalites are the real deal. I have done a lot of optimization too, that's true. I can show you the shader thing you can activate. No, not shader, the light complexity thing to see where the light complexity is in your scene. That helps a lot too. I don't gotta close those doors, I'm just being a weirdo. I'm gonna grow the pumpkin because, you know, I didn't grow it last time and I feel bad. See how much happier it is now? It's a bigger smile. Don't question it. And you can if you want. It's fair. I'd question it. Take this, you stupid clown statue. That felt good, actually. It just bonked against the wall. Aha! You too! You know what you did. Alright, let's see if we can cheat Patrick a little bit here. Where'd you go? Oh, you suck. I was like, free damage, let's start the fight out right. I'm a cheater. I knew he was coming. Yeah, the full super makes it grow huge, so I picked it up to make my life a little easier. I don't know if it should actually be in the demo at this point, but I don't care. I don't care at all. He's got like 3 modes, but I also know how to cheese the crap out of him, so we're cheesing him. I just ran this whole demo. We're cheesing him. Take the cheese. Take it. He's like, stop cheesing me. You suck. He can stick to walls in his like 3rd phase. It's annoying. These dolls are great. They explode. I don't dodge very often. I really should dodge more. I actually use jump as a dodge. Ow. That hurt. I deserved that one. I did jump into the explosions. You are not invincible while jumping, by the way. You are invincible while dodging. I don't know why I always put him in groups of 3. I just seem to have this weird habit. I healed him. No. The worst. Hey, buddies. How you doing? Oh, and of course he's a super. Bonk him anyway. Get bonked. Get bonked. He's much easier from the, you know, right side, you know, for obvious reasons. Well, with having a giant mace hand. Just saying. You're gonna run to a side, run to that side. You suck, you're making this harder on me than I wanted it to be. Double damage weapon is so broken, I shouldn't even have this, I don't care. Make the fight easy. Really? You were so close. Oh, okay. Ow. That was mean. Heal up real fast. Now this key. So this room I can go here. I'm gonna close this behind me just because I'm a terrible person. I have to go this way because I've just deemed it the right way to go because it's more cinematic. That's it. That's the whole reason. I'm probably going to block those just so you're forced to walk the cinematic way just because it makes me feel better as a game dev. Also, I left her door open again. I forgot. Ominous. She opened her door. That's my thing. The game's haunted. 10 out of 10. So the Hierophant makes these possessed objects like these things, which they won't let you really use them. I don't even know what happened on there, but yeah, they'll just kind of toss you. It makes them behave as long as it's active. Doesn't make me able to jump. That's its own thing, but you know. Boing, 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 boing. Yay! Boing, boing. Woohoo! It's supposed to be closed. She's also supposed to be the other direction. Don't even question it. I put a new spawning system in, and it's I put it the wrong direction. That's what happens. Just put it the wrong direction. I'm just dumb. Don't worry about it. You know, if the Hierophant wasn't active and I jumped on this, whee! It just does whatever it wants to do to you. They just all kind of went something. That's fair. I don't care. I don't care where you're at. These are friendly landmines. I'm gonna launch myself into the save thing. This is where you first encounter Charlotte. She's like this 14-year-old ghost girl who's the de facto ruler of the place. She'll try to pull you into the darkness. If she does that, it's an instant kill, so don't do that. She's basically a pit for all intents and purposes. She shows up to antagonize you periodically. We're taking this route. This is an optional room, but that's convenient keys if you get them. Clunk. The old air swap. Get my sanity back. Kick it for a moment. Yeah. Be insane for a while. Good times, the best times. Boing, boing. Woohoo. Oh no. There was a lag spike just there and I jumped sideways. Deserved. So deserved. I'm so bad at my own game. Sad times. It's okay, I meant to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I'm lying. Well, it's 9 hours and 19 minutes into the stream, and I've been drinking alcohol, so if I need an excuse for why I can't platform, that's the one I'm using right now. At least it wasn't an area where it's an instant kill. That's a problem, where you fall into like an area where there's potential for instant kills. I mean, you just respawn, but still. Like the first time I think I've ever missed this jump. It's such an easy jump too. I'm gonna go back this way because this is actually faster thinking about it to get the other key. Assuming I can make it in time. Say it's optional just to get these 3 keys. One of them includes a buff that you get. Like one of the cabinets that have the super abilities in them. I picked up this key so I can just go out now. I could go back up through the pipes to the Hall of Records, but I can also go this way to get to the library too. It's Squeaky Toy. You know what you did. This might be Empress time. Oh, it's Empress time. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm healing them. Why am I healing them? That's not going to help anybody. Bomberman, Bomberman. Pretty much. I guess Bomber Poppet. Oh yeah, Bomber Poppet. You know, back in the darkness for any curse. This key was in that room, so I could have got this with a different way if I felt like it, but seems a little laggy at the moment. That's okay. I'm gonna want to heal Patricia there, but I'm healing Patricia anyway. Are you using the bouncy couch? Really? It's my bouncy couch, not your bouncy couch. There are rules, you see. The rule is my bouncy couch, not yours. Pretty simple rule, really. You think they'd be able to obey it, but no. I missed an easy jump. It's okay, I'd rather miss that jump than many other jumps in this game. Oh god, yes. Whee! Clunk. Yay! Free the painting. Put her hat away. Don't put your hat away, lady. The paintings count as a light source. Be lame if you died while talking to her. The madness is gone. You can hear the voices quietening. Yes. I'm gonna need sanity for this run. I think I made it easier intentionally because, well, if I think it's difficult, then chances are for a regular player it'd be really hard. I mean, I have more to do in these areas, but this is kind of where we're starting to hit the haven't really done a lot with it yet. Well, I've done things with it. There's still things to fight, but what is even going on? I'm like sideways. I have questions. Oh, I missed the jump. Oh, no. Speaking of jumps I didn't want to miss. There you go. That jump was terrible to miss. Absolutely terrible. Ow. That's mean. I was trying to bypass fighting all of you by going the right way. And then you made my life harder. Why would you do this? We didn't have to come to blows. It could have been a peaceful solution. But alas, it had to be. So sad. Violence was not the answer. I mean, it was basically always the answer, but I was just trying to be nice and say it wasn't. We'll try this again. Only this time with feeling, because the first time clearly was not with feeling, it was with whatever that was. Not very good. That's what it was. Did someone steal my bounce? That's weird they can do that, but whatever. I made it so the enemies could bounce because it's too hilarious to not have them bounce on the bouncy couch. I might have some enemies who are just sitting there on the bouncy couch the whole time. Because that's just awesome. It makes me happy. Alright. See if I can avoid flubbing this another time. Much better. There will be, like, you know, upgrades, so you won't have, you'll have more sanity for the actual demo than I have. I just have base stats at all times to make it fair. Especially because I'm cheesing the game every chance I get at this point. Yippee-ki-yay! This is a long run back if I want to rescue that toy, so I'm rescuing the toy. I don't like the flashing name or whatever. I'm going to fix that, but fine. Come with me if you want to live. Oh no! No. Leave me alone. I'm just taking this one with me. It's fine. This is my new friend. I wish to keep her. How dare you get in the way of me keeping my new friend? Some people's children. Oh no, I missed. Oh, I'm gonna have to go get my sanity back or I'm never gonna make this. Just gotta stand by a light. Any light, this light's close enough. You should put a light lower so they can have better understanding what's going on. Ah yes. Insanity does make it very hard to see. Get health back quick. You're almost dead, lady. She dies pretty quickly, actually. She doesn't really have that much health. Heals are pretty good, though, but they have like a 10-second delay, so... I figure the heal should be good if it's 10-second delay and heals everyone nearby. You stay out of this, Patricia. Right. Ellie? Why aren't you jumping? I have questions. Ellie? Okay. Oh, there's a bug. Fair enough. Don't know how that happened, but I was going to use the bouncy couch and I was very excited, and then they took this from me. And they must suffer the consequences of stealing my bounces. If they're all dead, they can't steal my bounces. That's right. I should probably program it to not have that problem, but... Yay! Woohoo! Yeah, so you rescue a toy by picking them up and just yeeting them into the painting. All it takes. Itchy nose. Get my sanity back and get to the next room. Yay! It's enough. Drink some water. Good times. I picked this key up was up there. It was like way up there, so I was just rescuing Fortuna. You don't have to rescue her technically. I did not put enemies in this room yet, so be sad. Get my sanity back, kick back, yep. Put her hat away for no reason. Pull her hat back out because so I look less stupid. Perfect. Until I'm tired, I'm missing some easy jumps. That's okay. I should open it the other way in case I miss. It's easier to do this in the other direction than it is this direction. But listen, I didn't do that, so that's fine. Do not question my genius. Or do, you can. I mean, it's probably a fair thing to question at this point. Can I even get up there without shrinking it first? Yeah, I guess so. Sit by this light cube for a bit. Open this door. A window. Just to buy myself a little time. Let's go. We're running. We're running. We're still running. One day I'll make the distances load better, but until then we're still running. Actually running either way. Ooh, almost felt like I was going to fall off that one. That would have been embarrassing. I just would have looked dumb. Okay. There's supposed to be a key up here to unlock one of the cabinets. I just go up and get it as part of the run anyway, even though it's not technically necessary. But just to simulate what the player might do. Assuming they want all the upgrades. Well, I guess I've skipped some random things. But nothing that's particularly meaningful. Oh, a little bit of lag there. Beautiful, beautiful. We jump off here. Well, these lights are actually movable, by the way. There's going to be light cube puzzles later. They shrink over time, too, so... a fun mechanic for later. Alright, let the brawl begin again. I'm running by him. I'm not fighting this. Ow. I deserve that. I didn't juke and dodge very well. I wish I'm just getting the crap kicked out of me. Boing. Open it. I have this key now. Screw all of you. I've been called a gamer and a wishlist on Steam. Twitch chat suggested I put that in there. It's pretty funny. Both of them. It's not even on Steam yet. That's the joke. Why it's funny. Let's do this. I got this. Racing on through. I finally have this door. The key to this one. This is where Charlotte will actually just start chasing you. This is actually the room if I'm going to die anywhere, it's going to be this room. 100%. So I take it pretty slow intentionally. And she'll randomly appear. Well, not randomly, but there's a time limit. Yeah, she's already going to be out by the time I get there. Fair enough. The way it works in this is by her rules, you're safe if you enter one of these safe spots, though. You're playing tag with her, but they're safe areas. Because she's huge and it wouldn't be fair otherwise. You did spawn, right? Oh yeah, she's over there. I see it. Oh, she went away. Okay. She'll only go after you if you're not out of the safe spot. So if you don't in a safe spot, she'll just kind of futz around. I should make her just go after you perpetually, but... I don't know. This area needs some work. Like, it needs enemies to maybe do it, but for the most part, you're after Charlotte alone, and yeah. See if I can grab the key really fast. If I'm really quick, I might be able to get this key. Oh no. I got it. That's good. That'll save a wait cycle. I can't make it back. I don't have sanity, but... I need to set up so these guys obey the safe space rule, but actually, yeah. Safe spot. I don't like safe space. There's a weird connotation to it. Oh. Yeah, she's over there. Oh, she went away good. And hopefully this one behaves too. There's one that appears over here. I'm not taking chances, so I'm going over here instead of making my life easier. Because, you know, I really don't want to... if I die at this point, I mean, there's no save. Because I don't have that mode enabled, so... We'll call this popcore mode, where you just play on, like, pure hardcore. Popcore. Hello, how are you? You doing your thing, buddy? You good? You good over there? Oh, she's still there. I saw the smoke. Okay. I don't want to give you a close view of her because if she touches me, the game is over, so... Thankfully, I have a pretty good idea of her timings for the most part. And where I can cheat, so I'm just running. I'm going to make it harder than this, but... Again, we're still kind of working on this room, so, you know. Well, I mean me. Just me. Always me. Me. We have no friends in this particular setup here. Well, I guess not friends, but I mean co-workers. I have many friends. Just not ones who are working on the game. Nah. I'm too lone wolf, otherwise I can't imagine working with people. Unless they're paying me or I'm paying them, in which case I'm totally happy to work with people. Just makes life so much easier. This key is put there just in case when I was testing, so I needed to get that key without going all the way around. Oh man. Let's do this. So the second half of this room, you can see my current playthrough time of 43 minutes and 37 seconds. Why am I trying to blow myself to bits? Unintentionally, that's my speedrun clock now. Alright. Oh. You know what would really help? If I actually bothered to break this first before I jumped up there like an idiot. Yes, physics is real. It's true. Unlike birds, which are clearly all drones, right? That's what we're saying? But physics is real? Alright. Round 2. Don't fall. There's a bunch of things I need to put in here, like extra stuff to get, but since I didn't put it in yet, we're skipping it all. Also because it's, you know, I've been through 9 hours and 39 minutes of streaming so far. Those are the same traps that she'll pull you into, so you got to be careful not to get pulled in, or so again you die. I might make them faster, to be honest. I have the key. Yes. Yes. Yes, indeed. Why is it still enabled? I don't need it enabled. Just drains your curse for no reason. That's fine. It doesn't matter if I go down. I need the key. I was just jumping over there because it was getting me over to this area a little faster, but I don't know why she hasn't been spawning out of this one, and I'm happy she's not right. No, yeah, maybe no. My bad. My bad. I was making fun of you. She's like, "What's up, buddy? You forgot about me, huh? You a little confused? You can't get through there? Good. And this means I'm over here. I'm gonna wait in the safe space till you... Oh, God. Never mind. There's more than one. Okay, she got me. I deserved it. I almost got through the demo. Almost. Sad times. Now I get randomly spawned somewhere. It's possible I get spawned somewhere where I can complete the demo. That would be an affirmative. Hell yeah. I randomed into the only space possible to finish the demo. Alright, well, you're supposed to get back through that door and with that key in hand. If you don't suck. I apparently suck, so, you know, fine. Don't hate, or do. I mean, you probably should hate, I deserve it. Oliver keeps falling through this case, it's so annoying. It means that you can't progress beyond the demo until I fix that. I already have this, I just grab it by habit. This boss likes to bug out, so she becomes really easy. I put her to third of her health and was testing her to fix some problems, and yeah, she's nowhere near her stuff she's supposed to be. But for the new people, her mechanic is she summons a voodoo doll of you and will attack the voodoo doll of you, and if the voodoo doll of you takes damage, you take the damage instead. It only does damage if you fail to dodge at the end of it. The voodoo doll cannot dodge that, by the way. Make my life hard. Does he do a lot of damage? Maybe the saves actually do work. I just healed the crap out of her, by the way. It healed me. It's fair, right? Is it almost full? It'll show up on her bar when I hit her next, where she'll be like way higher health than she should be. Well, I mean, I did heal her, so it's correct. She has 3 modes. The goal is to not let her be in the 3rd mode for very long, because it's very time consuming. But with her having a 3rd health and being a broken mess half the time, I can probably shortcut this fight a lot. Okay, well, you could just do nothing the whole fight too. Lady, you make me look bad. What's up with that? I want you to use your ability. Alright, well, when she's not trying to make me look bad, in her 3rd phase, she actually gets an invincible force field, summons 5 helper minions that are unique to her so far, and as long as they're alive, she can't take damage. Then she spins the battlefield to make your life harder to reach the, you know, various items, including the light sources. But with low health and me intentionally wailing on her to make certain that she wouldn't actually trigger this for very long, we can probably win fast. Once I put in all the upgrades, I'll give her a full health total, and once I fix her AI. Basically at 75% health, 50% health, she's when she switches her 2 phases. Oh, she actually lost her shield. I didn't even notice. Keep hitting her as quick as possible. Oh man. Or how are you still alive? I have so many questions. I can always roll low on the hits, I guess. Like really low. Kill the helpers. Those 2. Any helpers left? There's 1. I should just make them run away. It'd be like the most obnoxious thing ever. Half the time they want to for some reason, even though they don't really have a reason they can do that. Get my sanity back before I kill that one. Oh, she's hitting my voodoo doll. It's okay, I'm going after her in a second. You can pick your voodoo doll up and carry her away if you want. The voodoo doll is completely dumb right now, so she will actually try to run back and just do dumb crap that just makes your life hard. Oh my god. I should do this, the racetrack strategy. Stop running away. You're so annoying. Deserved. Shield down? Nope. But she still has a helper somewhere. But where? There it is. Should be dead. Or not. Still have a helper? That sucks. What went down finally? Aha! That's what happens when you have 30% health. You deserve this. You suck. You're always breaking. You're my least favorite boss for this very reason. There might be some animosity. You saw nothing. There's definitely animosity. And that's largely where the demo would actually end, because, well, first off, Oliver fell through the case, so you couldn't rescue him anyway, but from here on you can get his key by grabbing these blocks. Like, there's like a cinematic type of thing that'll happen after you beat her. You know, when she's not broken. I have so many questions on what just happened there. And all of them are pretty much, how can I do it again? Because it's awesome. Yeah, with that key you can grab those and you can free Oliver from there. I'm assuming it's just not, like, it loads him in before it loads in the box he's on or something. It's weird. Why can't I open this? I have questions. Pull your hat out, lady. Open it. Or if you're gonna break after the demo, seems perfectly fine to me. But open, that's good. I think Mini Pop's over there. Those guys need to be fixed because sometimes they just kind of spin there like idiots and I don't know why. You hiding over here, Mini Pop? Oh no, Oliver's over. Hey, Oliver. Well, he fell through the thing. You're supposed to free him from the cage and then he helps you with Charlotte. But sadly, he somehow fell through his cage and is now out. So he did not need my help at all, apparently. And Mini Pop likes him. For whatever reason. The voodoo doll of you is Mini Pop. So named by chat. Unfortunately, she's kind of caught next to him, so I can't pick her up. Here we go. Where's the door at? I'll be over here? Yeah, okay. Hard to tell where the door is in this room. Oh, the door's closed now? Really? You know she's gonna escape again, right? Can I even open it? Go. Come back! Come back! Come back! This is after the demo, so I'm just dicking around now because I can. Seeing what it would be like afterwards. Oliver gives you the key to Charlotte's bedroom and will scare off Charlotte so you can go in there. Should look pretty familiar. We've looped around. What even happened there? You're a little feisty little thing, aren't you? She's supposed to be almost like a kid sister type of character. She's just petulant. And wants to be like you, so she does everything like just like you, but like tiny version. I mean, she is just, you know, a newly made voodoo doll. But she's technically, you know, a newborn. But she's a little smarter than that. And you would rescue her by throwing her into here, but I didn't put save on, so she just hits the thingy. But we will finish by jumping into the painting world. The way you should finish the demo, that is... I died in the middle of like a loser. The painting world. It's like the liminal space that connects all the paintings and acts as fast travel for the new people. And whenever you save a toy, they open up little shops here. Danny's is my Amazon ripoff. And so over you basically just buy stuff like it's Zelda. Except for you just have a dialogue for me, you just buy it if you have the money or not. It's not going to be like huge shops, there's only like, you know, very impactful items for the most part. And of course, we shall end this trip with Tinka, the ghost in the paintings, and Discord's favorite waifu. Doing her thing. Living it up, floating there. Yes. And that is pretty much the demo in a nutshell. I ran it twice. It mostly works, except for there was a weird issue with Annie not showing up, which is weird and strange and should not be how it works, but overall it's beatable from start to finish. With the exception of I never went into the painting world, but I need to swap the... I just put the keys that we will get from the painting world out there. So much of the story will happen in the painting world, or basically talking to Tinka, who's like one of the few non-crazy people, because the curse drives everyone crazy, so she's just a bizarre exception, kind of. Affects her differently because she's, you know, stuck in the paintings, but she's not like one of the toys. She looks like this because this is what she died while wearing, because she's a circus performer. So she's just floating around doing the thing. That should about cover it as far as that goes. Yes. Yes, indeed. And if you're still around Unreal Engine, like say, for all that, the Mega Lights really did help with all the dynamic lights. It really did make all the difference. I gained like 10 FPS on the spot. Actually a little more than that by switching to Mega Lights. Yeah. It was huge. Like, it was just an instant gain. I got rid of all my garbage emissive lights. Well, some of them. Actually, all these bulbs have an emissive on them because they look cool. Yeah. Kind of about it. Not a whole lot had to be changed on the lights in order to make them better. Well, I don't know. I originally got rid of a lot of them. As you know, I went to this mode here, the optimization mode, and I went to light complexity. And, you know, some unique stuff there. Try out or crash my project. Okay, another point of lighting I've seen. That's fair. I mean, Lumen likes emissives. So if you're using a Lumen, you want to use a lot of emissives. I have both Lumen and, you know, Mega Lights enabled. And as you can see, I really don't have as many lights as you might think. There are some lights around, but a lot of the area you'll see is blue or green for the most part. Green in that area. Something like anything that's really important can often be terrible. Because this is like the altar for the Hierophant. So it's got all these candles, so it's obviously horrible. Oh, you know what? First things first, I'm going to close this dumb thing. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to rotate her so she doesn't spawn in an awkward direction, and then I'm going to close it, because I was just thinking about that. Okay. I won't remember otherwise, so I gotta fix it now. Important. Yeah, Megalites, you need ray tracing for it to work, to my knowledge, so that's a problem for if you don't have it. Let her spawn in real fast and see if she's the right direction. Perfect. She could be over to the side a little bit. Not gonna lie, she could really be over to the side a little bit. A little more centered. It'll bug me a slight amount. Should be fine. But yeah, anyway, you go back to the optimization thingy, and this mattered a lot more before. Yeah, you can see there's just a lot of it is green or not. This one's got way more lights than normal, but even then, it's mostly green, so it's not even that bad by comparison. Well, I guess technically it counts as bad. This room is mostly blue. So my lighting is pretty minimal, believe it or not. What I ended up doing was like the Pixar DreamWorks illumination type of way to do darkness, where you make things a dark blue instead of black. You can actually see, but you know you're in the darkness. So it meant that I could get away with a lot less lights. But you still have the illusion of being in the darkness, and as you can see, the city outside is pretty good, with the minor exception of things like the Whimsy Wonders sign and things like that. There's stuff that's not great, but overall, not bad. Actually, the Whimsy Wonder sign doesn't even look bad. Oh, I thought this would be terrible. Why is it not bad? Oh, that's right, because it's emissive. It's not a light. It's emissive. Lumen loves emissive stuff. It doesn't even count them the way it works. Like when it does the shader thing. So that's a thing to note. That helped immensely. The biggest updates really were just going through the audit and the statistics thingy, where I did a whole bunch of soft references to things to make it so that there were less primitives in the game. So it went from like, I want to say it had like 170 gigabytes or something. It was insane, this big number. And now it's down to, you know, less than a gigabyte, or what's the total size of all the primitives out there. Some I can't really get rid of. I can fix some of them. Like I can definitely upgrade a few of these things to make it way better. I can probably reduce a few of these right out there. What does GI stand for right now? I'm like a couple bottles in of alcohol, and it's been 10 hours of streaming. My brain is only like at the moment. Yeah. Oh, global illumination. Yeah, okay. And normally I would get that, but man. So hungover? Hell yeah. I mean, I was still drinking during that demo, so I ran the demo 2 times in a row. And the second time flubbed it, but I mean, I was drinking and super tired by that point, so, you know. I think I did pretty well considering. But yeah, the other thing I looked at was the texture thingy, and I reduced all these. So instead of being 10 gigs worth of textures, it's now down to like 2. But setting everything where it didn't have like regular references, switching everything to soft references made a huge difference. Because these open world levels don't do what you think they do. It's all got to be loaded. It does. It doesn't do anything you think it does. So you want to soft reference everything, because otherwise with a hard reference, it just automatically loads it all. It is just a mess. So I went through and fixed all that, and mostly by taking them and setting their max size down to like this for most of them, because it doesn't matter for like 90% of them. I did put one of them back up. Like one of the particles looked terrible, but everything else looks exactly the same. I'm like, okay. So I have very few ones with huge, never mind, I have a few with huge dimensions. I could probably get rid of all those down to a bit too. Because there's no world where I need this size of anything. Like, that's insane. It's just such a big number. In fact, I'm just going to go ahead and double click to go to it. And it's just these things here. And what you do is I'm just going to select them all. Asset actions. Edit selection property matrix. We're going to search for max. And then set the minimum texture size to like 1024. And then just save it. And that's what I do. And it has been very, very good for me. Yes. And now I don't have those anymore. And now they'll be tiny. I have one left. I'll keep the ultra dynamic weather one probably.
A lot of that's ultra dynamic weather because it's so big. You kind of want it to look good. I also found that part of my game's performance issues was that Pop had a second renderer runner that was, you know, when she entered the status menu, it would take a picture of what was behind her, but it was basically always running, so it was essentially rendering the game twice. The game was doing pretty well rendering twice. I wonder I was getting like 30 FPS for the longest time. Huh. Who knew rendering the game twice would be terrible? One of the few times my programming was at fault for making really crap performance. Typically speaking, it's my overuse of graphics that are way too big with textures. That's the real culprit. And particles. I used particle water for a while. The Niagara fluid stuff. It was. Don't use that. Don't use that. Don't use that for your water. It is overwhelmingly heavy. Holy crap. Yeah, the render targets thing was just not bueno. It was the complete opposite of bueno. Like there was bueno, and then there's what that thing was, and they were just like the literal opposite. It was just a terrible thing. So we try not to do that. We try to aim only for bueno. That was a lot of how I optimized things. Going through and literally, like, I did the room system. The room system is like the big optimizer. Anything added to the room system spawns only when I enter the room and despawns when I leave it. I'll grab one that's easier to find. You can see all the enemies that spawn in. They all have their locations. And this is where the soft references came in. Well, I just create a spawn array of like their soft references instead. It doesn't say that there, but array of actor soft class references. And I'm just getting the length of them and just doing a do encounter. You can't use async loading inside of a for loop. It causes errors. I found that out the hard way. I had to look that up. I was like, oh, no wonder my code looks perfect, but this is broken. Yeah, just async load them. Cast the actor class. This is an actor, so casting to an actor class does nothing different. And then just spawn it. Well, it spawns the enemy up here, and then it spawns the actor in that same location after a second or so. Adds it to an array, and as long as it's less than this array, it continues looping. Then the thing that does the thing to get rid of them when you leave the room. And that whole async load thing changed everything. Oh my god, you should async load everything you possibly can. Soft references across the board. I reduced Poppet's size. There's an ad break going too. Guess I should wait till the ad break's over, huh? Oh. Oh. Definitely feeling like a long day today. Hell yeah. But fun. Okay, you're still there. Good. Hard to tell who's actually gets an ad or not. Okay, ads. Oh, the thing is that in the case of this, you're casting to what it is itself. Like, there's nothing weird. Like, this is already, I'm casting to the actor class, but if you see, this is already an actor. So you're gaining nothing. It's casting to its own class. But you have to do this because it gives you an actual actor out of it. So it converts it over. But since it already has all the code of an actor, it does literal nothing to the overhead. If it wasn't an actor and you cast to do an actor, then it would cause some overhead because it would cast to the actor parent. But since it's casting to its own parent, it does nothing. Important things to note. But I mean, it's just because this class itself is not actually like it's just an object class, right? It's not an actor class, and to spawn an actor, you have to actually have an actor class, so it's just converting it over. If you could spawn an object, then you wouldn't need to do that. But that's how you do it. I learned it from doing that dialogue system. And I was like, oh my God. This is the most useful information from this dialogue system. I mean, the dialogue systems are great. I'm glad I made it because the woes I've had of dialogue systems, between one getting discontinued and another one, them getting like a copyright claim filed against them on Fab for their own thing. It's like, okay, well, they're dropping like flies. Don't have many of these left to use. I have like 4 of them, but the other 2 were kind of crap, so I was like, nah. Technically, if I wanted to harvest the one at a complete RPG, I could, but that'd be a lot extra if I'd rather just make one from scratch. Now, if there's a problem, I don't have to worry about it. It's just my own. It's just the code that's in my thing. But yeah, doing this was great. I actually don't know why this is even still here. It doesn't need to be. Connects to nothing. I also don't need this one. I was trying to fix some bugs earlier. Yep, it just has a despawn thingy too, and it just gets the job done. It's so good. Then I can just walk into a room and it goes and goes away. I'll do it right now. Yeah, I ran into this room and they all spawn. I have a thing set if you leave before they all spawn, it'll still just despawn them as normal, so it's not a problem. And they just go away. Or you can just spawn like a couple of them and then run back out real fast and it'll should go through and despawn them all anyway. Yep. And that limits the amount of things there. Plus Poppet got a big I did a lot of optimization. I think a few days ago I was so annoyed at how bad the game was performing. I stopped streaming after like 6 hours and spent like another 4 to 6 hours learning ways to optimize the crap out of the game because it was just like, this needs to be fixed. This is awful. Worth it. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, our size map is down very far from where it was. 500 megs of which is the game animation sample stuff that I can't do anything about that. That's Epic's own monstrosity. I can remove this, the instance game save should not be connected to her. I can remove this particle stuff, so I could probably shave about 200 megabytes off of this. After that, there's just nothing I can do. Also, well, technically your hair is going to load either way, so I don't really know if I care to save that or not, but I suppose I'm going to have the ability to have multiple hairstyles, so you can't change her outfit. I'm not going to let you do that because getting the outfits to fit her is hard. I tested it out. And Poppet has a very curvy figure. It's very difficult to get the outfits to work correctly and follow her, things like that without issues. But I will make it so you can have custom hairs. Just cause. So I guess I won't directly link to that, so it'll reduce this a little, but it won't matter because she'll always load a hair, so. This is actually one of the heavier hairs, too. The hair is 103 megabytes all by itself. Strand-based hair, just to make my life more exciting, right? That's kind of the plan there. Gonna remove almost all this little crap here. Well, some of it anyway. I've found that it's best to soft ref just about everything. I mean, for the most part, you want to, well, I mean, if it's always going to be loaded at all times and you never plan on unloading it, sure, just go ahead and hard reference it. It's always going to be loaded. What does it matter? But like, say if it's like a bunch of weapons or something, you should probably soft reference those because there's a lot of weapons, I imagine. You know, it's like if you have a bunch of clothing options or hairstyles, you should soft reference that. Music stuff, yeah. I mean, if it's not always going to be loaded, you should soft reference it. If it's always going to be there, doesn't matter. hard reference it if you like, soft reference it. If you soft reference it, it'll load once and it won't make a difference. So there's really not very many reasons to not soft reference something. It's just a little more complicated, so it's not always necessary. It's kind of how I view it. Of course, now I'm excited to just soft reference everything. This is kind of what I've been doing. Yeah. But like, I mean, you wouldn't soft reference like their animation blueprint. There's no reason to soft reference the character's animation blueprint because they're going to need it. Why would you do that? If they had multiple animation blueprints, you might, but you usually have to switch them so fast. Animation, something you usually don't want to soft reference because it just has to be done so quick. The character model itself, you really don't need to soft reference unless you plan on changing it with regularity. You just have to remember that it's always loaded though. So I mean, like every time you do any hard references in the level, those are always loaded. That was the problem I was discovering, that like they're always loaded. It does a little bit to reduce the thing, but so that it's always ready, it's always loaded. It's just dumb. And that's why my FPS was complete garbage and only getting worse. And I have a very big amount of game to go. Because what you saw was probably about a sixth of what the game is supposed to be size-wise, maybe a seventh of it. Because that was basically one floor with a portion of, you know, the fourth floor, but mostly it was one floor. I have all these things to do and a couple levels down here. So as you can imagine, and one level up here, nope, one higher as well. So like 7.5 floors worth of stuff. I would prefer to not load more than I have to. I also started recycling a lot of the same textures because I use the same metal for a lot of the steampunk stuff because it just looks good. That helps a lot too. That's a lot of the optimizations I did. Sometimes it hits up to 60 though. That's kind of cool. I can also close some of these things to increase the speed a bit. And this is when streaming, because I lose about 10 FPS streaming, so that's notable too. And then I lose some amount because I'm running the engine itself. Like if you do a standalone game, I have better FPS than obviously this because, well, Unreal Engine's a heavy toy. So that's notable. Now, what else did I do? I think that about covers it. The things that I did to optimize. A lot of it was just rewriting the soft references and fixing the textures. Because the soft references lowered the oh, I have a size map open. No wonder my FPS is terrible. Okay, that's right. The primitives got lowered immensely by the soft references. That's what lowers those, because the primitives are everything that's loaded, so that's what you really want to look at when checking to see if you want to soft reference something. Because you can just see the size of what's loaded and go, oh, okay, well maybe I don't want to have like Charlotte loaded who was like 174 megabytes all by herself. Maybe she doesn't need to really be referenced the whole time. Maybe she can be referenced only when I need her. She's real heavy. Poppet's really heavy too. Poppet's heavier, but Poppet has to be loaded the whole time, so it's totally fine. There's lots of dumb crap engine thingies. There's so much stuff that should not be on here. So I'm going to easily speed this up probably next Monday. I may stream over the weekend. I don't know. I like streaming in game dev so much that I'll just sit there and keep doing it. But I should also be responsible and do a bunch of stuff I'm supposed to do. Why I gotta have to be responsible? Why can't I just be irresponsible and do game dev 24/7? I wouldn't make it 24/7. I wouldn't even make it 24 hours probably. I'd probably go, oh, maybe that. But yeah, that should probably cover all that. Beyond that, I'm probably gonna end up calling it pretty quick here. My brain is no longer capable of figuring out anything too complicated, I think, at this point. That seems true. That seems really true. But I did run, the demo twice, and it worked pretty much most of the time. That's pretty good. Or at least passable. Does anyone know anyone good to raid? Who's on? If you know someone good, I'll raid them. If not, I will pick someone. Oh, you just booted up? Did you? Did you? Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna say goodbye to YouTube first. See you, YouTube. Because if I try to raid someone with YouTube up, I might get background music or who knows what and get copyright claims. So, and I can't raid with them anyway. So I'll be back next Monday for YouTube. All right. All right. Well, I'm gonna raid